Oval. It's going to be a great way to finish the season. It's a big day on the ECN calendar, the second edition of this tournament. We'll see two divisions this year and we'll have two champions. And we're starting with a doozy, a rematch of a Golden Ball Classic last year. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the ECC-W 24 and it starts right now. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to a huge day on the European cricket calendar. We're here back at the Khartoum Oval for the second edition of the ECC-W. Now last year we just had 5 teams in one division and this year we have 2 divisions. We have 10 teams here. We're going to see teams that even haven't played on the network before and I think it's going to be a fantastic exhibition of European cricket and really I can't think of a better way to finish the season that has had over 1,600 games. In fact, by the end of this tournament, we'll have had over 1,700 games on ECN. So we're starting with a really, really great game. It's Spain versus Austria. Now, last time these two teams met here at the Khartoum Oval, it was a golden ball. It was a match that decided who stayed and who went out of the competition at that stage in ECC 23. So it's going to be a really great way to start things off. At the other end, we've got Ian Ramage with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss in match 1.
In you go. Okay, Spain, you're the home team. You'll toss the coin. Austria as the away team, you'll call.
Dream 11.
It's been called Dream 11. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a bowl first.
Okay, toss on by Spain. Who will bowl first?
So Spain win the toss and they elect to field. And look, I think that's a pretty smart move at this stage of the tournament. Obviously just kind of getting into it and they'll know exactly what they need to do in the second half. Watch out for Naomi Hillman-Bameko for Spain. She is a very, very prodigious talent and she'll be pretty important, I think, with the bat and the ball for Spain, the home nation. Also Paul Chilangia, very clever bowler. Watch out for her spin. She just continues to kind of get better and better, I think, in this format. For Austria, obviously, Joanne Stiglitz, a very experienced player for them. She's kind of the spiritual leader of the side. And yeah, great to see some up-and-comers in the tournament as well with Priya Sabu. She had a breakout ECC-W last year. Players like Hannah Simpson-Parker, I think the more they play, the better they get. And so I think that now Austria, they'll certainly throw down a fair challenge here. Andrea May-Zapeta as well. And she's a player we saw playing for Team Europe in the Melter Shield earlier this year. Let's talk conditions today at the Khartoum Oval because we are starting pretty early. I can tell you there's a bit of kind of dew on the field and so that might be a bit of a factor early on, but I think that as the sun comes out, that'll burn away and it should be a pretty pleasant day for cricket. It's a little bit chilly at the moment, if I'm completely honest, about 11 degrees for the first ball, but we should get up to about 15 later in the day. But Khartoum Oval, I know there were some issues here, obviously, with the terrible floods in late October and early November. But right now, if I'm completely honest, it looks like the field's in pretty good condition. Maybe the outfield a little bit slow, so that might be a little bit of an issue for the teams first up. Rico Full is in the commentary box, and Rico, I know you've been on the Red Eye special, but I know that your eyes are going to have to be wide open for this one because this is a rematch that's been 12 months in the making. Spain versus Austria, Spain winning the toss and electing to bowl. Let's get over to you now and get ready for a wonderful ECC-W.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vidi Sandhu and buenos dias, good morning world, and welcome to the Women's the European Cricket Championship. It is the Euros of women's cricket, and we are all absolutely excited for the start of this. The ground is looking absolutely stunning. The sun is out, and I know that the women for the first match here, Spain taking on Austria, are raring to go. I know that the women will be taking the field of play, and we will have the national anthems being played as well. That is going to be a wonderful, proud moment for these teams and the sets of players as well. I think they've been preparing for this for a while. I've had a chance to speak to some of the players. They're very, very excited for this, and a lot of hard work has been done here as well. So I know that Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu will be waiting to take over. So why don't we go over to Vinny now for, well, I think you can call it the opening ceremony if you like, as the team get ready to stand there and listen quite proudly to their national anthem.
Followed by the two teams, Spain and Austria.
I looked a little bit. Oh no.
Welcome once again to the Carnival Oval and the second edition of the Women's European Cricket Championship. 10 teams to battle over two divisions, over 46 matches to cap off what's been an unbelievable season 2024 on the European Cricket Network. Please now be standing, if you can, for the national anthem of Spain. Team Spain, we welcome to the first round here in the 2024 ECC-W. Please remain standing now for the national anthem of Austria.
For a festival of European cricket, let's get ready for the second edition of ECC-W. Rico Full, take you further as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vini Sandu. What a lovely moment, what a lovely way to start this very first match of the Euros of women's cricket. Of course, is broken down into 2 tiers this time. We start, of course, with the Challenger division, and 5 countries will take part in that, starting here today with Spain taking on Austria, and of course we'll also see Czechia and Germany in action. And we won't see Jersey here today. They're just slightly delayed. They had flight cancellations, but we will see them in action, no doubt, tomorrow. So it's going to be a great start. You can see the players, they're so pumped up for this. They're going to love this moment. There's Jess there. And I know that the young Benjamin will probably be tuning in. That is Jess's son. What a proud moment it is for him. That's your mummy. Yes, it is, as we get ready to go here. Beautiful sunshine, a lot of dew on the ground. That's something that the players need to be aware of and contend with first thing in the morning. And there's your teams there. Elspeth Fowler hoping to lead Spain to a victory in this first match, but Joanne Stiglitz is hoping that Austria can do the same. These 2 teams, when they played last time, you know, heard Vinny Sandu touch on the fact that the last match they played was that sort of like which team would go in and play in the eliminator against Italy. And it was Spain that won that with that, of course, the amazing golden ball finish, 95-95 it was. But Spain did go on and lose to Italy. Austria, though, they had their success over Spain. They did beat Spain in one of the earlier matches, and winning that one. They had a 1-7 record, and it was a good win over Spain. They'd be pleased with that. So this could go either way. It's going to be Uswa Saeed who's going to bowl the first, and she won't mind me saying we normally call her the baby women's version of Rambo. It's a name that stuck over the years. Very good bowler, very difficult to get away, gets good bit of flight, good rhythm, and bowling to probably the top player for Austria, Priya Sabu, who was their highest scorer on this tournament last year with 113. She'll be looking to go well here. I think if Austria to do well, especially with the bat, I think Priya Sabu, Joanne Stiglitz are going to be pretty key. Also, someone like Malika Mahawadova, who also was one of the top scorers, scored 98. So just waiting for Radova, official timekeeper, to say go. Here's the first, and it's going to be played away just outside there into the covers in that point area with no run there. That's well fielded by a big new plus into the Spanish side. That's Alexis Hartley. Watch out for her with the bat. Very, very devastating hitter. This one's tossed up, and that's up in the air. First real opportunity, but it just gets over the fielder. Just misjudges this slightly. It starts to come in, comes in a little bit too early. And I think that looks like that was Jez out there. Just came in a little bit too early from the boundary, and it just goes over it. So just gets it slightly wrong. Probably the first opportunity, but also the first boundary. Euros of women's cricket. Gets played away with soft hands, but straight to the fielder.
Don't we? We are not on your way, right?
Vamos, España. You can see that very familiar, some very familiar faces by our Chilongia there at the mid-on area. That's going to be a little bit too wide, and called by the umpire. First decision being made by the umpire. That's umpire Tracy. Buenos dias to Tracy, and buenos dias El Mundo. Well bowled, good bowling. Just doesn't give you the pace, and that's the thing here. Just keeps the pace off. Doesn't make it easy for the batters to get away. That's a quick look at Stefan Gooch, who's the square leg umpire. Goes for that shot again on the leg side. This time goes behind square. They'll take just the single. Okay, good. A nice start there from Priya Sabu, and that means that it's time now for Andrea Mea Zepeda. She had a good time when we saw Austria play at home in that ECI against Spain. She scored 138 runs, so she'll be pretty key as well. Starts with a good hit, that can go all the way, and it will. Cuatro carreras, que guay, que genial. And what a good start that is from Andrea. It's a little bit short, she plays it well, gets it in the gap, and she's going to get 4 runs. So a nice start in the first over. The very first, this the 2024 Euros of women's cricket, as Austria get up to a decent start. 10 off that first over from Saeed. Ground looking pretty as a picture. Obviously there's a lot of dew, the sun will burn a lot of that away. It was a bit windy this morning as well, nowhere near as windy as what it was in Barcelona over the weekend. So it's going to be Payal Jingnolia to the bulge, flights is up, that's well struck.
Good call!
It's just going to be a single.
Going good, ladies, going good.
It's mine, you can use it.
A single gets taken. Bat on ball, rotating strike. We know that the women need to try and always get that scoreboard ticking. They can get to a point where they could get a little bit of a rut. It's going down the leg side, and it's a very good take behind the stumps there from the keeper. And that's Tash. Tash Mirza gets across. Good footwork. That was key there.
So water filled
Footwork
up.
going. Flighted high, and hit down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. I'm going to check the height on this. And just have a look. It's a little bit high. And the umpires will have a look at this. Of course, we've got Ian Rummages there, and got the third umpire that will have a look and see what the call is on it. I know it's no pace on the ball. You're going to have to have a good look at it. Stephen Gooch is waiting to hear, and yeah, they say it's okay. It's just going to be 4 runs, so just dips just below the waist. Waist and above is what we go with here in the network. So Payal Jingnolia will need to just. That's a better line. Good delivery. That's nicely bowled. Get that in a nice area. It's sort of a Yorker length delivery. Loving the way that the teams there in the dugouts have got the flags out. Of course, what a proud moment it was for them. That getting there, getting started, hearing the national anthems. Big day for women's cricket today, and the next 2 weeks are going to be as well. Asking the question, probably just drifting down the leg side. We'll have a look at this again. It's just drifting, and probably the right shot attempted. Not able to get the pads out of the way. That was the problem there.
I know. Where? Here? Container. Smith has it. It's the same.
Same areas again. This one's been a bit scuffed up. Just got, I suppose with this then, the batter, Priya Sabu's just got to move the feet a bit. What she wants to be doing is just come in, maybe taking a little step down the wicket to try and turn it into a nice juicy full toss. Of course, we go with the normal power play reg, so 3 overs is the power play. Now that's high up in the air. Now this one may just drop before it gets to the fielder. It's picked up. And that's the end of the over. So just they'll take a single, ticking away quite nicely. And with that single, it's 18 without loss at the end of the 2 overs. And Priya Sabu and Andrea Mea going along pretty nicely. And a pretty tidy over there from Chilongi as well. So going with the sort of off-pace bowling, which is working at the moment. And obviously they've got plenty of options there. Naomi Hilman-Bahama is going to be key, as well as Alexis Hartley. Both of them can get the pace on a bit more. And I think they're just feeling, I mean, maybe this is conscious effort also because there is a bit of dew on the ground. They feel that the slower bowlers to start off with will just get a little bit more control. Haven't had a chance to do so yet, but a very good morning to all of our viewers that are joining in on our viewers chat. Lovely to have you with us. And most of you had made your journey from Barcelona to join myself and Vinny Sandy, who will join me shortly here. So a very good morning to John Heesum and also the ECN Supporters Club from Australia. It's a nice single taken. Spain very close in. You'd expect to see that from most of the women teams. They apply a lot of pressure with those close-in fielders. It works well. Hello to Lance, Kroom. And also in the chat, Rob Thompson. Very good morning to you, and Jeffrey Mobbs. And Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Satya Gal, Ibo1, Vanakam, and Wayne, of course, in there, and Paul Kempin. And that's probably going to be a little bit wide. Does go down on one knee to go and play that, put that away. Does the batter, misses that. Uswa, it's all about the pace, but it's about getting the ball to land in the right areas. If she can do that, then she will be successful. Once too wide again here, just turns away, and it's not going to be easy for the slow bowlers as well. Just that little bit of dew, and some people may be asking about the boundary size. Boundary about 45 metres. That's well struck. And talking about boundaries, that's going to be another one. 4 more. That's a good shot. And even on this pretty lush and moist outfield, that Grizzly goes across it pretty quickly. So nice shot. Just a little bit over pitched from Uswa Saeed. And it's well struck, well met. Good replay of that as that one goes to the boundary. Cuatro más. And this time just played a little bit earlier by Andrea. It gets the toe end off the bat. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the Austrian side. They had a 1-7 record here last year. Priya Sabu was their leading scorer, 113. Madhuwa was 98. And Joanne Stiglitz, the captain, made 58 in the tournament. Probably the issue for them was, when I was looking at the stats, I didn't quite realise this, but in terms of wickets, they only took 7 wickets. 5 of those were run-outs, so the only bowlers to take a wicket, it was 1 apiece, was Priya Sabu and Sujaina Bangalore. So that was something that was sort of way behind some of the other teams. As the third over and the power play comes to the end, and I think both teams will be pretty happy with the start here. 27 the score. They haven't lost a wicket, which is pretty key. And you'll see here, over by over, pretty tidy from Spain as well. 10, 8 and 9 are the over scores. And, looks like they're going to continue. They bowled out Uswa Saeed. Of course, bowlers will get 2 overs apiece. And looks like Payal Jilongia will do the same. Her first over went for 8. She just checks her field now that you can put more players back. I don't think you necessarily have to do that straight away. If you feel that the batters aren't really clicking, you could keep it pretty tight. But they have gone with 3 players back. It's almost like, it's a bit like what the Spanish men do. You've got that southern cross field in place. So you've got a very straight long off, where the captain has placed Naomi in that position. Looking forward to seeing Naomi Ember bowl. Maybe she'll be next. And you've got Saeed. Uswa Saeed is that long on. And mid-wicket. That's a little bit high. They might check the height on this again, but it's definitely a boundary. That's Cuatro Carreras. Let's have a look at this side on, because, again, it's one of those that, is it dipping or not? Got away with one in the last over, which was borderline. I think that one is no doubt about it. That is too high. That will be called. So there it is, no ball. I suppose with the umpires, the difficulty they have sometimes with the women bowl, especially this space, you don't know if that ball is dipping enough. And that one clearly wasn't. So that one's going to be the first 5 of the day. We call those a minimo here on the network. Maximo is 6, so 1 less than that. The 5 minimo. And the free hit now. So Tilungia will fire it down leg side. That's good from the batter as well, from Zepeda, because doesn't want to spoil it. Doesn't want to get pad on this one. It's a free hit, as you'd say, right? It's a wide. I'll leave it, get another free hit. Well, some players may be feeling a little bit cold. The old hot water bottle. Well, it's been a while since I've seen one of them, and it's a nice fluffy one as well. Could have one of those up here. Oh, good. Not out. It was a free hit. They celebrate, not out. And she's saying she's walking away. She thinks she's got a wicket, and now the news comes through to say it's not out because of the free hit. And Uswa Saeed, Rambo wanted to get involved in the celebrations as well. Always get some play. It's a great delivery, but it was the free hit because don't forget, the ball before was a wide down the leg side. So, well, that's why you go hard at the free hit. You can't be out. This is that ball again. It's a great delivery. Look at the joy from Priya and the other players, but Chingalia, she was pumped. Well, Chingalia said, I got the wicket. That not to be, but it's a good ball. Can she bowl it again? If she can, she might be able to rejoice. Let's hit firmly down the ground, and the fielding will be done by Uswa Saeed. That's the fielding. Buenos dias to Naomi, who's in front of me. Gives me a nice little wave with that lovely smile that she has. Be warming up and getting ready to have a bowl, no doubt. 35 without loss. Swing and a miss. That's the one. That's Priya Sabu's missed out on a few of these. I think she's just not getting her feet moving. She's swinging from where she's staying. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa, who says hello. And Julian Dawson saying, Karma looking wonderful. Wish he could be here rather than wet and windy UK. Yeah, I've heard that the weather's not too good in the UK. In some parts been battered by some very strong winds. Wide ball, just straight down the leg side once again. Always good to be back to the Karma Oval. We call it the field of dreams for European cricketers, and so many dreams have come true here, so many magical moments, and I'm sure we're going to capture plenty more here as Spain still searching for the first wicket of the Euros of women's cricket. And take a single. Moving on nicely, I think. Scores, probably I feel, looking at the boundary size, the outfield's pretty quick. I think you're looking at around about between the 110 and 125 as a good pass score. We'll see how that goes. You certainly should be looking to be getting that 10 and over. That with some good running and getting a boundary per over, you'll do that. Obviously, some teams will go beyond, some may go just a little bit less, but I think that will be the benchmark. Played down the ground, they'll just take a single. As the throw comes in, well fielded, and plenty of bodies backing it up from España, the equipo rojo. Of course, the women will be boosted with the success that the men had over the weekend there at the Olympic Montjuic baseball and cricket ground. Of course, the men are beating Italy in what was the crucial match late yesterday to clinch the ECIs there. And I know that a lot of the Spanish men will be tuning in and supporting the women here, hoping that they get off to a good start. So that's the first 4 overs done. So Uswa Saeed and Pal Chingalia both going for 19. So 2 lots and 19. The score 38 without loss. That last over going 11. So that's the best over that we've seen so far. As it's time to see a bowler that a name that I don't recognise is Cat Frost. First, and he gets a good bit of swing here. It is a wide ball, but I like the movement. Let's just have a look at the swing that she gets here. If you can get this ball pushed a little bit further, it could be a good one. So here we go. So watch that ball swing. Just needs to get it a bit further. So nice start from Frost. Once again, movement, but they've got the field well spread. I said earlier that you don't necessarily always need to push back. You've got, I think now on that leg side, 3 fielders back. I still would like to have one of those fielders in the circle. I think if you move square, nothing's gone to the boundary at square leg. I would bring square round more closer to the mid-wicket area. Keep them straight back, but just have the mid-wicket closer in that catching position. It's played out the offside. It won't take the run. It goes straight to the fielder. Alexis Hartley makes a stop. Nice start from Frost. Frosty in some places in Europe right now as well, isn't it? Hello to Phil G. Good morning. Phil G, who's also done some wonderful stints on the network this year, commentating. Phil, good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well back home there in Czechia, and I'm sure looking forward to tuning in and supporting the Czechia girls. That one's going to does it get to the boundary? Does it not? We're going to have to look at this again. It's a misfield initially. Sort of runs over it, doesn't really get down. Well, you've got to get down and dirty. She doesn't want to get down and dirty first straight away here as the ball gets past her. But then, well, they do. She does get down and dirty then. I think that, looking at that, I think that's okay. I think the ball just stops before it gets to the boundary. So good recovery from the fielder. And this one is hit pretty well. Again, just slows up, but this time he's got the legs to go all the way. And Rabia Mushtaq this time can't get a hold of it. Koshis the Chungi Kitni, but Joka Lagia. And I think Priya Sabu needed that hit. That will give her a little bit of confidence. Of course, I was saying that she was their leading top scorer here last year. Also, the one of only 2 bowlers to take a wicket, so she will be very key. She was also key when in Austria they took on Spain. Spain won that series 4-1. Priya Sabu was the leading run scorer with 144, so she's going to be key to their success. That's a delightful shot. Work to be done here, and that's brilliantly done by Rambo. Well, now this could be close if they get the... Oh, they've missed it. I think she had a little bit more time, Frost. First of all, I mean, there's a lot to see here. It's a brilliant save from Uswa Saeed. Diving save, and then the throw comes back in, and I think Frost had more time than she thought, and that was a real opportunity for the first wicket. And Andrea would have been gone if that ball had gone onto the stumps. Great fielding there from Spain. Liking the standards they're setting at the moment. This one just gets scuffed at, but that's where the field... You see, that's what I was talking about with the field. If that fielder that got to Jungalia on the boundary, if she's in, she's stopping that. There's no run. And also you got a Saeed and the other fielder that's square that's able to come in and make the stop. It's a good opportunity for me at the halfway point, to welcome my partner in crime. And the man is looking dashing in the pink. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah,
Buenos dias.
Oh, so excited to be here, honestly. So we haven't quite worked out the position of the sunshade, have we? But yeah, welcome back, everyone. Great job on the weekend, by the way, in Barcelona.
Thank you very much.
ECI went right down to the wire, didn't it, with Spain and Italy battling it out. Of course, Croatia in that series as well. But yeah, twice the size of the ECC-W this year. We've gone from 5 teams to 10 teams. We've gone from 1 division to 2 divisions. And yeah, just really, really excited. Interesting start, isn't it? They haven't quite got the breakthrough yet. Spain, probably a couple of half chances have gone begging, but
yeah.
It's hard to say what's a good score here.
Yeah.
I tend to think kind of 90 or something like that.
Yeah, we got a bit of bling in here, by the way.
Yeah,
bit of bling.
Big thank you.
Bit of bling.
This is the Arado clock, and it's called the Captain Cook, which I thought was quite amazing.
Is it? Is that the name?
It's called the Captain Cook.
The Captain Cook.
I don't know if we'll get too many balls up here, but if we do, we better protect the Captain Cook.
Well,
welcome to everybody.
Yeah,
and,
you're the one who's there for saving the clocks. I know you did that last time round. So
yeah, that's true.
So I hope you got your wits about you. Good start this. I think both teams will be pretty happy with the start here. 49 at the halfway mark. No wickets lost. They've been looking to get a little bit of that acceleration in here now. But I like the look of Cap Frost. It goes for 11. So that's not a frosty, but a nice warm start for her and for all of us here in this beautiful part of Spain. We, of course, in Andalusia. And this is the province of Andalusia. We are in the region of Malaga. And this is the beautiful Cardamom Oval. As it's time to see a little bit of Amy Brown Carrera. Another very good bowler. And starts with one that's a little bit too wide. I'll tell you a little bit about Amy Brown Carrera in a second, as that's also too wide. So in terms of bowling, she was well, good all-rounder. This is interesting because when we talked about the Spain playing last year, then the high scorer was Naomi Hillman Bahama, who made 247 runs. She was the fourth highest in the series, or in the championships, I should say. She also took 3 wickets, but then behind her was Amy, who's bowling now, Amy Brown Carrera. She made 45 runs. That's some 202 runs behind Naomi. So they really did depend on Naomi a lot last year. But they've had some additions into the side this time around, which is going to, I think, help them with some of the shortfalls they had. At the moment here, Amy just struggling getting that ball. She's just got to push that ball up a bit, a little bit short. There's a lot of swing there. So because she's bowling short, the ball is swinging too far before it gets to the keeper. So he just needs to just push that a little bit further, Vinny.
Yeah, for sure. I think you mentioned, it was pretty Naomi-centric with the batting last year, but I think that both these teams have actually made strides in their depth over the last 12 months. So we'll see. Well, this is half a chance as well as the keeper there, Tasbiha Mirza. She's always fun to watch as well. Jumped on that and threw at the stumps, but wasn't able to execute the run out. So this partnership's gone past 50 now. You can see it's a bit of an early start here.
Some are feeling cold.
Yeah.
And I think that hot water bottle that's in for me. Not only is it keeps you warm, but it looks like a nice, comfy cushion.
It's actually quite nice compared to, I know last year we had some quite icy starts, but right now it's okay. It says 8 degrees, but when the sun's on, I don't think it's too bad. And like you said, I don't think it's as bad as some places around Europe right now, and the UK in particular.
Well, hang on a minute. Let's talk about this, because you did your classic, by the way.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You left me into the...
Oh, chance here.
Can't pick it up.
Mirza, like a bar of soap there, trying to pick up a ball that had already stopped, but she wasn't able to. Just needed to get it anywhere towards the bowler's head.
Tasbihara, jidda main hunda na swere sabban nahi chakunda. Era bhi yahi kaam hai. She couldn't pick this up. And look, they're running here. It's a dodgy run, but she just can't pick it up.
She took her eye off. She started looking where she wanted to throw before she picked up the ball, and you could see, that's another kind of half opportunity gone missing. Yeah, I did see in Barcelona it was suboptimal on the weekend. The weather here in Malaga has been beautiful, actually, over the weekend. We got to 18 degrees yesterday. I think today we're expected 14, but plenty of sunshine.
Yeah.
And obviously, the ground, you can see, has been a little bit affected by those awful floods towards the end of October, start of November. Amy gets the ball more or less straight this time, full toss, but they only get a single. The other thing is, this outfield is more lush than we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a particularly fast outfield. It'll probably get a haircut at some point, I think, during the tournament. But first up, you'll really see it rocketing to the boundary.
Yeah, it's looking very green, very lush. You'd expect that because, as you mentioned, the rain that we did have here, that one's gone through. Tashbir Mirza, so they'll take the buys. It's good running for actually for these two. I think what they've decided is, look, we've got to now try and accelerate the run rate a little. We're on for about 100, but you can see there the expected score on your screen is about 105. But they want to try and push on. I think for me, I think you want to, if you can get to a 120 here, then you give yourself something to defend. You feel happy with that. But I think par probably will be about, especially in this Challenger division, I think round 120, 125 is what teams will be looking to get. Swings at this hard now. Naomi getting underneath this, but it just bounces before her. And they think about the second, but decide not to. So Amy just starting to get the rhythm now after those wides. Quite a number of them, but I think she was just a little bit short, and that ball, she was having trouble keeping the ball to go straight. But it looks like that she's overcome that issue now. That's a great ball. What a delivery this is.
I think she just needed a bit of time to settle, Amy Brown Carrera, and now I think you're seeing that she's got that control kind of settled in. This is a really nice delivery. Just leaves the batter a touch.
Yeah, wonderful ball. So the second highest run scorer, she was here, and also picked up 4 wickets. So she's going to be very key. Well bowled, well played. Just tip and run. And going to get there before Elspeth Fowler can stop the single. So the over comes to an end. And when you actually think about the runs coming on the bat, not too many. I think only the 4 with that single taken at the end. But 13 will come off it. A lot of the issues there with the control. But it looks like she's got that right. As Austria moved to 62 without loss. And they'll take that over. So that's the best over they've had so far. So they want to get the acceleration in. And 13 off that one. They've had 2 11s before and a 10.
Yeah, you say 120. I mean, I think that 100's a pretty good score, I think, if you can get your bowling right. I think what we've seen in the women's game, and we've obviously done quite a lot of it over the last couple of years, is a lot of it comes down to how many runs you just give away as a bowling unit. This is Naomi Hillman-Bameko. Doesn't normally give too many away. She's very accurate. She's coming on to bowl here in the 7th, and imagine she's going to get 2 of the last 4 overs. First one's a good shot from Zapata, who's able to get it out to deep extra cover for a couple. But, I mean, right now, look at those percentages. It's not too far from 50-50, is it? And obviously we had the closest of close games last time these two teams met. It was a golden ball. Naomi actually was the golden girl. She's one of, I think she might even be the only one that's actually bowled 2 golden ball victories. She did that. Oh, now we got a big. Well, there's a lot going on here. Yeah. Naomi didn't realise that there was nobody at the keeper's end. She just had to turn around and go to the keeper's end. But you know, this is also a feature of Austria's play last year. They were quite aggressive with their running between the wickets, and I think it was a really good feature of their cricket. And actually, they've gotten away with a few they probably shouldn't have so far.
It's a nice looking shot. Zapata drills this down the ground, and you can see how they're looking to turn and go straight away. They're starting to apply the pressure. Yeah, you're right there, Naomi. She didn't realise just how far that the striker Zapata had gone. If she was to look at the keeper's end, there could have been an easy run.
But it's tough because in that situation, you're obviously watching the ball.
Yeah.
So you can't be looking at 2 things at once. So she was just a little bit unaware of the situation that we could all see. And this one has snuck down the leg side for a while. There's Tracy Pascal, who's umpiring, I think, for the first time here at the Carlton Oval. But Tracy's someone that we know pretty well from Cyprus in particular. We've seen her.
She was here last time.
Umpiring there. Was she here last year?
I think she was.
Maybe you're right.
I think she was.
I actually think she did the Meltul Shield. I don't know if she's been to the Carlton Oval before. But it's pretty well bowled by Naomi.
Nice shot down the ground. Good effort from her to try and stop it as well. So going along quite nicely here at the moment. I want to say buenos dias to Thomas Martinez, who's joining in from Madrid. And also Monica Ramos is in the chat. That struck pretty well in the air. Can't see it. Has no idea where this is. I don't know if you have a look at Uswa Saeed. This ball has been hit. And Uswa is looking up in the sky saying, I can't find it. It's in the sun. And the ball has rolled between her and the mid-wicket fielder, which is Frost, all along the ground. She just couldn't find it. She lost it in the sun. Yeah, and we can understand that because we're pretty much looking straight in the sun this morning as well. So it just didn't pick it up. And a boundary to Austria, 73 without loss now. The thing with Austria now, they shouldn't run out of batting. So, I mean, they can afford these two to be super aggressive, I think, not only with their stroke play, but also with the running. They're taking this on, gets through Naomi. Good running, good aggressive running, as we said with Austria. That's one thing I think that I remember the first time that I saw them, and there's one thing that they probably didn't do very well on. I think they missed out on a lot of runs when they weren't getting those singles. And I think that golden ball match is a classic example. They just weren't running. I think even when it was coming to the end, they were saying, run, why aren't they running? But today they're running, and they're running hard. 74 with that loss after 7.
Yeah, look, you're right in a way. But there's actually something I think they improved for the most part during the week. That, you had players like Malika Mahadewa stepping up. It was just, that golden ball finish. I think that was a classic case of just pressure, getting to pretty much everyone, including us.
Yeah.
And that's when you really, test your skills and And it's where you learn things. You know, the one thing about these two teams, they have learned so much in the ECN era. As we've got Rabia Mushtaq getting a bowl here in over number 8. Pretty good start for her. Andrea Zapita gets one. And again, that's that aggression from Austria. Mushtaq wasn't really in position there. And Priya Sabu, very quick to get back for 2. Very good aggressive running.
Yeah, good running. I think the two batters have probably acknowledged that Zapata is, at the moment, going the better, the more aggressive. They're doing their best to keep her on strike. Now that one's, again, the height gets called straight away and should be stopped. And, oh dear, that's so unlucky. Well, Chilingia gets the foot on it, but she's got too much power. She boots it, but boots it over the rope. Let's see this again.
To be honest, this is one of those ones Pyle should be disappointed that she can't stop this, because she gets down, she can slap this because she gets close enough to it, and in the end she just hoofs it into her own goal. So yeah, that'll be a no ball +4.
And here comes once again. It's played well. She's a good start from the bowler. Makes a good start, Rabia. One thing she's done so far, she's got the ball more or less straight. I mean, all right, she went too high on one of them. Now, that could be another one, actually. I think this could be, yeah, it's the second. You've got to be careful here now. That's the second one. And Rabia Mushtaq is, if she gets one more, she will be taking out the attack here, remember, here on the network. And this is where I like that rule that we've applied. You know, we say after 3, a lot of other places, once you bowl 2, you're off. But I think in the women's cricket, especially when a lot of these players are also developing and learning, you know, we give them just a little bit more leeway. Thrown it to the keeper's end, and there's uses the pads to block it.
It's also the thing that in probably 9 times out of 10 on the network, men's and women's cricket, if someone's bowled a couple of those or even a third one, if you ask the batters, they'd say, no, I don't want them taken out.
Yeah.
Like if they're struggling with their control, the danger aspect's less now, obviously with helmets being mandatory. Yeah, most of the time you'd be like, yes, please.
Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. And there's the first wicket of this 2024 Euros of cricket. And it is an absolute beauty from Rabia Mushtaq. Is on the money. It's the Boogie Oogie Woogie Grizzly 5-ball. Wicket numero 1.
Absolutely sensational bowling there from Mushtaq. Just watch this one kind of straighten down the line a touch. Zapita is going to have to go for 39. Really good innings from Andrea there. But yeah, she will have to go and score 84 for 1. But we'll check this one at the replay. Just look how I mean, it's more about the location more than anything it does in the air. You can see it bounces pretty much between the legs of Zapita, who, you know, credit to Andrea, she's trying to get on with it. She, you know, maybe earlier in the innings she's just trying to keep that out, but she's trying to score runs, and that's the name of the game. They've still got plenty of batting to come. Here's the captain, Joanne Stiglitz, coming up at number 3.
Stiglitz knows that she wants to get on with it straight away. And she'll swing and miss at the first. Now this is where that wicket comes so handy, because now of course you've got batters coming in and time running out quickly, and they've got to get in and get in tuned in pretty quickly to the ball. Every time there's a dot ball, it's a massive victory for the Spanish team here, so they can really now try and slow this rate down a bit. You've still got Priya Sabu at the other end, who now, she scored 23 of 25. She knows that she's going to be the one who's got to get on strike and get on with it now. Bat on ball now. They've got to run hard here. This might even go to the boundary, actually. It will. It's not where Joanne Stiglitz was looking for this go, but the captain gets a very valuable boundary off the over. But it's a good over as well. Rabia Mushtaq had one area off, or a couple of times control issues with the no balls, but other than that, it's a good over. The 11 come from it, and she picks up the first wicket of this 2024 European Cricket Championships for the women's.
Something for both teams in that over. Obviously getting 11, it's a decent over. Obviously we've come from Barcelona Bash where recalibrates your senses, doesn't it? You start thinking you need 160, 170 to win a game. But I think here at the Euros of cricket, these two teams, they're really evenly matched. That's the thing. Austria noses in front right now as Hartley gets a ball in over number 9. The first one is short and it's going all the way. Maximo! And Sabu goes large. That's the first of many, I'm sure, that we'll see here in this ECC-W.
It's been absolutely clobbered. 6 runs. And it tries to go again. And it's one, I don't mind her staying at strikers and here Sabu, because I think she probably fancies this from Hartley. They're trying to get the over in pretty quickly. They should be okay. They're aware of the time. They've got 3 minutes. They should do that. Hartley starts and goes back to a mark. Made impact straight away when we saw her playing for the Spanish side. Short again. This time scuffed that and then just take a single. Yeah, we saw Hartley playing in the ECIs in Austria, where Spain were victorious 4-1, and she was the second highest top scorer with a score of 140. And I feel that she gives Spain what they were missing a little off. She's got the firepower with the hitting, and that one's well fielded there on the boundary. Good work. Just a single, but the strike gets rotated.
If you had to compare Alexis to a player in the men's team, she gets this a little bit too short, and this is going to go to the boundary. Nice shot from Sabu. Made good position. Got inside the line of the ball. Wasn't a really good ball from Hartley either. 100 comes up for Austria as well here in the 9th.
Yeah, beautiful shot, and I'm loving the swivel on this as well. The controlled pull shot. A little bit of the old, oh, as that goes. And the 100 comes up in the very first match of this Euros of women's cricket. Now that's in the air. Can anyone get there? No. Just get sliced. They'll take a single.
I know it's a bit of a funny comparison. It's a very quick over from Hartley as well. She's got through that super quick. 101 for 1 after 9. I think Naomi will come back and bowl this 10th over. But it's Mohamed Babar. She's brought that kind of brute force to the top order. And I think obviously we'll see it in the second half of the game. I think we'll see Hartley opening the batting. And yeah, she just has that boundary hitting ability.
Yeah.
That obviously we know what a key that's been for the Spanish men's team. And obviously it really helps in the women's game as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. And we saw that straight away, the impact. I mean, when we looked at some of the results, and if you go back and look at the results that Spain have had, and that's good delivery, but good running as well. It gets back on strike as the captain. Yeah, but when you look, they built matches there, which you probably think that if they had a bit of aggression in their lineup, they would have gone on and won. I think the first match in the Euros last time round when they lost to Austria. That's what they missed. They only lost, if you remember, Naomi was batting well, and they lost just by a handful of runs. That's a good shot. 4 runs. Just caught off the boundary a little bit here, I think, is the fielder. That once again is Uswa Saeed.
I think the issue here is she attacks the ball, but it was never going to be a catch. So she would have been better off just kind of moving around the boundary and trying to cut off that angle. She didn't buy time. She spent time, I suppose, by attacking it so much. Anyway, nice shot from Stiglitz, who gets 4 there. Now, they'll be pretty aggressive here. They're going to come back for 2. A good throw would have created a run out, but pulled the keeper Mirza away from the stumps. Again, it's really smart batting from Austria. Good running.
Yeah.
They're really not afraid to take on the fielders.
Yeah, I've liked what I've seen in their running. It's been good. They put pressure on. Sometimes you felt it was a bit suicidal, but they've got away with it. Played away. And again, they might go for 2 here again as well. I think they could do.
They're going to try it.
Taking on the arm. In comes the throw. It's a good throw. And that time it will be out. I think you've got to take this on. I think you go for 2. You're in that last over. But a great bit of fielding. What a great throw this is. What an arm from the fielder.
100%. And this is good cricket all round. I mean, Stiglitz, she does the team thing. She's trying to squeeze every single run out of this innings. And yeah, she was thinking 2 straight away. But she always knew if this is a good throw, it's going to be curtains. And it was a good throw. See, Mirza identifies herself, says, hey, get it back to me on the full. Gets it onto the stumps. very quickly. But I like that unselfishness. And you want a captain to lead by example.
Yeah.
And that's what she does. She's run out for 12, and Austria 109 for 2.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's good cricket. And I think that's what we're going to see a lot of, especially when teams realise that you're at a point where you can afford to lose wickets, but if it goes your way, you get an extra. That's a fantastic little knock, a proper cameo captain's knock. Scores 12 off the 6 balls that she faces.
It means we'll get a look at Mahadiwa, who had a good tournament last year. Don't know if there's any bat on this. Maybe a touch. I'll get a single. Wait for this signal. It's a buy signal. So, yeah, it was Muskan Naseeb that was able to run out Stiglitz. It was a bullet of a throw, you're right there. But it means that we'll get one more look at Sabu. Last ball coming up, and it's hit straight. Again, you might as well run. And it's going to be fumbled, so they'll get at least 2. Saeed's going to throw it in, and that's all they're going to get. So they're going to finish 112 for 2 after 10. What an interesting game this is.
Yeah.
I actually probably have Austria marginally in front. I think the percentages show that as well. But if Spain bat very well, it's also a very chaseable score.
Yeah, I like this score 112 because I think that Austria, they pushed hard. They did get the acceleration that they wanted to get in the second part of the innings. Remember, they got 49 off the first 5, so that's, you could see that straight away after the 5 overs. They had that extra push. They were pushing hard. They were taking those singles. They were turning ones into 2s. A couple of boundaries in there. That big 6, of course, from Priya Sabu, who brought out the biggest cheer of the day so far. But yeah, I mean, Spain, we know that the key batters will be Naomi, and I think Hartley will be key there as well. Austria will know that. They will know, having played and lost to Spain in Austria in that ECI-W 4-1. They will know that they're the wickets they've got to try and get those early wickets. Game very much on, and very much maybe in favour of Austria to get those early wickets.
Yeah, runs on the board. And I think maybe in a sense it's a good toss to lose. Austria go out there. One thing that I really like about this Austrian innings, there's a sense of urgency about it. There's not too much regard for keeping wickets in hand, even though they did for a while, but the way they ran, the way they were able to try and be aggressive. And I think they've had enough time now to kind of work the game out and realise that the real crime is wasting time. I don't feel they wasted too much time in this innings. It was a proud moment for both of these two countries, I'm sure, as they stood for the anthems to kick off ECC-W 24. Spain winning the toss and electing to bowl, but they just had trouble breaking through this opening pair.
Yeah, it was a good partnership. I think when you're playing your first match, and it is the first match of the Euros of cricket, you want to perform well, you're under pressure, you're nervous, and I think the first 3 overs was just about getting over those nerves. I think the same was for some of the bowlers. That's why I think we probably saw a few more extras than what we normally would do from Spain. 23 extras, we've got to focus on that for a moment. So that score, I mean, it's a good score, 112 for 2, but 23 extras, 18 of those wide, 3 no balls, and Spain, actually, credit to them, they did well to get through the overs without getting any time penalties. You saw Hartley really race through that over number 9 very quickly, so they wouldn't have any issues. But yeah, they'll work on that. But that again is nerves. It's nerves. It's the occasion. But I think both teams now, both sets of players would have got over that, and they were loving it. As the coaching staff liking it. Well, I wouldn't have liked that bit of fielding, but this ball, what a beauty, an absolute corker.
Yeah, able to get Sabu, who is get Zapita, I should say, who's a really dangerous player. Sabu was able to stick around, obviously, end up hitting the only 6 of the innings. Stiglitz towards the end, again, good cameo. 12 off 6. It's a productive innings, isn't it? But a good throw. Was able to gun her down. Came in from Naseeb out there at deep backward square. But yeah, look, 112. I think it's above par, honestly, between these two teams, but it's certainly not an insurmountable obstacle for Spain. I suppose, yeah, maybe the difference will be, can Austria get the early breakthrough that Spain failed to get in that first innings?
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the scorecards there, and a healthy one. I think Priya Sabu and Andrea Mea Zepeda did very well. Good opening partnership. Cheyenne Stiglitz came out there and did what she had to do. And Spain as well, they'd be pretty happy with the way the bowlers all did bowl and combine together. They'll work on those extras. I'm sure that will be vastly improved. The only joy for a bowler, Rabia Mushtaq, with that absolute sensational delivery to get rid of Andrea. But they kept it nice and tight. They kept the pressure on. And I think there's going to be a very interesting reply from Spain, needing 113 for victory. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary, but join myself, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu when we return in around about 7 minutes' time. Hello viewers and welcome back to the second part of match numero uno here at the Karama Oval of the Euros and Women's Cricket. Austria, they've had a bat and put 112 on the board, and we'll see just how that fares up against this Spanish side. These two teams have provided us in the past with some sensational matches, some real battles, and this feels like it could be another one. Pola warming up, ready to go. This is going to be Sriya ready to bowl the first. So, well, ready. Is ready to go. And she'll be looking to get the first. It's one of those, isn't it? Again, those nerves, the same as the Spanish players and bowlers felt. But if you get one, the first one on the money, on the spot, that automatically goes away. She's going, I mean, we've seen her play about with a run-up at times, Sriya. Of course, we've seen her work on the network sometimes as well, so we wish her well. Here's the first. And it gets played away. It'll be just a single as they get the runs on the board straight away. So Hartley hands over to Naomi. Naomi Hilman-Barhamo has had many a magical moment here on the Karama Oval, and she'll be looking to start well. Very classy, talented player. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. I hope you've enjoyed the start of the day. And that one's going to be okay, says Tracy. Just sneaks that in the wide line. Those are the viewers that are new. First of all, welcome from wherever you're tuning in from around the world. But yeah, here on the network, the wide line. If you catch any of that line, it's not a wide. Only if you miss it completely. Only if that ball is outside that line. So that was perfectly decent delivery. That one though, leg side. That takes me on to the leg side wides. Anything down the leg side is a wide, even if it misses that stump by a fraction. And to clarify things, even if the batter moves, I mean, we don't use profile. I know that in T20 you usually use the profile system, that if the bowler bowls and it would have hit the pad, you don't give it here. If it misses the leg stip, it's going to be given a wide. Just pushes away here, will take a single. Hartley said, I don't know where it is to Naomi, and Naomi said, it's over there, come on, run. The sun is at that point now where, yeah, if you look towards the heel, the Tesla, and at the wrong angle, it blinds you. We saw that earlier with Uswa Saeed in the field. Good tight start here. Run a ball 3 so far. That's solidly hit, and that's the power that Hartley possesses. But Joanne Stiglitz, the captain, is not easy to get past, and she makes a great stop. Keep an eye on Joanne in the field. She's a tremendous fielder. That gets played. That's a lovely shot, beautifully played. And you can see that that power is coming into play also now with Naomi. Beautiful shot, great timing, and executes that brilliantly. A good shot, first boundary then from the Equipo Rojo, and it's a nice shot from Naomi. Keeping the field as it is for the moment, so you've got somebody on the boundary of the leg side and a very wide long off, and that's probably going to be a little bit too high, I feel. It's been played away elegantly for 4, but I get a feeling this could be 5. We'll have a look at this side on. I think it might be too high. And it's a bit of boundary hopping being done there by Shito Bardwaj, but I think that's too high. And I think having a look at this, Tracy waiting for the third match official to give the decision. They're still asking. Well, they're saying that's okay. I thought it was too high. Well, you can see that Reddy is smiling because Reddy thinks that's fine. I think I got away with it, but this looked too. I mean, how are you not calling that? I'd have to say that is a bit of a shocker, but they'll get away with it if they can. So over has been called. So the over from Reddy goes for 12. 12 off the first. And if you stay at 12, you get the win. As Mr. Maximo joins me back.
Yeah, good to be back. And I suppose they're on the money. First up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why that wasn't a no ball. Should have been. But, Austria get away with it. Certainly can't accuse the officials of being biased towards the home side. Anyway, here we go with over number 2. And it's going to be Malika Mahadiwa to bowl it. Look, this is all set up. If you had to have an early tingle, I think you'd be having it. I think they need 113, maybe a handful above par. You could see Spain potentially batting slightly above par as well. Malika Mahadiwa, I thought she was outstanding last year and just kind of grew as the tournament went on. She's become a key player for Austria, but Hartley, well, she is destructive, and she's got that boundary hitting ability, and she's going to hit one here. Nicely flicked away despite the best efforts of Sylvia Carlath down there. It's going to be 4 runs.
It's a really nice shot, isn't it? I mean, she waits for the ball, and at the last moment, she gets the wrist into play. It's first about her positioning, and then look at that. Elegant shot, all wristy. Wrist work comes in, gets that leg out the way. And that's beautifully timed for the boundary 4.
Love the effort down there on the boundary as well. Just couldn't quite organise the dive the way she wanted there, Kyla.
It's a play down in the offside. It's going to be 4 more. It's a little bit too full for Mahadiwa. And she was a big of the bowlers when we saw these two teams clash in Austria. Picked up 5 wickets. But at the moment, she's just a little bit too full. Trying to get that Yorker length ball in, and Hartley creams another one beautifully over the offside. And already Hartley has shown her worth. She's played down the ground beautifully, clipped one off the pads, and now that one all the way through the covers, forcing a field change.
She's got a really nice batting shape, doesn't she, Alexis? And I think she's really taken this format as well. It suits her game, doesn't it? She likes to be aggressive.
Yeah.
She can hit hard, but she can also hit very correctly. And I think that's a feature of both these opening batters. No Andrea Davidson-Soler in the lineup, so they lose a bit of batting there. But I look at the batting still to come. Uzma Saeed's listed at 3. She's coming off some runs in domestic cricket. Her batting's really improved a lot. The fact she's listed at 3. I mean, she scored a 90-odd in the domestic competition down at Little Montjuic, as we're calling it.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rambo potentially to bat at 3. You got number 4. Kat Frost listed at number 4. Amy Brown-Correa listed at 5. I think, again, both these teams, they know the format. They know what they have to do. They need to be busy. That's well bowled by Mahadiwa, as Hartley was hoping for a wide, but it just snuck in.
Yeah, that's well bowled. Good areas. I liking the field that's been set here. You got Reddy pretty tight on that leg side, keeping it to the single. You got a field that's coming in quickly on the offside, so they're not looking to give away any quick singles. Up in the air though, and well, Hartley is not looking for singles. That's a good shot, just nicely elevated over the 30-yard circle. Good hitting in the power play, and this is exactly what I talked about earlier, Vinny. This is where Hartley has made a big difference for the Spanish side. I saw that in Austria. The little bit of oomph that sometimes was missing from the batting is there.
It just takes so much pressure off Naomi at the other end.
Yeah.
You mentioned those numbers earlier and how she's got such a high proportion of runs. But Hartley, she's natural. She's got power. She's got technique. Right now, Spain are on the pace into 2 overs. It's 26 without loss. Haven't really had a chance to say hello to anyone in the chat yet because it's been a bit of a hectic morning, as you'd imagine, the first day of a major tournament. And didn't have too much sunlight to get set up this morning. This is the table, and you can see, obviously, no points on the board yet. But these two teams got Czechia and Germany, who will play in the second match. We haven't actually mentioned there had to be a late fixture change. You may have noticed, you may not have noticed, but Jersey, unfortunately, due to the crazy weather in that part of the world, and particularly in the UK, where they had to fly through, they got delayed a day. So Jersey were meant to play in match 3. And that was their only match today. But they've switched the fixtures match 3 and match 10. So we won't see Jersey today. it won't affect things too much. Just means Germany will have to play back-to-back. But, yeah, smart solution. Now, Jersey, we'll have to wait to see them tomorrow. Obviously, the other 4 teams we'll see today. 4 matches today here in the ECC-W. Here's Priya Sabu in over number 3. Just loses the line on the first one. Yeah, so hello to Thomas. Hello to Scotty. You know, he might have talked about it on the weekend, and I was busy with the ECN head of departments meeting and also learning how to save lives yesterday. We all did our first aid.
Yeah.
Those that were here. Which I know you'll probably get the chance to do it soon.
I feel much safer.
It was very good.
I feel much safer now.
Kind of waiting for someone to collapse now. And I'm
Don't
spring
say
into action.
that. No.
Well, I mean, not getting any younger, Rico. No, you're in good shape.
That's charming, that is. Charming, that is.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah,
Just
go
make
on.
sure they have to give you the... Make sure you brush your teeth.
I've got a
string in
spray
the
here. Look, I'll show you. I've got
Yeah?
a spray. If I'm going down and I need mouth-to-mouth, I'll spray this first.
Ah, that's good,
I'll
yeah.
give myself a fresh brush.
That wasn't in the training to spray mouthwash. Spray in the first instance. But yeah, I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. And what I was going to say, though, as Sabu comes in, she gets hit up in the air and large Maximo. Well, that's Hartley doing her thing, and that was a monster strike. Biggest hit of the day.
Oh, that is beautiful. And Thomas Martinez was saying, and Hartley can hit 6 if she's given a chance to. You're right, buddy. That is a beauty. Shot off the day. And this is absolutely stunning. What a shot. And it was effortless as well. It's all about timing. Out of the middle. 6 runs.
Yeah, and she knows she can do that. She's not scared of outfielders being back. She knows she times it. It's going to fly over the top. Excellent shot. Shot of the morning.
Right now, miscue. Hartley. Oh, dropped. It goes straight in and out from Stiglitz.
It almost bounced to Andrea Mazepeda as well. She does well to get around to this, Joanne Stiglitz, and gets 2 hands on it, but it was always tough because she was on the move. But it's a big moment in this chase, isn't it? What I was going to say is ECN Supporters Club Australia, they had their Christmas party.
That's
over the
right.
weekend. Did you see some of the pictures?
I
Did you
haven't seen
speak
the
about
pictures, no. Now, this one is another one that's going to be testing. It's going to get past the field. It will be 4 runs. Spain are rocking and rolling. But let's see the height on this one again. I mean, it is dipping, but is it dipping soon enough?
I think this
That's
one
a
is.
question.
It isn't quite. It isn't quite waste. It's borderline though. The fact that she goes down, and that's why I think probably just legal. But nice shot from Naomi. Nice pull away. You can see one thing that neither team's been able to do in this match is find that early wicket. And Austria having the same kind of issues that Spain had in the first half. But you know, a wicket and especially 2 wickets will change this game completely. What a really exciting first matchup this is.
Yeah, and I think it's exciting for a lot of the Spanish supporters and viewers and supporters out here that have come down to see Spain play. And seeing somebody like Hartley in that side really gives them that little bit of... So that's come off the bat. It's a good delivery. If this hits the pad full on, I think it gets a bit of the bat first.
Yeah, a little bit of bat there.
Certainly heard the sound here, Vinny.
Got a long way across. It's definitely worth a shout. I think, yeah, runs given, so it must have had a little edge on it. So that will take us to... it's leg by given. I don't know.
If that's given leg by, then that's definitely worth a shout.
It's worth 2 shouts. End of the 3rd over, 41 without loss. Good power play for Spain. Yeah, Scotty and the gang in the... I think Medway was there from the chat. But they had a good little... I remember what Scotty said, because they're in Victoria in Australia, said, well, if the venue didn't know too much about European cricket before, they certainly did after we were done. Really productive first innings. Consistent scoring there from Austria, wasn't it? And that's how they got up to their 112. Andrea Mazepeda is going to bowl over number 4 now.
And this one, it gets through. Good bit of flight. Gets a bit of finger spin on this as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, seeing a bit of off-spin here from Andrea, who, yeah, is primarily a batter, but I think she's been working on her bowling. But, yeah, Hartley obviously had that moment of luck where she did get dropped in the last over.
Great stop. Really well done gets a hand on there, stops it going past, and it needs about 2 or 3 people to back it up. But just a single.
I mean, the run rate required is about 10.5 and over. But if you break that down to its elements, any ball that you can keep to 1 or less is a win for you as a fielding side. So even that stop, that's creating win. And the team that wins more of these little battles is going to win the game here.
Pushed away, and that's very good calling from Naomi. And Hartley responds straight away, just pushes this out, takes a single, because they push the field back a bit naturally because of the hard hitting, particularly from Hartley. So the infielders are not as close, so there's always a single there on the offside.
But you can protect the boundaries obviously easier now that you're allowed 5 outfielders.
In the air, it should be taken on the bounce. It will be a good bit of fielding.
This is good little comeback from Austria. They've still got plenty of runs on the board. It's just, can you deny that boundary? You know, in this over, we haven't seen one. Peter doing a good job. But it's that Gundy ball. It's great keeping from Kirkman actually behind the stumps, who had to go miles. But it was only the one wide. That's the Gundy ball. I suppose the only saving grace for Austria, it doesn't get hit to the boundary. It means Andrea will have to bowl it again. But yeah, boundaryless over, you're definitely keeping him below that kind of 10 or 11 and over, which is what's required.
And that's one that's well stopped. Gets hands to it. That's Priya Sabu. Really, one thing we haven't talked about, and I know that we'll have a lot of people following us from different parts of the world, is the bonus point. Now, why don't we dwell on the bonus point?
Yeah, that's true.
Because the people will be maybe wondering, what is the 79 in brackets after the 113?
And we should actually probably say happy birthday to bonus point as well, because it was the ECC-W last year that was the first tournament we ever had a bonus point. That's really good over by Zapata in the end. Only goes for 6. And Spain just halted a little bit as at the end of 4 overs. The score's 47 without loss. But yeah, the bonus point, or the expanded point system, is designed to reward teams for being competitive in matches. So it used to be that teams that won got 2 points and teams that lost got nothing. But what we did last year in the ECC-W, and we've carried it through to all of our cricket this year, in the T10 format, is that if you can get above that blue line there, which is 70% of the target, if you can exceed 70% of the first team score, then you get 1 point out of the game. And so there's 4 points available in each match as Stiglitz comes on. First one's a nice little outswinger that gets past. Nice keeping by Kirkman. I really like her wicket keeping so far. Yeah, so there's 4 points on offer, and you actually get a chance to steal all the points if you can thrash the other team.
Oh, now, it's worth having a look at the bounce here. I think it might have bounced twice before. Now,
okay, so here's what's going on. I think we might have some technical issues here, but I think
we might have it here now.
I think this is a no ball because it bounces twice. Let's have a look. So that's the first thing. Does it bounce twice? So is it a no ball?
Yeah,
I think it bounces just before she hits it. Okay, so I think that is a no ball.
Now we're looking at the other end run out, because Hartley is waiting to see if she's run out at the bowlers.
I think she's out. Yeah. If I'm completely honest from my.
Yeah, I think she's gone here. I mean, we're waiting to see. So we've seen that there's definitely a no ball.
Yeah.
Now we need to see the other side. Now, they might have to go with the umpire's call here, because.
So I reckon that's lucky if there's no replay.
So now they're checking here. So we haven't got any replay on this. So you're going to have to go with umpire's call. And I don't think that Tracy Pasquale really was, because she was watching the action in front of her. I don't think she was able to look at what was happening there. So, I mean, you can see Hartley, so no ball signal and out.
Yeah.
So he has been given out, and I think they've had to go with the umpire's call. And Pasquale probably does see that she was out at the moment. Now, we've done a replay of that, but I think I don't think there was any obstruction, to be honest. Because there was a bit of a collision between her and the bowler.
I think she just didn't make it. I think it was a tight one. It was a very good piece of fielding. And, I think it's the right call. Yeah, I know it's Yeah, obviously, being the opening morning, still a few things being ironed out on the in the background.
Big moment.
But it's a huge moment, and it's a brilliant piece of fielding. And it's Priya Sabu who's able to hit the stumps, and that's the kind of work that can win you a ball game.
Yeah.
So Hartley's run out for 24, and the score's 48 for 1. And yeah, Austria, they are able to get something, and now Spain are going to get something back. Naomi takes over and goes boom, Maximo, huge hit from Hilman Bameko.
Yeah, it's that slow, lofted delivery, and it gets absolutely put away. And once again, you know, people were talking about this last year. Well, one thing Naomi probably didn't have was the power. She's worked on the power. She has the power. That goes all the way.
Remember,
is that 7 up?
That was that was a free hit. Remember, because it was a no ball, the ball before.
Yeah.
And Naomi's able to catch in. 50's up as well for Spain in just the 5th over.
And yeah, that's the signal for. I think we're just checking the height on that one as well. But they say it's okay. 6 it is. Big hit, especially when you lose a wicket. 50 or so on the board. It's another one which is going to have to be looked at. In fact, it's been called straight away this time. She's in that position where she either going too full and ends up a full toss, but when she tries to go a little bit shorter, she ends up too short.
Yeah, so that'll be another free hit coming up. So yeah, just it's the thing with Joanne, because she's quite low to the ground to start with. She's quite skiddy, so if she does get too short, it can be a risk of you know, that happening. So she's going to have to deal with another free hit here. Naomi Hilman Bameko on strike.
And it's up in the air through the gap. Should be stopped here by Priya, who does, and they're taking on the second.
Good running. Mentioned Uzma Saeed, a.k.a. Rambo, coming out at number 3, and that's a reward for her batting, really improving a lot this year.
Yeah.
They used to be that, okay, she's a bowler that, you know, maybe a low reward about it, but she pushes herself up to the number 3 spot. And we saw her score. I think she got about more or less 95 not out playing domestically, and that's something that was really nice to see. Spain having domestic women's competition.
Yeah, she did.
And seeing that streamed as well.
Good looking shot. Fielder's not going to get there. You know, that is beautifully played. Well, this is a bit of the old Victorinox timing and position placement. What a beautiful shot this is. Cuatro más. And Naomi looking good. That's a delightful shot. And, well, Joanne Stiglitz has. There was a wicket in this over thanks to that great bit of fielding from Priya Sabu. But it's an expensive over. Not over yet either. Ball to go. 14 have come from it. Spain cruising pretty nicely. Now this is a big moment. And dropped. Oh, what a huge moment. That was Naomi being dropped on 29. And it was a pretty straightforward one for Priya Sabu, who doesn't hold on to it. Remember, Hartley was dropped on 20, but they did get Hartley just a few more after that. But that is a huge drop. Naomi being dropped on 29.
Well, you're right. It's a flashpoint in the game. Let's welcome you into the commentary box as we're getting a fair bit of the sun at the moment. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and yeah, still obviously morning time here in Spain. Buenos dias and good morning to all of our viewers that might be watching around the world.
We've got to do something. You keep talking.
Talk to me. You're going to give me sunglasses?
No, we got to open this.
Yes.
We've got to open day 9.
What have you done with the first 8 days? You've been eating them.
Yeah. I've
all right. So what have we got? Day 9.
What have we got?
We got like a little tiara. What?
Okay, we go a bit of the action as well.
We're back to the action.
It's wide ball first up.
Okay.
Come on,
my wicketkeeper fingers aren't great for this.
Come on.
All right. Okay.
There we go. So,
all right.
First ball was a wide down leg side. Yeah. It's a better delivery.
Okay. So,
well, what we got?
All right. So this is what's come out of the advent calendar. Duck with a tiara. So what are we going to do with this?
Well, it matches your suit beautifully, by the way.
Thank you.
That matches beautifully.
Let's go back to the action now we've seen it.
You know what I think we do? I reckon we sign it, and the first duck of the day,
Yeah.
we'll present them with the duck. How about that? So if
The
you get a
first duck of
it's
the
not-
ECC-W. Yeah.
We'll do it. We'll open a window every day if we remember.
Okay.
And the first duck of the day, because it's not nice to get a duck, but they'll get one that's signed from both of us. How about
Did you
that?
know that was in there? That's amazing.
Well, I opened.
Are
the
they
others,
all
so-
ducks?
They're all ducks.
They're all ducks.
They're all ducks, and they're all slightly different. So
All
that's
right.
a nice one. I like
So,
that.
okay, so we're going to have a duck of the day.
Duck of the day.
So the first duck of the day, we get to give it,
Give one of these two.
So
So we've got to
whoever-
remember to open
okay.
it pretty early in the day.
and it's meant to just be like,
It's just like you got a duck, but don't worry.
cricket
you get a nice-
sometimes, sometimes cricket's about being able to kind
Yeah.
of smile at when things
Exactly.
don't go right. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, these two are not going to be getting the duck of the day because they have scored. It'll be probably someone comes out the 10th over, gets run out, doing the right thing. At least they'll get something. So where do you find a duck advent calendar?
Actually, that's
Did
what
Derek
we got.
put you on it? Did James Pond put you up to
Oh,
it?
James Pond maybe had something to do with it. There's that one. Shouldn't be
Uh-oh.
a single. Oh, it's a wild throw, but it's well backed up. That was from Sonia, my daughter. She actually sent. She actually brought it to the graduation and presented me with it. So I have been religiously opening them every day in Barcelona. I've got a nice collection myself, and I thought, you know what? I know what I can do with these. And once I sussed out they were all ducks, is I can use them at the Euros of the women's cricket. So if you get the first duck of the day, well, I know it's not a nice thing, but at least you get a little Christmas duck.
Can
for
I
myself
can I
and
be the
Vinny.
one to present it to them?
You
I
can.
want to give them the tap on the shoulder and see how that conversation goes. Anyway. As Saeed faces up. This one beats the bat well bowled by Zapita. She's bowled a good spell.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of just kept Austria in the contest. End of 6 overs. It's 66 for 1. Zapita only going for 10 off her spell.
Yeah, but I still feel that nobody drops them on purpose. We know that, and it is a great spell with Spain on 66. But that drop catch, how will that come back and haunt them? Naomi dropped on 29. Remember?
And it was a bit of a setup. I just think also, these moments come up and it's a natural reaction. And Sabu's a pretty experienced cricketer now.
Yeah.
But still, you get those moments. She almost had too much time to know, to feel the gravity of the moment, and it just sprung out of their hands. I haven't had too much chance to engage with the chat this morning because it's been a bit of a hectic one, but big hello to Phil G. Great to see you in here. Of course, I know he's really looking forward to seeing Czech here, I'm sure, in the second game. Ian Harvey watching from Australia. Ian, I'm so glad that you're here. Thanks for watching. And he said, yeah, Vinny, you've got me onto this. YouTube's getting a workout.
Now this is another opportunity. They're checking this, and well, you can see the batter feels that she's pretty safe. But just look here, here comes the throw, and now she doesn't look like, unless they
Whoa.
mess
Well-
this up, this should be gone.
I think this is out.
Let's have a look here.
Oh, how quick.
Gone. I think the bat just up in the air. Let's have a look. Does she get that bat down quick enough? When did the bails come off? It's a tough one.
It's very close because the bails fell slowly. I think this is probably an umpire's call because you can't really get that definitive aha shot. There, to me, the bat looks down. There's no space between the shadow and the bat.
Yeah.
So that
but
looks
is
to
it
me.
past the line? That's the thing. I mean, is it past the line? Is the
I'm
going
going to say yeah. To me, it's in.
Okay.
But if it was caught out in the field, they might keep it out. I just feel this is not out.
It's a close one. I mean, there's the shot with Bowers coming off. So they're saying not out.
I think
so
it's the right call. It's close though.
it was very close. Good bit of fielding once again from Australia. Fielding well. So nice and close as we go back. Priya Sabu looking to get that breakthrough.
All right, close call for Rambo.
And this is work to be done by the fielder, and it does well. Well, does the splits while making the stop, Malika. And another good throw. They really are pushing Spain. Spain doing the right thing. They're pushing hard, especially Naomi. No, she's not running to the danger hen. That's probably smart.
I'm telling you right now, we're in for another nail biter. These two teams, everyone put on your seatbelts because this is going to go right down to the wire. Could just feel it.
Priya Sabu. In again. And gets her! That's the wicket they wanted. Naomi Hillman-Bahama will go. She tries to play this a little sweep shot, but it's too straight. I don't know if this ball comes in at all or catches any of the pad or bat, but that is the top wicket they wanted. Naomi will fall. Spain 68 for 2. What a finish we're going to have here.
Huge moment in the game. And you know what? Priya Sabu, it was her that dropped Naomi Hillman-Bahama. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
But this is really well bowled. You're always taking a bit of a risk trying to hit across the ball that's straight. It's a game that you need to take risks at times, but actually nutmegs her, goes straight through the legs. It crashes into middle and leg. Naomi with a really nice looking 34, but she goes. That means both openers back in the shed, and for me now that puts Austria on top. Someone's going to have to step up for Spain if they're going to chase these runs down.
Yeah, and Austria, wonder how they go about with it. I suppose they're still thinking, right, with the rate is just under 13, we want to save the boundaries. They don't want to put too many in close. So real pressure. New batter. There's Amy Brown-Carrera. Places away, runs on the hit, in comes the throw. And it's good backing up and good running.
Good run, good urgency. And dot balls kill you in this situation. They kind of suffocate you slowly. Joanne probably could have gone to the bowlers in there. Probably was a shorter throw, maybe her best chance of a run out. But Amy Brown-Carrera, I like her because she's busy with the bat. She's industrious. And you can see that from ball one there, even though she hit straight the field, she took on the run.
Ooh. Well, she might have thrown this away. But no, good backing up, good alertness there from Reddy.
It was a chance.
Yeah.
It did come back at Priya, and she wasn't able to hold on in her follow through. But all things considered, she'll be happy that she's been able to get the big wicket. But this could have been a double down.
It could have been, but dot ball. I mean, take the plasters. The dot ball on Saeed hasn't really exactly got going as yet. That's straight to the fielder again. Ins the underarm throw.
Good running.
Yeah.
I mean, I really, that's one thing that's improved so much in the women's game in this format. To be able to pinch a run there, they all add up, don't they? So that's the end of 7 overs, and the score is 70 for 2. So Spain going at 10 and over. They need to find a big over from somewhere, kind of 15, 16, something like that to get them back in the game, like a multiple boundary over.
Yeah.
But Austria, they've kind of held their nerve.
First time that they've fallen behind Spain. Now, at this point, Austria were on 74. I want to say very good morning to Himanshu. We're saying good morning to both of us. I hope you're well.
Just a quick look at what's coming up next with Czechia versus Germany in match number 2. And you see at the top of the German lineup is Christina Goff. And Tina actually will be part of our commentary team once her playing commitments are over. So we're letting her concentrate on that for now. And Germany, for them, actually, it's their first ever T10 international. So I think that they go into this division as one of the favourites. But the funny thing is, they've never played the T10. We know it's a bit different.
Yeah.
Let's see how quickly they can adapt. Czechia, for me, they're the kind of underdog story in this Challenger division. They've had a tough year. They've got a really young squad. I'd like to see Katka Tezhikova. That'll be a no ball.
Yeah, I think
leading the side. So I think it's a great moment for her to be leading the side. This, to me, it has to be high, I think.
Yeah, that's too high. That needs to be called. You can see that's well above the waist, and I think you'll see the. There you go. There's the call. So free hit coming up now. Wonder if they can make this count. So it will be Saeed who. Saeed back on strike here, looking to go big here.
Yeah, free hit time for Rambo. Can she open fire?
Comeback. Well, good comeback, isn't it?
Yeah,
really
good
good
comeback from Mahadiwa. Yeah, so Tezhikova, I think, key with the bat for Czechia. For Germany, they're going to love it because it's their first time that they've played T10, and we know it's different. Jersey, it's their first time in ECC-W. We'll see them tomorrow. Well bowled by Mahadiwa, getting it right here and just squeezing Spain out of this contest slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Jersey have only ever played 3 T10 internationals. They played back in August 2023 against the Netherlands in the Netherlands. Not quite the same conditions as our regular ECN T10s. But one of those games was a win against the Netherlands. So again, I think they'll be a bit of a force so long as their flight arrives, which it should do today.
It's been some really good fielding out there in the deep from Andrea Zapida. She was good also with the bat. She's a key player. And Austria just starting to increase that rate required. Every time the ball's not going to the boundary, every time there's a dot, and like that, Spain fall further behind. So got 2 batters here now. I mean, Uswa Saeed, she's had 10 balls for 4. Amy Brown-Carrera's only just got out there. We know that she can give it a good crunch, but the bowling here is good at the moment. What a great over this is.
Yeah.
So far, just a 4 from it with a ball to go.
Spain fading away.
We're running on the hit, but this is where Austria, I think, now just have to be smart. I think Joanne Stiglitz would say, okay, we don't want to be throwing the ball away. Keep it nice and tight. Some shots there off the Spanish team. Few concerns there. There's Mirza, I think, who's looking on.
Oh, yeah, well, 2 overs to go. So it's now or never. This sets it up. They still need, what's that? They need 38. So you need to have a big over. You need to be getting a bit crazy here. Otherwise, this contest is over. 21st of December 2023 was when these 2 teams met last year. It was our last golden ball of season 2023. It broke a streak of 369 matches without a golden ball. When they say revenge is a dish best served cold, it was pretty chilly this morning. But Austria trying to serve the revenge again. It starts with the ball. This is going to leg side, but it will be a scoreless delivery. Could see Stria Kamati Reddy out there as well. She's been part of our blue crew during the year at times. But I think Austria, they haven't given too many away for free. And that's been one of the keys in this chase as well. And they just were able to pick up those wickets when they really needed to.
What's the extra count? Because remember, Spain gave away 24.
There's only been 10.
Good shot.
And that's a good shot. Well, they needed the boundary. They get it here. It's a really nicely executed pull shot from Amy Brown-Carrera. As easy as ABC.
Yeah, no, they needed that big time, didn't they? Look, while we get that ball back, I want to mention this very important part, of course, of what we do in the European Cricket Network and I think around the world. International Anti-Corruption Day is today. It serves as a reminder for each one of us to actively speak out and fight against corruption in our lives and the lives of others.
Yeah, well said. You're going to get one life. You get to choose how you want to live it. 10 balls to go. Oh, good comeback from Sriya there. Yeah, extras count. I think it kind of tells you quite a lot because Spain, they gave away 21 runs in wides and no balls, and Austria have only given away 9. So you just take those 12 runs. I bet Spain would love to have them right now because 33 off 9. It seems a bit of a tall order. What I will say, though, they have achieved a point in this game.
Yeah.
Now they've gone past that 79.
That should be bowled again.
Right on cue. One goes down the leg side. I think with Sriya, she does actually get that right to left curve, but not all of them go. That's one that didn't really swing, so it just kind of held its line, went down the leg side for a wide.
Another thing that Austria, I think, did probably slightly better than what Spain have done is those balls that are going down the wide, they've left them. They've moved out the way. They've taken them wide. There's been quite a few that have hit the pads off the batters, which would have been wides. It's hit down the ground. It's a firm hit. Should be looking to go 2 here. Got a long way to come to the fielders. In fact, it's chased hard by the captain who throws it in. Joanne, she puts so much effort in the field, doesn't she? Joanne Stiglitz. She's
a magnificent leader.
Yeah.
She's one of the best captains in European cricket, men's or women's. Just, they absolutely love her, and so they should. She'll give everything for her team.
All right, that's hit up in the air, and great catch. It's going to be a wicket, and Saeed will go. That is a top catch. Hasn't had everything go her way today with the catching, but she'll be happy that that one's been taken. Big smile on the face of the fielder, and of course the Austrians, because they know they're on the verge of winning match numero uno here on the very first of the Euros of Cricket this time round, the second ever edition, as Priya Sabu holds on to this one.
Yeah, 354 days after the heartbreaking golden ball loss, and I think they're on their way. It was just not able to quite find her touch there. Ends up with 6 off 12 and was able to find the boundary as Priya Sabu holds on to that catch, and Spain now 83 for 3.
Yeah, and well bowled by Austria as well. Just getting the ball in the right areas. And I remember when we were in Rome, and that Austria was practicing a lot there with Prabhath. So Prabhath, I know that Prabhath will be watching and following, because he's obviously big lover and follower of women's cricket, and also has played a massive part in developing the game for the women's game in Italy. We'll see him here when Italy are here in the Premier Division. So well bowled from Sri already, really good over, and that really now just, well, I suppose now it's all about trying to get as close as you can, because net run rate could still be key.
Yeah, 100%. These two teams are so evenly matched, and obviously this is the first of 8 matches for each of these teams. They'll meet again in match 20. So actually, they meet in the first of the round robin matches. They'll actually meet in the last as well on what will be Peacock Friday night. Here's Joanne Stiglitz to finish things off for Austria.
That could be another no-y. It's a great save, though. It's a great save. They're taking on the arm now. So we're going to have a look at the height on this first, but only the 2, could be 3 if it's a no-y.
The question is it high or not? Or is it coming down quickly or not? This is our best look at it. Slightly out of the crease. Is it dropping?
Yeah.
Probably is dropping.
It's okay. It's okay. And it drops, so that's fine. No issues with that. I think that one, if the batter stays upright in the crease, I think it's... No way. No way.
It's the old square up.
No way, I'm telling you. Never.
Well, Naomi got one that was shoulder high. It wasn't called, so now...
How can that be given a no ball? There's no way. That ball, if the batter is standing in the crease, it's got to be given when the batter's standing in the crease.
It's the old universe.
Now, that might be her second as well. So...
It's the old universe realigning, if you remember the one earlier. Do 2 wrongs make a right, Rico?
My. Tell you what, that's... make the start. I suppose it doesn't go to the boundary. They'll misfield.
They'll get a couple.
Sabu, they'll get well, if it was a direct hit, it would have been out.
This is Jess Smagac, who's at the crease now. She's not facing at the moment. Amy Rancarera on strike. There's Andrea Davidson-Sol there. Not in the lineup. I'm sure we'll see her later on.
Oh, now I don't know how many she's bowled, because she bowled, I think, at least 1 in the first over. Could be a run out. I think the dive would have got her in, but this could be the end of the captain, because I think that might be her third. It's the second in this over. I think she had 1 in the first, Vinny. Well, we'll have to go back and check, but we'll have to check this as well. So the height...
It has been called, right?
Yeah, so no doubt about this one. No doubt about this one. But now we go to the other end, and let's see here.
Am I right?
Gets a slide in, which I think helps her. Yep. So she does get in.
Good slide.
Good slide. But I think she's out the attack here. I reckon if they... I'm pretty sure, I don't know if we can go and check. I think there might have been 1 in the first over.
It's bowled 3 no balls. But I think, it won't be a third, because one of them was for a couple with double bounces. So I think she's all right. She won't care. They're going to get the win here. It's hard to imagine they won't. Again, you've got to pretty much go for everything. Good throw here will be trouble.
Out. The ball hits the stumps. And Stefan Gooch gives it on the field of play. What a throw that is. Well, it is this could be the HL software play of the day. A direct hit from the boundary from the fielder. And that's a wonderful throw. And who is that out there? I think that's Malika Mahadiwa. And, yeah, the stumps don't get broken by the bowler. It's direct hit. And, well, a good little bit of limbo fielding there from Joanne Sticks as well. So that's another wicket that goes down. And run out. Trying to get to...
Oh, well, I've got some news.
Oh, dear. What's the news?
Smagac is out. She faced 1 ball, and that means that she is going to be receiving... I told you this would happen. Someone will get run out towards the end.
That's played away. Well, that's Jez. Now, Jez, you know why? I think Jez, I know Jez. I tell you why I know Jez. She was at the airport with us coming in late. So Jez also came in about 1 o'clock this morning.
Jez, good news
it
for
belongs to you.
You've
and
got
you know what?
a mascot.
I'm going to say Benjamin you're going to get a nice little duck to play with for Christmas. Benjamin is the son of Jess, who probably is watching. And the other thing that Jess said to me, oh, well, I think it's dipping and it's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. This match ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet, Vinny. Couple of more 60s like that and game on. And Joanne, now look, they're checking the height again. I don't think there's an issue. Look where it's dropping. So that's fine. 6 runs it is. Oh, this game comes alive. And you know what? That no ball that was called, that I don't think was, could be so big.
Yeah, that one should have been called earlier. But then the one earlier should have been, but it wasn't.
Correct.
So, look, 2 6s. This is it. 6-6 golden ball.
By the way, Jez was telling me she had a perfect record. She played in Greece, had 1 game, got injured, but scored a run, took a catch, and took a wicket. Oh, no!
Oh, smart.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
going to be a
but how
no
many
ball.
bounces?
Yes, it's a no ball. It's actually smart batting. She could have reached that before it bounced again, but she didn't.
4 and 6.
It keeps the game alive. So now we're talking boundary to keep the game alive. But here's the thing. Elspeth Fowler's out there. She's got to hit a boundary.
Got to hit a boundary. It's happening
It's
again
boundary or
between these
bust
two.
here.
It's happening again between these two. Just needs to get a legal delivery in.
Can Stiglitz get it right? Captain to captain.
And she will. Dot ball, which you would feel kills the game. But Spain have got close, and that will help them. Certainly with the net run rate. What an over this is. It's gone for 19. It ain't done yet. Oh, and that's okay. It will never be a no ball. It will only be a single. That should be the end of the match. And Austria will win the first. Celebrations from them. They hold on despite that over going magical in the end. 20 coming off the last, which made it exciting. Spain will finish on 103. But Austria hold on to get a win. It's not the first time that they have beaten Spain. They did it last time round as well. They got a good victory against them. And again, it was a close call. But this one, it doesn't quite go to the golden ball. They won 81 for 5 to 73 for 1. And that was the game that Naomi batted so well, but they needed a little bit of oomph, which they have this time from Hartley. But Hartley did play some nice shots. But when she went, and then particularly when Naomi went after being dropped on 29, Naomi would eventually go for 34. It was, you thought then that the game is going to be won by Austria, but there was that little twist there in the end. We could have gone either way, but they hold on. So congratulations to Team Austria. They get the victory over Spain. And Spain will be looking to bounce back pretty hard in their next match. But next up here, Czechia taking on Germany.
Really good game that, wasn't it? Just 9 runs the margin. Czechia, I think they're big underdogs against Germany coming up next. First time we'll ever see Germany in a T10 international. And I mentioned Christina Goff listed to open the batting, and they're led by Janet Ronalds. Looking forward to seeing them. They have been asked to bat first after Katerina Tezhikova won the toss. Next, it's a bowl. Well, it wasn't just the humans that were enjoying this first ECC-W clash. Openers held the key, didn't they? And that's basically how it panned out with Spain's openers giving them a good foundation. Probably just 10 short of what they need to do if they were going to get the win.
10 short. The difference in number of extras, 10. So that's something, as I said, that Spain will certainly be looking to work on. But what an exciting game. What an exciting start. That could have been a huge moment when Sabu doesn't take the catch to remove Naomi when she was on 29. But it didn't matter because she would come back and with the ball in hand make amends by knocking the stumps over, and that we knew was the big wicket.
Yeah, it was. And Austria, they're kind of forgiven for their sins a little bit with a couple of those missed opportunities. You can just guarantee tension whenever these two teams play each other. They battled bravely after they lost their openers. Saeed wasn't able to really get going in the number 3 spot. Amy Brown-Carrera finished 24 off 14. I think she did a really good job, but just ran out of time, didn't they, Team Spain? And look, we saw Austria win the first game between these two teams last time. Obviously, Spain were able to come back and have a golden ball victory second time around. This was a really good throw, wasn't it, from Mahdiwa. I'm sure that's a direct hit, actually.
Yeah, it was direct hit. So that was the end of Jess, who, well, her perfect start back in Greece now takes a knock. She gets a first baller. But never mind, she also gets the commentator's duck as well. And Jess, well, I know that she'll be looking forward to that. She also, though, was on that flight with me and with Meta and with Joe Foster. So probably was a little bit tired this morning, and maybe that showed in her running, but they had to go for that. But Jess, she's a lovely character. I know that Benjamin, her son, will be watching and saying, "There's my mummy," and your mummy is going to be bringing home a little present for you as well, a little duck.
I changed my
take
mind.
a look at the scorecard.
You know what, you can give her the duck.
We can both give it. Mate, hey, wonder if we can get her up in the commentary box and
We'll see.
present it to her. We'll have to try. Here's the scorecard.
It was. I mean, the thing is, it wasn't really her fault. In the end, it was 103 for Team Spain, and they go down by 9 runs. 24 for Hartley first up, hit some big bombs. Hillman Bameko with 34, but her wicket obviously is always a big one. And despite the efforts of Amy Brown Carrera, 24 off 14 balls, and weren't quite able to get there. And you mentioned the differential and the extras being quite relevant. Wickets for Sriya Kamati Reddy and Priya Sabu in response. But for me, I really like the bowling of Andrea Maitapeda.
Yeah.
I think that at a time when the game was running against Austria, she was able to keep that opening pair quiet. And
I think you're right.
she did really, really well. For me, she was the best of the bowlers.
I think she's playing the match as well for me, because she did bat very well as well. Don't forget, she scored a very healthy 39 at 24. So with that bowling performance and that batting, she's my player of the match. I don't know who we were going to, but that would be my pick.
We will take a break and we'll be back in about 10 minutes, take you into the second game. It'll be Czechia versus Germany. Well, they're neighbours, but they're both pretty far from home, and they will be doing battle in their first ever ECC-W match. When we return, Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Quick break, we're back here at the Carlton Oval for more ECC-W. MCC in the Valletta Cup in Malta earlier in the season. Pretty interesting clash. Czechia winning the toss, electing to bowl in match 2. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. Let's get ready for another exciting match in opening day of this ECC-W.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match day 2 here on day 1 of the Euros of Women's Cricket. And it's time for Germany to take on Czechia. Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, who gives us the insight of what's going on. Well, what's going on over there at the moment? Well, what they lost, I'll help you find it. I'm like that when I'm looking for my rings in the morning. I always drop one of them, trying to put them on. Czechia taking on Germany. Now, Czechia, very new looks. Aside from them, a lot of players. I mean, one thing I've learned from Czechia, there's a lot of players that we've seen when we've seen ECI action who don't yet qualify to play in this tournament. Obviously, we have to go with the ICC regulations, so some players haven't quite got to that criteria, so they are missing out. And that puts Germany big-time favourites here, 87% to 13. And Czechia winning the toss and fielding first. I think Germany probably will be looking to really cash in here and go big. It's a lovely morning to have a bat. We've just gone past 11:35 for local time, and we're getting ready to start. Medaguch will be the umpire, and Medaguch and Tracy Pasquale are going to be leading this one with Stefan Gooch as the third. Ian Rummage, the tournament referee. We're ready to go. Welcome back, everybody. And the first one is going to be bowled here by Saka Golkunchanova. And let's see how she starts. And just a little bit too wide. Good areas in terms of the length. Just gets a little bit of that movement away. Nice stop there behind the stumps by Zuzana Falanova. Great start. A lot of people were saying what a good match to start off with. And if things carry on this way, it certainly will be a very exciting tournament. This one, yeah, it's nicely played. Nice confident shot flicked away off the pads. So the first runs off the bat for Germany. Now Germany, I know that German women have been playing for some time. I've been sort of kind of following them on the social media. They play some good cricket. They take it seriously. To get some good coaching involved. So I'm expecting to see them fare well in this tournament, and even though it's the first time that we've seen them here. And most people were saying that probably Germany and Spain in this challenge division will be one of the favourites. Well, Austria have already thrown their name in the hat with that victory over Spain. It's well bowled, it's well played as well. Nice straight bat. I wonder if they take two on here. Looks like they will. It's a good pick up and throw. Good running. Good aggressive running, but good fielding as well. Good cricket all round. That's Rachel. Does the fielding, gets the throw in. Nice tight field. Just looking round at the moment, doesn't look like they've opted to go anybody outside the ring at the moment. So they're just saying, right, until the batters start scoring runs and getting past us, we're going to keep everybody nice and tight. Good delivery. Nice and slow. There is eventually an appeal. Sparked off by the bowler. Probably a couple of things. Probably pitching and missing the off stump and a bit too high as well. Lovely morning here. I mean, the views are sensational. Everything is just glistening in the morning sunshine. Things drying up quite nicely as well. It's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. Tries to go for the big shot. Does Christina Goff, the left-hander, out there with Garcia. Garcia, very Spanish name. Garcia, there's got to be probably some Spanish connections there. It's well bowled. It's nice and straight. You can see why the bowler, Kunchanova, is asking the question, because yeah, it's straight, and if there's no bat on it, there's a chance, but there is a little bit of bat. Comrades in arms there, the shot there of the German bench. And of course, you can see the flags, the Spanish flags go, and the German flags are up there. So just pushes this out, we'll take the single. So it's sensible from the two openers, just getting into the rhythm. Of course, probably used to playing a lot of T20 format, Germany, so we may see that they'll be pretty key. I mean, I think also, I've said that before, on this ground with this outfield. So down the leg side a long way, but what I was going to say is we've seen before that if you do bat the way you would in the T20, you're taking your singles, you're getting a run of every ball, you're playing the ball along the deck. On a ground like this, you're going to get rewarded anyway, so I don't think really that Germany need to make too many changes. I think they can just go play that same format. I'm sure they've got some aggressive hitters if they need be. It's another one that strays down the leg side. So after getting the line right to start off with, Osaka Kukutanova just starting to stray down the leg side a little bit. And namaste, salam alaikum. Sasiri Akal Aibo one Vanakam to everybody watching via fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you with us. You're watching the Euros of Women's Cricket. This is the Challenger Division. Just can't get this. This is just having to bowl. Maybe what I'm seeing here is maybe the bowler here, Saka, hasn't bowled too much to left-handers. That can happen. You don't get too many if you're not playing a lot of cricket. And, of course, the women's cricket is not like they're playing week in, week out all the time. And bowling very, very good line to a right-hander. It does get that to go across. It goes through the infielder, gets through. Then could be a boundary. It will be. It's a Bizaway super dive to try and stop it, but not going to be able to do so. That is going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. The first boundary in the German innings. It's one that goes through 1, goes through 2, and then Iba, and I'm loving the effort, loving the slide there. And that's Katrina, the captain, trying to get to it. Can't do so. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautiful shot. A good way to end the innings. It's the first innings, the over. It's the first boundary. It is 14 without loss. And a good time to have a look at this and bring in Mr. Maxman. I've been talking, we've been mentioning Vinny, Challenger and Premier Division, and this sort of shows the public what we're talking about.
These are 2 of the new teams to the ECC-W. We also have Jersey in this group. We'll see them tomorrow that are new to the competition. We've also got Ireland and Scottish 11s in the Premier Division who are new to the ECC-W. Yeah, it wasn't the worst first over from Sharka, but just a simple tip I could probably give her would be start your run up wider to a left-hander, because she was getting that nice shape to the right-hander. She's getting that swing.
Yeah.
But so there's nothing wrong with the action. It's just the angle of approach. As this is Jana who's bowling over number 2, Kaminkova. I like to call her the Terminator because of the glasses that she wears. And she's still one of my favourite shots of the year. She hit Erin Vukusic for 4 in the CE Cup T20. And yeah, it was just, she's a great story. I mean, she's basically, she's got a child that plays in the academy in Czechia. Only this one, it's almost like a Yorker on the second bounce. And I think they're trying to work out if this bounces before it's hit again. And if it is, it'll be a no ball. But it might be perfect. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. It's on the way down, and
I think it is.
Just
it's a no ball,
doesn't it?
Yeah. So, but Jana's a great story, and she loves her cricket. She's like a bit of a natural, obviously taking it up a bit later in life than some of her teammates. But yeah, that's one thing about the program in Czechia. I know Chris Pearce does a lot of really good work at the academy. I'm sure he's watching right now. This is a really good shot, crunched down the ground by Tina Goff, who gets 4, cashes in that free hit.
It's a delightful shot, isn't it? Just straight out of the textbook. They don't come better than this. Everything's right about it. The footwork, the timing, and the placement. Delightful shot.
That's one of those ones, as a bowler, you just got to tip your hat and say it's a good shot. What you don't want to do is make it easy for the batter. That was an easy ball to hit. Tina, she's got a very good technique. And, by the way, Tina Goff, she'll also be part of our commentary team in this ECC-W. Obviously, she's got some playing commitments first, but really excited to get her up in the commentary box. Comeback ball from Kaminkova. Might have just grabbed some of the line there. So I think that's probably a good call. Remember, if the ball, any part of the ball is on that blue line when it passes the crease, it's not a wide. And that's one thing that Jana's done pretty well here, just getting the line right. Hopefully having jinxed her now. This one's going to be too high, even though the line was right. This is going to be a no ball. and it's going to go for 4. I just want to have a look at the height here, but just seemed about chest high, didn't it? And she's pretty much in her crease here, I think, Goff. And even though it's coming down slowly, I think that you got to call that one, and it's going to be another free hit for Team Germany.
Yeah, another nice, good shot though, isn't it? I mean, I know it's an easy ball to put away, but if you look at the positioning playing that shot is very well put away. So Goff, nice start from Christina. Jana just trying to get one. You can see what she's trying to do. She's trying to get it pitched up. Now this one could present itself as a chance.
The free,
just dips on the fielder.
Free hit anyway, so it wouldn't have been out. Main thing was making the stop, which they did. Last over we saw Katarina Tezajikova with a really good effort to stop a boundary, and she's been asked to lead the side. I just think they've kind of mixed the captaincy up a little bit during the year. That's a little bit short. Turn around the corner for 1. I know that, yeah, like I said, they have mixed it up a bit. End of the second over here, it's 29 without loss after 2. But I know that Turka Kolchunova had the captaincy for a little bit. But I think with her being so young, I mean, she's still 17 years old. I kind of like that move to allow her just to concentrate on playing. I think it certainly was a fantastic thing to see her have the experience of leading the side. But I think, you know, Katka, she's just a little bit older. Even how she got into cricket is interesting. She had a workmate that was into cricket. And so she started playing. She's a natural. She's got like a softball background, so you know it's a hitting sport. Yeah. She's got the kind of body that she's a hitter, you know. And I'm looking forward to seeing her bat in second innings, and also how she takes on the challenge of, you know, playing against some of these teams that are probably a little bit more advanced than where Czechia have been. We've seen them play Croatia. They had a good win in that ECI in Croatia back in September. As this is Rachel Pavlichkova, who is getting over number 3. The first one just gets away from her a little bit. But also we saw Czechia taking on Spain in the ECC-W back in February. And although they went down 5-0 in that series, they did force a golden ball in one match. But yeah, they're kind of in the deep end here, I think, in Challenger Division. But you know, it's always interesting to see who steps up and also shows them where they need to be. And that's a very good comeback from Rachel here. And this is one thing, you know, if you have bowled a ball that's gotten away from you, to then step up and have to come back, it's not the easiest thing to do. That was a very good comeback. Yeah,
you mentioned some of the matches that Czechia have played, and sort of touches on nicely to what I was talking about player legibility. A few people that know the Czechia side well would be asking about, what about Fawa Baba?
Yeah.
A couple of players in there, but she doesn't quite qualify because remember we played to the ICC rules here, so she's got about another year, I think, to wait. So she'll definitely be playing next year. Yeah, and just to explain that, so you know, ECC-Ws and ECC men's tournaments, they're played under the T20I criteria, whereas some of our other internationals, you're allowed to be on the path to that, what we call pathway players. You're allowed a certain amount, which is a way to transition them into international cricket. Good stop there. It looks like it's Klara Hamzikova that slides in, makes sure that doesn't get past her. But yeah, so that's why unfortunately Fawa doesn't quite qualify yet, but she will. She's a pathway player, and you know, I imagine by next year she probably has met that criteria, the 3-year residency criteria. But yeah, I think for Czechia, you know, I was having a chat. Obviously, I know the players pretty well. I've seen them for a while now. And I said, look, my advice would be just cricket, you can break it down to a one-on-one contest. You're always in a one-on-one contest. So you know, whether you're winning, whether you're losing, whatever the situation is, this is a real unique opportunity for you to test yourself at this level. And I think you could just tell, especially with quite a young side, they're absolutely thrilled to be here. As in Germany, I think that, that's going to get through. That will almost get to the boundary. In fact, it will get to the boundary. And once again, you see Tina Goff with that beautiful looking straight drive. That was just pure timing. And even with his outfield not particularly quick here on opening morning, it still ran away for 4. Yeah, that was Klara Hamrikova trying to make the start. And it's a great effort. One thing I'm liking already, I mean, we know that there's going to be probably a big difference between these two sides, purely because Germany have been playing for much longer. But the desire and the way they're flying themselves around here, Jackie, I'm liking it.
This one gets away down the leg side. But yeah, no, Germany have quite an advanced club structure, internal structure. So I just think they're able to play more often. In fact, the Czechs normally field a side in the German domestic competition.
Okay.
And so that's actually been a really good vehicle for them to try and improve their cricket. Obviously, the countries being adjacent to each other. So, yeah, I think that some of these players will know each other pretty well. But yeah, it's also interesting where the players have come from in both of these countries. You know, you do see more kind of homegrown talent, if you like, in both these teams, maybe compared to the men's sides of these two countries. Just again struggling with the left-hander here is Pavlichkova, and Goff is going to cash in. She'll get 4 more, and it takes us to the end of the power play, and a pretty good one for Germany. They're 43 without loss.
Yeah, it's good, and you can see that one thing that Czechia and the bowlers are struggling is with the left-hander to Christina Goff. That's where a lot of those extras are coming in. And to the right-handers, they've actually bowled very well. You can see Garcia has 7 of 8, but Christina, she's putting those loose deliveries away, and it's a very good start. 43 on the board already.
Good to see Terry in the chat. Ufus, they're saying well bowled, Sharka. That was after the first over. They haven't really gotten away too much here. Germany, I think I'd call it the kind of power play. They kind of take what's given to them. They don't have to go out of their way to take a lot of risks. As we'll have a change of bowling. Pratipa Chowdhury is going to bowl.
And Chowdhury doing what we're going to see quite a lot of in women's cricket, bowling with the cap on.
Yeah. And the Sunnies. The first one is not a bad line, but the length of fraction short, and Garcia springs onto that bit of length and is able to crack it through the leg side for 4.
Yeah, nice shots, and Garcia gets one away here. So good timing, good solid strike. You can see that both these batters have certainly been practicing the pull and the hook shot pretty well, and they're using it to good results. This time it's outside the off, and they're quite happy just to take the single. Now it's going to be once again interesting to see how Pratibha Chowdhury bowls to the left-handed Christina Goff.
Yeah, the left-hand, right-hand's been a real benefit, I think, for Germany in this opening combination. Might go around the wicket here, Chowdhury. Czechia, a bit like every inning so far, just not able to get that wicket in the power play, not able to get that early strike. This one is actually going to bounce off the pitch, so it's going to be a no ball. You still can't hit a ball that's off the pitch, as wears that one on the way back.
Oh, Chowdhury gets one right on the knee. That's going to leave a bruise. Yeah, that hurts. Ouch.
So I'm sure this is going to be a free hit coming up. See, again, just having to change the line constantly. It's a pain for any bowler. It doesn't matter what the level of cricket. So
works out well for her though, doesn't it? It goes back to the right-hander, I suppose.
Yeah, so that's something. But thing is, she won't be able to take a wicket with this ball, Chowdhury. It loses that one to the leg side. But I want to say quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. No, Steve McVeigh's in there as well. Thomas is in there. Lance is in there watching from Isle of Man. Nice to see you. No, Isle of Man, we'd love to have them in the competition as well. Vlasti Volfova, I'll miss you here. Vlasti, but glad that you're able to watch. This is still a free hit, and it's going to be hit. And it should be stopped. Of course, we have the ability to have 5 outfielders now. We have pretty much identical regulations as far as the field restrictions in our women's cricket compared to the men's. We don't think there's really a huge difference. So you are allowed 5 outfielders out of the power play. And women's T20Is, it's actually only 4. That one's going to be called a wide. There might actually be a no ball, I think, because I feel that probably bounced twice, maybe was off the pitch, the second bounce. Yeah, that's going to be it. I think that'll be changed for no ball, so free hit coming up. Got to say, I'm not a huge fan of the free hits after these kind of deliveries, just personally. But
Do you think maybe going forward, I mean, we've got 2 divisions, and I know that there could be talks in the pipeline to having 3.
Yeah, that's in
Do
the
you
plans.
think I mean, because we're getting to a point, I mean, let's say, that's a good shot. That's been pumped out of the ground, and it's a Maximo, as that has been clobbered by Christina Goff. It's the second one then off this series, and this is just the classic pull shot for 6. What a good hit.
Yeah, and again, she gets that length. It's a left-hander's dream, isn't it? That she's able to unload and puts that one up in the jungle for the first time.
Yeah, it's a good use of the feet. She nails the free hit, can't be stumped, comes down, meets it well and crunches it. But maybe when we're looking at the lower divisions, you know, when there's going to be teams there that are in that development phase, is that you look more into the double bounces, for example.
Yeah, I think
you
that
know,
you could put
maybe
that away.
look more into the no balls and say, like, you know, all right, there's going to be a few that are going to be high, so maybe just say, unless they're dangerous, you don't sort of count them as, you know, you've got one now, another one you're off.
Yeah.
I think we can modify it slightly because we want to encourage more cricketers to play, and I think sometimes, like the double bounces there, especially when you're going to get some younger players and some newer players, that is going to happen.
Yeah, definitely. No, I think that there's merit in that. That's a good shot by Goff once again, who strikes 4, takes it to 36. Now she's going to go aerial again. Maximo! Well, Tina, she is going large here in her T10 international debut. Again, pounces on something slightly short of a length, tees off and puts it over the fence.
Yeah. The other reason that these are good shots is that there's no pace on them, so Pratima Chowdhury is keeping the pace off. So she's basically saying, well, look, if you're going to hit it, you're going to have to crunch it. The thing is, though, at the moment, Christina Goff is, and she moves to 42 of just 17 deliveries, so eyeing up what will be the first half century of the start of the Euros of cricket, and Germany in a very good position, 69 without loss after 4.
Yeah, Czech just need that breakthrough. They kind of mix things up. Here's Kuncheva, who's going to start. Ball dangles in towards the pads of Garcia. She'll get 1, I think a 2. And they're going to get 2. That's a well-judged piece of running as well from Wilhelmina.
Yeah, good applause from the German bench. They're liking what they're seeing at the moment. We're seeing boundaries being hit. The batters are running hard as well. And yeah, doing all of the basics right at the moment.
This one, similar kind of line. Garcia this time finds the fielder, just a single.
Yeah, nicely played. Playing that sweep shot to good effect. I mean, when the ball is flighted up, and we're seeing a fair bit of that from the bowlers, and flighting the ball up to get it to the other end, then if it's not full and straight, the sweep shot is a very good option, and it's been played very well by both these two batters. Right, Christina Goff back on strike. Kunachova trying to keep it quiet here. This is Erica with the ball.
Now has to adjust for the left-hander. Once again, pull shot attempted from Tina Goff. She'll only get the single. Yeah. Tina did a bit of commentary when she was playing for MCC at the Valletta Cup back in August, and yeah, we've asked her to help out with the commentary. Obviously, we're excited to be here. I think it's always nice to get that input as well from someone that's playing in the tournament. Pretty well bowled, but a good shot, and that's going to go over the top. It might just plug. In fact, it's a very good piece of fielding in the end from Hamzikova, who's able to jump on it and stop it going to the boundary.
Yeah, she does well here, does Clara. It just gets over her, but what she does well here is once it gets past her, she pulls it back in and she makes sure that none of her body, especially when, look, she's released the ball there anyway, and nothing touches the rope. Really well done. Good fielding.
Yeah, well done. So we'll get 2. Goff eyeing off a 50 in her first match. That might bring her closer because that is pounded. I think it's got all the way.
I think it does, you know.
Maximo! She is brutal on anything short. Christina Goff, 6 more.
Oh, what a good hit. This is powerful. Really powerful. And that's well, this was the one before, which was a really good save. And the save did mean that they only took just a single, and that means that the next one gets blasted away. Really good shot. So moves on to 49. And that will be it. Very well batted. The first half century of the women's Euros of cricket. And he comes to the German opener, Christina Goff. The partnership is good as well. 81 of 5 overs. And Christina Goff gets to her 50. And what a good 50 it's been. And she's hit 3 sixes and 6 fours.
Yeah, boundary hitting machine this morning. And yeah, she reaches her 50 off 20 balls. First 50 of the tournament. I assure you it will not be the last. Let's welcome you into the commentary box as the players will stop for a quick drink. Great to have you with us. As always, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full here as we get to the 5 over mark. Obviously, it's been a tough one for Czechia so far. I suppose, you know, they'll be better for the run as well. I think you've got to realise, you know, I know that in Prague right now it's probably 1 or 2 degrees. Germany probably around the same in a lot of parts of Germany. But just finding their feet. I like that they're changing the bowlers. They're trying to find someone that can kind of get in rhythm and potentially break this partnership.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's about getting into rhythm. The more that they play, and that just seeing people say that in the chat, the more games they play, the better they get.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
That's what it's about, and it's about managing and also understanding your opponents as well.
Like this bowling change as well, because it's going to be Teresa Kolchinova who is going to bowl. A 17-year-old prodigy, and she was had a really good individual series, I think, in the T20 series, the Central Europe Cup earlier in the year, where Czechia took on Gibraltar and also Croatia. She was one of the leading batters in that event, won the batting award, but also a very handy bowler. And yeah, when I looked at her T10 figures, she's only ever bowled 1 over in T10 international cricket. But I think she's going to have a pretty important role here. Over number 6. And again, that left-hander, the left-handedness of Goff has just been a complication, I think, for most of the bowlers this morning. Actually, I like this as well. She's saying, all right, well, I'm gonna make an adjustment and go around the wicket. So I'm kind of starting a bit more offside. And it's better ball as well. But I think I like the way Goff's approached this innings. She's been pretty selective.
Yeah.
She probably feels I'm not going to get 6 balls and over that are going to be tough to hit to the boundary. I'll get 1 or 2 that I can hit fairly low risk to the boundary or over. And she's willing to be quite selective.
Oops.
That's going to be a no ball, and it's going to be 4. So Garcia hasn't had too much of the strike, actually, compared to Goff, but that was really well struck, and the Germans out of the box. There's your 5, and there's a free hit to come.
Yeah, just again, what we're talking about, just about getting the adjustment made, getting the line, and then trying to maintain it. That's what they're looking to do here. And remember that well, Germany will be loving this at the moment, as that's another good shot, and it's a good effort from the fielder. Comes across, looking to try and take the catch there, but Katarina not able to hold on to it as the captain. She'll be disappointed that she wasn't also able to stop the boundary, so it's going to be another boundary this time to Garcia. So both the batters now looking to open up in the second part of the innings, and I think they've got so much batting they can afford to do it. They also do play the second match as well, Germany, in a row. They'll take on Austria, match number 3. So this is good practice for them, as this one gets hit firmly, but that's good fielding. Nicely done by the captain.
Yeah, again, this being no ball for height, even though she's out of her crease, because she's hitting at her shoulder height. The umpire has to make a calculation, feels it's not going to come back below the waist before it passes the line. So, yeah, Turka just having a few issues with the control, but you'd be thrilled for Czechia if they were able to, at least make 1 or 2 breakthroughs here, give them something to keep the spirits up. This is going to be up, and it's going to be out of here. Maximo again. There's that power from Goff, who lifts that one up and over long on for 6. And the 100 is up, and the 100 partnership for Team Germany.
Yeah, this is looking dangerous, very dangerous for Team Czechia. And I think the likes of Austria, Spain, and of course Jersey will be watching on and knowing straight away that these 2 openers are going to be a big threat, especially the hard hitting of Christina Goff. And the thing is, that hard hitting is enough also to put up bowlers as well. You've got a batter at the other end that's crunching it. You're under even more pressure. So this is a youngster under pressure.
Yeah, but that's how you get better. That's a nice looking cover drive. Won't beat the fielder. Tezuka with the captain doing the job. So yeah, I mean, you can measure success in a number of ways. You know, I'd think a real tangible way you can measure your bowling is the amount of extras. I think in this competition, we saw that was kind of the difference between Spain and Austria if you looked at the numbers in the first game. And if you're going to run into some good players, you're going to run into a team of golf, something that's going to be able to put some balls over the park, out of the park, then like, so be it. This is up and right on cue. It's Garcia this time, who will go to the skies. And that one flies maximal. Seis Mars, Germany, having an absolute monster of an opening partnership here.
It's a great start, isn't it, for them? And that's a really good shot. And you got to feel a bit for the bowler. Doesn't do too much wrong. Gets it pretty straight, but the batter, they've got their iron here now. They're seeing it the size of the football. They're probably seeing it the size of the ECM balls that you see down the ground. And that's crunched away quite beautifully. Good hit.
Shoelace issue gives me a chance to say hello to G1, who's watching, and hello to Thomas, and hello to Steve McVeigh as well, who I imagine's watching from Portugal. Hopefully you're well, and compliments of the season, everyone. I see we've still got our little duck from the Duck Advent calendar here. You haven't given it to Jez just yet.
I'll have to catch up with Jez yet. Maybe I'll try and catch up with her after this match, because they're not playing until the last match. They play the first match and then the last, so they've probably got a lot of time to kill. So I can see some of the Spanish girls sitting there in the fan zone, and maybe we can pick out Jez there, and so we can, if they're watching the screen,
I want to be wearing
I want to be wearing. Jez, make your way up here. Looking at this one as well.
I think this is actually okay. I think if she's standing in the crease, I think it's coming down.
Yeah, it's going to be before coming down, so that's fine.
So that will be the end of the over. I'll just get 2 for that. And it's 110 without loss after 6. Yeah, I want to be wearing a helmet when we give her the duck.
No, she'll be fine. I told you, I met her for the first time at the Barcelona airport, and we had a good chat. She's a very bubbly character, so we'll have no issues. I'm pretty sure of it. Did play hockey. She played hockey.
Yeah.
That's how she got into cricket. Has spent some time in Australia as well.
Yeah. Hockey's a great background. Again, there are people who find their way to the game, especially in Europe, in some quite interesting ways. Kuncheva comes back, and Goff. Well, look, she's 58 off 6 overs. I don't want to jinx our new commentary partner, but she's kind of on century kind of pace. You get 10 and over yourself in a T10, then you got 100. And yeah, we saw Iris Svilling last year with a couple of tons. Who will get the first ton of Challenger Division, and they're closing it on 150 centuries on ECN in season 2024, which is so crazy. We've done roughly, it'll be about 1,500 T10 matches, slightly over. So we're basically looking at kind of every 1 in 10 matches or every 1 in 12 matches someone scoring a century, which is crazy stuff. To give you an idea, 2 years ago we only had 13 centuries for the whole year. And we've had, I think, 148.
Yeah, well, we always kept more than what we had.
Yeah.
Just in Barcelona, don't we? I mean,
yeah.
Once again, we went past the 20 mark. This time we went.
They're still trying to find the Grizzlies there.
I bet you're still finding them years after. And well, okay, it's liking this. It's a good little start. I'm liking the Erica here, Kunachova. Now look, you gotta remind me about the pronunciation of these names, because you're a bit of an expert.
I'm definitely not an expert.
Well, you can
be.
So I would have said, like, to the young bowler, I would have called it Teresa, but like maybe Spanish Teresa.
Yeah, but that's fine.
But how you're not saying the...
I sometimes say, well, that firstly, this is in the air. It's going to find the grass. Oh, I know that's Shaka out there. So actually, we don't have all the alphabet to put the letters the way they would spell it in Czech. So the S in Shaka has a little hat on it, which makes it a sh.
Okay.
So by the way, I'm definitely not the person to give you tips on Czech pronunciation.
Shaka. Okay,
so she's Shaka. Shaka attack. That's going to be into the gap. That's going to be 4. Really nicely picked up by Garcia. Again, to fraction short. There's Venki Margashayam, who's helping with the coaching and the management here of the Czech team. But I'll tell you something interesting that I do know is that it's kind of, when you see the over suffix, that's obviously an indication that somebody's female, all right? And this will take us actually to the end of the 7th over. The opening partnership continues to grow, and Germany 121 without loss after 7. But, you know, even in the Olympics, they will put over on the end of names, even players from other countries. So if it's like Jenny Smith, it'll be like Smith over. They do. And
Really?
yeah, 100%. Quickly, I'm going to pause from this discussion to tell you all about the ECL, which is the next time we'll be here. It's in February, of course, February and March. It's a 4-week tournament. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. And Brno have qualified for their second ECL from Czech.
Yeah.
That's a place I'd love to go to for some ECS cricket. And from Germany, Darmstadt CC will be back. Remember, we saw them in a previous edition as well.
Yeah, so Shark over, as you said, is so you could be calling me pullover then.
Yeah, you'd be full. Well, you'd be. You're not a lady, so you wouldn't be full over. But Mrs. Full would be full over.
So that's just to the women, nothing to the men.
Full over. Yep. And so that becomes like when you're born, they assume. So if I had a daughter in Czechia,
Yeah.
she would be legally Sanduova, unless I then have to go and change it.
So it's
So
just
that'd be
done.
Sanduova.
It's just done automatically.
So if I have a daughter in Czechia, she becomes whatever her first name is. I haven't thought of one. Sanduova. And but I noticed that during the Olympics, because I was in Prague and I was watching on TV. So it's weird when it's hit pretty hard, and that's gonna test the fielder, and it's gonna zip off the kneecap. Oh, Turka did everything right there, got the body down, and unfortunately for her, she's just kind of hoofed it across the boundary line. 4 runs.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Teresa comes across, tries to make the stop, but unfortunately the knee gets there first and it gets clocked. Not the first time we've seen this today. Again, it's the desire to get there, liking that, like the desire, like the passion, but this one doesn't work in their favour. It's going to be 4 runs. Hey, it'd be embarrassing if your surname was Leg.
Well, that is going to go over the boundary from Goff, who gets this one shortened outside the leg stump. And that's the kind of over that batters like. Maximo, she swings her way into the 70s.
This is such a good strike again. Just solid. Look, what she's doing is she's punishing the bad balls and the loose deliveries, Christina Goff, and she's taken her time to do it. She's she's being patient and she's being rewarded by it, and yeah, moving along nicely here into the 70s.
It's Priya trying to dodge the camera. I think it's Sharka, obviously younger sister of Teresa Kolchanova. She's still only 15 years old. So again, she gets better every time we see her. But right now, she's in a bit of a tough situation. I think that one will be okay, just dipping below the waist. So it'll just be a single. Goff moves up to 72.
Yeah, here it is again. And yeah, I suppose umpire's feeling that there's no pace on that. So he's on its way down.
Better ball. You've always got the next ball in this format, or any format really, to come back, and that was a good comeback from Sharka. She'll get a single there. That will actually take us to the end of the over, so she'll finish number 26. Czech is still searching for that breakthrough, 134 without loss after 8. What I noticed, so apparently there was one commentator in the Olympics for the Czech TV that he didn't want to do it, and he got the sack because he didn't put over after everyone's name, right? It's strange, hey? But there were some exceptions, like the Chinese athletes, they didn't have it after them, but yeah. And you'd be, and so obviously you're normally an of if it's traditional Czech name. Or this will be 4 from Garcia, who's going to put this into the gap. Jana Kaminkova comes back into the attack. Well, that's Danny. He's one of my Spanish teachers as well around the ground. ball retrievers maybe not quite as busy as as they were in the ECC, but yeah, a bit of work to do there. Now it walks at this again. Good fielding. One thing about a fair few of these Czech players, not all of them, but a fair few of them have come through the academy. So Chris Pearce, who we've seen in ECS cricket for Vinarati, going back to all the way back to 2020 actually. This is short, and it's hit high, and it could be gone. It's going to be 6 though. Maximo, and Sharka, where's that one? I hope she's all right there, because it was a nasty blow. And what's worse, it's gone for 6, and Goff survives a hairy moment in the 70s.
Yeah, again, you know, I'm going to say this. I like the Czech here, women being so brave here. Sharka doesn't bottle it. She knows it's hit hard, tries to take the catch. It could have been a massive highlight for her, it won't be. There it goes over for 6. Now, this could be a highlight.
Oh, that was so cool. I think that would have been out. That's Tessa Zhukova, the captain, who's just a natural athlete. That's one thing about her. You could tell her to play pretty much any ball sport, and you could see her doing a good job. She's a fantastic player. Wasn't able to hit the stumps. It would have been out, I think, if she'd hit. Yeah. And one goes down the leg side.
Goes to throw it down rather than I think she might have been able to reach, but I think that's another opportunity, a couple of opportunities on the spin.
Really can go for absolutely everything now, Germany. That one's hit, but won't beat the infield, so only a single. Not sure if we'll see the century after all.
Yeah, a few people coming in and telling us a few more places where the names vary when it's men and women. And, I think somebody was saying there Iceland's the same, where the men are always, you have son and at the end. Yeah,
it feels right as well about when Czech women marry non-Czechs. It's not compulsory, but they have the option. But, that will be the end of the over. So 149 without loss after 9. And yeah, I mean, I always think it's interesting. Every country's kind of got their traditions, but as the world is becoming more global, you know, these traditions merge or they adapt, and yeah, I think it is quite interesting. I mean, and Germany is obviously a very diverse country now, and even this diversity, even you know, city to city in Germany, all the different areas. Anyway, Pavlichkova is going to come back. Can Czechia break this partnership, albeit late in the piece? Goff on 80. Oh, she'll be annoyed she misses that. I think it hits the body. Because you wouldn't put it past her. I mean, she's 2 6s, 2 4s away from the 100, but she's not able to cash that one in.
Yeah, I think the other thing about that one is kind of spoils it as well. Would have been a wide. Yeah, that was that comment was from Andy Brown, by the way. Thanks for that, Andy, saying that in Iceland, the male and female, men are son and women are dotir.
Yep.
Well, that's one of them, Vin. That's a biggie. So we're on century watch here. That's 6 runs. So, well, Goff moves to 86. Garcia at the other end may not get an opportunity, but if she does, she's got a chance to get her 50.
And poor Erika Kuncheva, she's going on a bit of a bushwalk out there. She did well. She found it. But that is a monster strike. Well, now we're on century watch. There's 4 balls left. She needs 14. Swear, you've got to be going for 2. Surely you're thinking of it now. 150 up as well for Germany with that Maximo. Well, that's asking for it. It's going to get it as well. Maximo! 6 more. And Tina Goff is 92 with 3 balls to go.
92. And what a knock it's been, because 8 6s now. 7 4s. 92. She just wants to stay on strike. She scuffed the first one, but she's come back strong.
Can't get outside the legs here. Can't miss to the left. You're going to go again if you're Rachel. Much better ball. All right, you're thinking 2 here. Surely got to go for 2. The century's on, and they're going to get away with it. Not handled cleanly at the first instance. So now Tina Goff is 94, and well, potentially we're looking at century number 149 of the year on opening day of ECC-W.
Wow. So here we are. How big is this? What a moment. Still got 2 balls that you can do it in.
Not taking a single here either. Goes, and that'll be 100 for Tina Goff on debut. What a great moment. She brings up the first century of the ECC-W 24, and it's been a masterful innings of power and precision. Tina Goff, 100 in 38 balls.
Qué guay, qué genial, qué momento eso es. Un momento grande, grandísimo for Christina Goff. 100 not out of 38 deliveries, 9 sixes, 7 fours. What a magical start this is for her and Team Germany. Sensational.
Last ball coming up. And she won't be able to get hold of it. She'll finish with 101. Maybe that's where they stop. And Germany have put up 170 without loss in the 10 overs. But she sure showed me. I thought she'd run out of time. I thought that she wasn't going to be able to bring up the 3 figures. But Tina Goff, well, at least we know when she does get in the commentary box, she'll be in a good mood. She has brought up an historic moment here, and she scores 100 in Germany's first ever T10 International.
Yeah, it's a fantastic moment, and she can't wait. She's sorting herself out, getting herself looking smart for the camera, because she's going to make her way up those famous Kartama steps, and she's going to be applauded as well. It's great that all the Czech women are the first to congratulate her. She's taking her time. She wants to look good as she takes a walk up the steps.
She was just really... She's really good how she was selective about what she went after and what she didn't. There's a good mixture of like kind of aggression, but also caution when it was required. And yeah, you know, I just think when she does come to the commentary box, every time we see that centuries graphic, she's going to be loving it because she'll be looking at her own name. But you know, let's not forget the output from Wilhelmina Garcia as well. I thought she was a really good foil. But she narrowly misses out on a 50. She ends up 48, not out of 27, and was able to hit 5 fours and 6 of her own. But really, this innings will be remembered for one thing, and that's that century from Tina Goff on debut.
Yeah, it was a really good century. I mean, it started well. So what she showed us is that first of all, she's got the power, and that was evident early on. And then the power also hitting balls that don't have pace on them. Sometimes that is an art in itself. I mean, it's very easy to hit balls that have got some pace and momentum on them to the 6, but when it's got no pace, sometimes you find yourself trying to overhit. And that's one thing that she didn't do. She never tried to overhit at the ball. Everything was timed, and that's what made the difference. That's what gets her this time. And also, it's probably fair to say just the one opportunity perhaps she presented, which was a tough catch for Shaka to try and take on the boundary. That one went into the hands and went over. Then after that, she never looked back, and she made sure she did it in that last over. Czechia, to their credit, they tried hard. They never gave up trying. Their heads never went down. They kept on pumping. They kept on chasing. But the moment, and so far, the start of the Euros belongs to Christina Goff. It's a dream, isn't it? And that's why we call this the Field of Dreams. European cricketers come here and they want to perform. They want to perform because they know the world is watching, and the world had just seen a sensational century from Christina Goff. She will get her name up in lights in our Hall of Fame. And I know there'll be a lot of young girls and a lot of young women around the world watching and thinking, you know what, there was probably a time when cricket probably wasn't in the agenda, when cricket as a sport probably wasn't for you. Well, it is now, and these girls and these women out there are making sure that you see them playing the sport, a sport that they love, and trying to encourage other women to get involved as well. Wonderful knock from Christina Goff. She'll be very proud. The bowlers, no joy really, but they tried hard. I mean, 2 overs there from Shaka. I think she bowled really well. Just conceding 26 runs. That's very good economy when you think of all the hitting that was happening out there. And I think you can say the same there for Jana. It goes for 30. You'll take that. We often say that if you go for 30 or under in this format, you've done well. But they just didn't have the answer to the hard hitting from Christina Goff. Got to talk about Garcia as well. I think she played very well. She played the ideal sporting role. She hit the bad balls away, and then she was giving the strike, especially there towards the end, to Christina Goff, allowing her to get a century, and maybe sacrificing the fact that she doesn't get a half century herself. 170 then it is the score, a high score in this match number 2. And now I think it's the opportunity for Czechia to go out there and look, Czechia, they will know that they're big time, and they would have been big time underdogs coming into this match. But I think the thing for them is to get over the nerves, get over the fear, go out there, have a hit, have some fun, and see what you end up with. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximum, when we return on what already is a historic start to the Euros of Women's Cricket in the Challenger Division. The first time ever we have seen a century, and it comes from the German international Christina Goff. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to a very memorable and historic match number 2 on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the Euros of Cricket, and Germany playing their first ever T10 match have had a sensational start. We've seen a century from Christina, and what a century it was from her as well, Christina Goff, scoring 101 in 39 deliveries. And Garcia was out there and did very well herself, scoring a very fine 48 of the deliveries that she faced. So we're ready to go here. So we see a century, and what a century it was as well. It was a quick one as well. 101 and 48 there from Garcia as well, of 27. And that means that Czechia, they're going to be under pressure here straight away, of course. Well, let's see how they start. They've just got to be positive and just got to believe in yourself. And that's the key thing that they've got to try and do here. Yeah, that century coming off 38 deliveries. So 101 and 39, both not out. 170 run partnership. So it's going to be Asmita Kohli to start. Just, we go to first delivery. There's going to be no runs there. Just saw the bonus point equations there. So they've got a fair bit to do here just to ensure they get a point. They've got to get to that 120. And of course, restrict to under 120, then Germany will take all the points here. It's nicely played. First runs on the board, and it is the captain, Katrina, that will get them going. Hands to strike over now to Zuzana Franachova. Kohli flights it up. That was probably too high, and that will be called straight away. So no ball. A chance to have a good old swing here. I think this is for me. Czechia, go out there. You know that you're big time underdogs. You're not likely to get to the score. So go out there and play your shots. Get some rhythm going. Get some good highs. Get some personal highs out there. That's what they're looking to do here. Weren't able to get too many with the bowling, though they fielded very well. They threw themselves around making those stops, but get some positives. Just has a little waft at this. The field very tight, you'd expect it to be. And I think that's what you're seeing here is, and Germany will latch onto this pretty soon. In fact, you can see they're doing it already. They can see that there's going to be a lot of this sort of plodding and pushing at the ball from Franova. So they've already put it very tight on that offside. They might even bring some more across. I actually think it's quite, I mean, one thing I'll say about Germany here, they already, when you think, they're going to take the run here, so well done. Franova will get off the mark. That's the end of the over. She'll go back on strike again. So nice, tidy little over, just up to one no ball from it with the issue with the height there from Kohli. But starts well, just the 3 that come of it. But yeah, just going to the field, I don't think Germany, I mean, they've gone with two right on the boundary straight away. I don't think you need to do that. I think Czechia, the way Czechia started, they didn't have anybody back. to start off with until the shots start to get played. 170 you're defending. You don't want to let the opposition to get to 120. You want all the points. I don't think you need. I mean, if you have a look at the field, I mean, you've got a good nice shot of it there, but if you went slightly to the right there, you see two fielders are on the leg side, square leg and mid-wicket back straight away. Everybody else, I think you can have them in. You can really put the squeeze on here, Germany. You can see one of the fielders, that's deep square back on the boundary. You can also see that the wind has picked up slightly. It's sort of humming away around the commentary box. Nice take and gone, given. It's out. Real surprise. The bowler can't believe it. And Shahid is up and about. And this is Ramisha Shahid. Gets the wicket. There was an appeal. I think it was sparked off by the keeper. Then it was given out. And then the joy. Well, have a look at this. Ramisha Shahid. Just watch her reaction. So wicket does go. That's a real surprise. And we'll have a chance to look at it again here. So here's the delivery. The catch is taken. And the wicketkeeper, the bowler just turns around to watch here. And then watch it. Oh, what? It's a wicket. What? And then she's off. And then there's a Ronaldo celebration as well from Ramisha Shahid. And it's another magical moment for her, but not from front over. Who will go for 1 of 6 deliveries. So, good catch behind the stumps there as well from Kathrika. Next batter comes in and is Teresa gets a wide down leg. So once again a good stop. So Kathrika Vidyara Shahan takes the catch, and the moment there, the moment you realise you've taken a wicket from Ramisha Shahid, a magical moment. Once again captured on the European Cricket Network, and well captured there, of course, by our production partners from 2 Circles. Good start from Shahid. So got a bit of zip about her as well. Well bowled. You can see that Katrina, the captain at the non-strikers end, just offering some advice here to Teresa. And she's actually got a batting start at the non-strikers end. And they're going to have a go here, and this could go all the way. You know, it will. 4 runs, Guatero Carrera, so nicely done. I wonder if you can see the start of when this ball comes in, and it's almost like that Katrina, who's at the non-strikers end, is giving the batting. You can just see it briefly there. But maybe she's trying to say, hey, this is what you got to do, and that's exactly what gets done. So 4 runs, the first boundary for Team Czechia. Look, they gotta treasure these little moments. You know, they haven't picked up a wicket yet, but when they get that first wicket, when they take that first catch, the first run out, the first stumping, and the first boundary, and they get that first boundary, it's a moment to treasure for Czechia. And Teresa seeing if she can get another one away. But I'm just loving the backing up stance here from Katrina. And played and missed. I suppose they always say that if you are the batter doing the backing up, you've got to keep an eye on the bowler. Well, this is one way to do it. She's actually got a batting stance. It's good. Just a little bit too quick, Shahid, and I think if she gets the ball on the money, you can see that she's going to get plenty of wickets. Ramisha Shahid is a good start. Just with that one boundary, 5 come off the over. She does pick up a wicket, which she just never knew anything about. She was totally surprised about it. Here's the way things are looking at the moment as Vidhi Sandhu joins me in I was about to say the cube. Of course, it's not the cube. It's a very very good. High elevated commentary box, but Germany, the opportunity here to leapfrog Austria if they can get the 4 points.
I think Cube might have to go have a makeover. Oh, there's a fresh new look coming in 2025. Stay tuned for that. 8-4.5 to 2. Yeah, I think, look, if they could manage to get the 120 to get a point, Czech would be thrilled. But yeah, like I said, it's always a contest on as Beresford comes in. Actually, might have. I think that's a head knock for the keeper, Vijay Raghavan. Just watch this one.
Yeah, that really hits the lid. So I liking this.
Yeah.
He's got to have a check here.
Hey, it could be our first concussion test. Although maybe they think it's not too serious. And Magic Spray Valentina's around, by the way. I know that a few people are looking forward to seeing her again. But I think she's all right. I think just flick the grill more than anything. Beresford with the ball. And the thing about Katka, she hits the ball hard, and that's no exception. Cuatro carreras, or Steche, as they call it in Czechia. But that was a great shot. She's a natural striker. You can see where she's standing. She's basically saying, look, you bolt my stumps, I still want to be able to free my arms. And you talked about her backing up last over.
Yeah.
But that's the way to do it. She's in a really good position to watch. Yeah, imagine how many non-strikers don't watch. And when that ball gets let go, she steals a couple of meters, legally and ethically. So she, yeah, like I say, she does come from a kind of softball background as well. You can see just a natural striker of the ball. Got a good eye. And she'll get that one as well, but won't beat the fielder. At the other end, we saw Teresa Kulchinova with a nice little four, using the pace around the corner. And really, Germany, for me, they are one of, if not the favourites, I think, for this division. So for Czechia to run into the first up, it's a tall order. That one online. You can actually just kind of see the difference as well with the German bowling, just a little bit more comfortable that it's going to go where they think it's going to go. There's Venki, who you might know from the Czechia men's team, and also plays this cricket for Vinaradi, and did a bit of umpiring actually this year.
Yeah, he did do a bit
in the ECS in Prague. Well, that one's probably high, and I think we're going to see a no ball hit. We'll get it away for a single. Turka does play that shot well. For me, this one's not really a loopy one, so it's kind of holding its height. For me, it's a no-y. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's hitting her in the waist. So I think this will be a no ball. So it means that Katka is on strike. And yeah, let's see if Czechia can pick up their first Maximo potentially. There's Mita, who's workhorses a bit like you. She was on the red eye special overnight, wasn't she? Free hit is hit, but it's not going to go too far. Bit of a miss hit there. But yeah, Mita obviously was running the show in Barcelona and was on the flight, and she did have the first game as third umpire. But she's on the field here, and it means that a potential married couple umpiring combination probably, I imagine, next game.
Yeah, we'll see that again.
Tracy's due a game off, which means we'll get the husband and wife, Steph and Meta combination. That'll be the end of the third over, and Czechia are 15 for 1.
Okay, well, you will like to know that I did put a shout out to our crew to see if we can get Jez up here.
Okay.
Before they get too occupied with preparations for the final match of the day. I'm actually talking to Wolfie Marzi at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm going to say, yep, whenever you can. Because I know Spain probably want to have a bit of lunch, but they're sitting there at the moment.
Now
I think we've got to do the presentation, and I think it's only right.
You want to do it on camera?
We do the first one on camera.
Oof.
I think it's only right.
Brave. She's right. Let's see. Well, you know better than I do. Vardenpol gets the ball over number 4. A couple of outfielders go back on the leg side. Let's go to one of them. So, if you check here, okay, you're not probably chasing down the 171. Even the 120 would be a big effort, needing 15 and over. But, you can test yourself against a higher level bowling attack than you probably normally get to face from both of these players. So, holding their own so far. They've each got a boundary. Tessazhukova, the captain, facing up. That one gets past her. Now Turka's going, but again, didn't get a response from her batting partner. So yeah, that's the thing with Czechia as well, because they're in the developmental stage. You do find the batting probably doesn't have the depth that you might find in some of the other teams. So it's even more important that these top order batters are able to kind of convert starts into something more. Each of these two have faced a fair few balls already, so they should be kind of over those initial nerves, which are just natural when you come out to bat in this setting.
It's nice little action here from Paris. One ball, nice rhythm, and I like the way she starts. Just a few changes being made in the field here from the captain on that leg side boundary, just moving mid-wicket a little bit straighter, closest to the long on. So all the fielders sort of on that leg side at the moment. See
Paris here with the kind of cross seam grip. This is pulled away and it's just outside the grasp. That's Switch, who was kind of lurking, but wasn't quite able to get it within the wingspan. They'll get a run.
Yeah, well, that's what they've got to do. Like I say, you've got to take whatever's available, get those runs, just get back onto ball, get little partnerships going. I tell you what we've got to get going, this sunshade. It needs to be moved, doesn't it? It's not really doing its job at the moment.
Well, that's high, and that's right in the sun. And it's going to be caught at the second attempt. Oh, Vardenpol did really well there to find it in the first place. And when you're hot, you're hot. This actually kind of pops out of the hands, but she had the presence of mind to take it on the second opportunity. So a fantastic catch off her own bowling for Paris Vardenpol, and Czechia have lost second wicket now. It's 18 for 2.
Yeah, really good catch. Because you can see, I mean, from where we are, we can see a lot of other fielders lose this because they look up in the sun, lost it. I can see that was what the issue was with Christina Goff. But luckily enough, they didn't have to get in play. It was the bowler, and Vardenpol loses it, finds it, and then gets a little bit of luck, a little bit of the old lady luck as he gets a second chance and holds on to the catch. Well, high five there. That's what I'm liking. You know, enjoy the moment.
Yes.
Enjoy the moment.
It's young Joe Foster there as well in the Czech dugout as well. He said that he doesn't really have an official role, but he's lending emotional support. So is that a emotional support officer? But anyway, Vardenpol with a really decent over in the end. I think it'll be 19 for 2 at the end of 4. Yeah, so I think Katka, she'll be annoyed that that's the kind of ball, the kind of let she thinks she can hit out of the ground for 6, but she just got right under it. But also for Vardenpol, the way she attempted to take the catch, even though it spilled out the first time, she caught it with a good technique that it had the ability to bounce up. Yeah. Because she had the hands together in the right position. We're back. And one thing about the women's game is they are really good at getting through the overs quickly. So I think we might have even missed that first ball from Janet Ronalds, the captain, who's coming on to bowl in the 5th over.
Yeah, nice. Janet, nice start. Of course, good time to be a captain when your teams have started so well, playing so well. And so you can see this. You can see the plan here in the field. Very tightly offside. They don't feel, well, Janet doesn't feel that too many are going to go on that area, but the leg side, just the 2 inside. Everybody else is deep on there.
Squeezes on. They're very smart. I mean, Janet's obviously said a very clever field. But that's the thing at this level and in this format. It's not just surviving, but it's finding ways to score. And that has been a challenge for Czechia so far in the face of some pretty tight and testing bowling. And again, the depth of that field is very clever as well, because you want to be able to hit and run, but you just feel that it's a definite out if you were to run on that. So yeah, they've got their angles really well worked out here at Germany. It's a very clinical performance. There's Joseph. He was on the red-eye special from Barcelona. Jeez, must have been a full flight. This time they will go. Well, they won't go, actually. Turka gives Rachel the cold shoulder. So yeah, Ronald's on a maiden here. She's dotted up 5 times. They're really giving nothing away.
Rachel checks a guard. Looks to see if she can get this one away, but the squeeze is on the off, and it will be the very first maiden on this the Euros of women's cricket in the Challenger division, and that's well bowled by the captain. And no runs off the over as we get ready to welcome you back into the cube. Blinded by the sun somewhat. We've got
I feel a bit exposed here, actually, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, look, it's a learning curve, I think, for Czechia. They have probably been thrown at the deep end with this matchup first up as well. So I think it's onwards and upwards from here. But let's focus on Germany, how well they're playing. I mean, obviously we saw the openers putting on 170, so we didn't get to see too many of them with the bat. But with the ball, they just have that control that some of the other teams are lacking. They have that ability to kind of bowl 6 balls in the right spot. We saw that from Ronald's last over. As we get back to the action. The first one, again, case in point, is going to sneak past for a dot.
Yeah, here's the ball that we just saw. And dot balls to start. Good areas, good start from the bowler.
Kolchenova. Big swing at this, loses her shape a little bit. And that's sometimes what happens. I think you saw it with the dismissal of Katka Tezajikova. That, okay, when you finally do get one you hit, you feel there's more pressure to do it rather than just kind of relaxing. You get a bit over anxious.
Kind of Kuntala joining up the dots here now as well. So remember the last over, no runs at all from it, all dots, and now the dots continue.
This is where your running becomes important. That's 9 dot balls in a row now. In fact, you need to be looking to help out your partner and get her off strike at this stage. That's well bowled. It all starts with the ball, and Germany, they're setting the pace here. This could be back-to-back maidens potentially. Czechia, it's very tough for them to come up with an answer. Well, the jinx is on. The 11 dot balls has been broken with a wide. So Karakuntla spoils the run, but it kind of sticks out that it's pretty rare that we've had an extra. Well, I'm going to step out in a minute because we've just had a special guest turn up and I'm nervous.
I don't know why you're nervous.
It should be gone. It is out. So that's the pressure building up. Karakuntla for the extra ball. She used it well, and it'll be a simple catch there for Milena Beresford. It is going to be 20 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, well, a nice catch taken. So that's the wicket that they wanted, because Teresa, while she was there, was looking probably the more set batter, but she's going to have to go for ball number 14.
Okay, so Turka unfortunately has to walk up the stairs, but we might take this opportunity. It's Vinny Santa here with Rico Full, and look who's just popped in. It's Jess Smugach. And you know what? I'm going to give the headphones away for this over, because this is on you, okay?
Okay, this is on me. Well, Jess, you can have the headphones so you can talk to me a little bit as well here. Now, remember when we met at the airport yesterday, you talked about your perfect start with Spain. You played the one match, one run, one catch, one wicket as well you took.
Yep.
It didn't quite go as planned today, but you did it for your team. You sacrificed your wicket trying to get an extra run.
Yeah.
We opened the advent calendar today for day 9, and we got a duck. So we decided, as yours is the only duck and the first duck of the day, that this should be presented to you. So there you go.
It's an absolute privilege. Thank you so much. I mean, the grounds are looking beautiful. The weather's beautiful, and I did what I could just to kind of squeeze some runs in.
Yeah.
And we couldn't quite make it, but we've got a few more games to catch up.
Yeah, well, look, as I've got you out here, why don't you stay with me for an over? I think we need Sandy can have a bit of a break for an over. Why don't we talk? Talk to me this over. First of all, look, first time you're here, I know you live in Spain, live in Barcelona. So I said to you yesterday at the airport before we got here that I want to know your first impression when you got through those gates to here. So describe to me, while we're also watching the cricket here, and what that feeling was like.
Yeah, well, one thing that's quite nice is how green it is, because obviously Spanish landscape is just stunning. You've got the mountains and the scenery, We've got clear blue skies. It was still sunrise as we rocked up, so it was still quite dark. But you can see the sun and the orange creeping up over the mountains. So it's quite breathtaking. It's really well-maintained grounds.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning. All the facilities of the staff are like really spot on and helpful. So
What's the setup like with the players' areas where you were?
yeah, we've got a bit of a container on the back, so it's like nice and warm to protect us from the cold breeze that's coming through. And then we've just had our lunch, which the food was also very good. A couple of salads, bit of fish and chips. Oh, that was nice.
It's good delivery, isn't it? Well, there's
good.
another wicket here. And now is Ashwina Malaji that gets through. That's well bowled. It's full, it's straight. And well, Rachel didn't have an answer to this. She was struggling to get it away, really. That's the thing here. What we've noticed with this German side, they're not giving any loose deliveries, are they? They're keeping it tight. And they're not getting the ball down the leg side. They can never swing it or a full toss. So that's another wicket they'll have to go. Well, 13 on the back. And that is a little bit unlucky as well. Now, you got in pretty late as well with me. I think by the time you got into your room and get settled, it must have been about 1:30, 2 in the morning. How were you this morning getting up and having to get on that bus?
It wasn't too bad at all, actually. By the time I fell asleep, it was around 2:30, and then we were up again at 6. But I'm kind of used to that now that I've got a toddler at home that stops me from sleeping. So not feeling bad at all. Nice to have a break between games to recharge.
Well, look, you say toddler. Come and give him a shout out because he could be watching. Is he watching?
Oh, he's in nursery at the moment, but we'll definitely show him the highlights.
Well, what we'll do, we'll go back to maybe Helena, after this ball, if nothing major happens, we'll go back to comms, and you can talk to the camera and leave a little message, and he can hear from you later on the day. So maybe, there you go. Over to you. We'll wait for you to, there you go. It's all yours. What do you want to say?
Well, look, Benji, I can't wait to see you when we get home. Thank you for letting me come out. Big shout out to my husband, Andrew, who's at the Olympics in Hong Kong at the moment, covering some squash. And Lorraine, I miss batting with you. You're definitely my favourite batting partner. So we'll have to get you onto the Spanish team at some point. This will be for Benji, straight into bath time.
Well, there you go. Well, what we'll do, we'll get that, myself and Vinny will sign that for you, and we'll do it before you go away. And then, well, you've got a little... See, getting a duck isn't always a bad thing, is it?
No, always a silver lining on every cloud.
Well, look, thank you for being such a good sport.
Thank you so much, Rico.
And I know you've got another match coming up later today. You'll play later, and good luck with that match.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, thank you.
Nice. Right, back to the action. We're doing duck signing at the moment for Jess. Another swing and a miss, but good tidy overs here. And Balaji getting the ball in the right areas as well.
Rico's putting all his effort into signing the duck.
I
So I guess I'm back. I've never seen you concentrate on your life. There's only 4 letters in your name.
You're just doing that could be anything, you see. You just do a squiggle. Anyway, there we go. The first duck.
How good to hear from Jess.
Signed and done.
Shall we have a quick look ahead to Germany, Austria in the next game? Germany having to play back-to-back here, but they kind of... they're on a roll a bit at the moment. They're going to have to field, though, 2 innings in a row in the kind of hottest part of the day.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's too hot, but there's a bit of sunlight at the moment. How about Tina Goff and her 100 in this game? They'll be on the chase this time in Austria. Obviously, they edged out Spain by 9 runs in the first game. We're back to live action here as I was speaking to Tina Goff. Here she is. And she's... what we haven't really seen is how good a bowler she is. And her left arm spin, I think, is going to be just another dimension of this German attack.
Well bowled again. So Christina Goff, a day that she will not forget. So 101 not out, 39 deliveries, a partnership worth 170. And, well, a wicket would be the icing on the cake, and she will get a wicket thanks to this catch. What a great catch this is. Quick reflexes from the captain, and Janet Ronalds takes the catch, and Christina Goff picks up another wicket. Look at the reactions here. It's really good catch. I mean, that's been hit pretty well. You've got to be pretty unlucky. Hits it well, but the reactions and the catch are sharp. And Ronalds picks up a wicket as the batter will have to depart. And unfortunately, Jana, she'll get 0 off the 3 balls that she faced. She's got to feel that you're pretty unlucky when you hit the ball like that. I mean, I think it's one of those when you're learning the game and you're new to it, I think what your coaches are just getting you to do is play just a number of shots and say, right, if it's short, just whack it. You know, at this stage, whack it. You're not giving too much info, too much detail, playing the cut shot, the sweep shot. No, just whack it. Have a go, hit it. And she's done just that. She's hit it pretty well, but unfortunately, she's found the very safe hands of Janet Ronalds, who takes the catch. So 23 for 5 balls to go in this, the 8th over. And it's nicely bowled. You can see this delivery. You can see what Goff is thinking. I'll just float it up there, nice, full and straight, and see what Chowdhury wants to do. Chowdhury just plays that out, blocks it out. So got 2 batters out there that haven't scored. And Clara's 0-4. And Chowdhury, she's played played 3 balls, hasn't been able to get one away as well. So 23 now for 5 after the 8 overs. As Vinny comes back after having a I told you Jess would be fine. You were worried for nothing.
Yeah, she's lovely. I actually met Jess before because I think she played previously in the Greek series when Spain toured there in September, but I was already here preparing for the ECC men's. As we get ready for the 9th over, Shahid comes back. She was the surprise wicket taker and surprise to herself as umpire thought there was a nick. That would have been out as well, and a bit of chaos cricket here. Goff does the backing up, and I think actually it's going to be a bye, so it's been a while since we've had a run off the bat, but I think you're seeing here it is a tough atmosphere to come into. Obviously, you can probably see the scoreboard, but this is where you can just kind of break it down to its elements. Can I score off this ball? Can I get to the other end? It's a lot easier to bat at the other end, if that makes sense. So to try and be able to create, just something off the bat. I mentioned that next year, I think it is like 99% that we will go to 3 divisions as well, which would create a kind of promotion relegation out of this Challenger division. So looking at this, this is where if you're not running for those, you start to wonder where the next run's coming from.
Yeah, you're right. I think I mean Czechia, they've been outclassed here, and I think if you already when you're looking at them, and I think a lot of people felt this already, that they would be the team that probably will struggle even against the others. I know we haven't seen a jersey yet, but I know that you mentioned that they have played before. They played Netherlands, but they'll learn from it, and that's what it's all about, is learning and progressing from it. What about Goff, by the way? That over from us was also a wicket maiden. Yeah. So she's having a dream start to this Challenger division.
She's not going to be lacking confidence when we get her up here in the commentary box. I think it's pretty clear. I also think it's interesting to see if Germany go with the same opening pair in the next game against Austria, or whether they elect to make a change, just to give someone else a hit early up. This is in the air. That's going to be dropped. It's gone straight through the fingertips of Beresford, who we also already saw take a pretty good catch. But it will be a run. Hamzikova gets off the mark. She'll be feeling pretty relieved there.
Yeah, both batters got a run to their name.
Column's asking about my shoes. They haven't been on camera. If you go back to the start of the day, you'll probably see my shoes. They're yellow and they match my duck shirt. That's well bowled by Shahid. That'll be the end of the over. It's a very tight spell for her. 1 for 7 off 2, and it is 26 for 5. Also, so Lorraine Hartley's in the chat. That's Alexis Hartley's wife. And I know that she was actually playing in the Spanish domestic club scene. That's why she was just asking Jez who her favourite batting partner was.
Okay.
Obviously a leading question. I like they've thrown the ball around Germany as well. How many bowlers? That might be 8 bowlers they used, or maybe 7 bowlers. No, that's 8 bowlers they've used. So they've only had Shahid bowler second. And now in the last over, we're going to see Beresford bowler second. She bowled back in the 3rd over. Took none for 7. So Czechia, onwards and upwards from here. Obviously, I mentioned it. They're playing, really, for me, one of, if not the favourites in the division first up. Hit and run straight at the fielder, so they won't be able to get through for a run. For Czechia, we'll see them playing in the last game of the day against Spain. For Germany, obviously, they play back-to-back here on day one. They've got an interesting clash against Austria coming up. I think the start's quite important. Austria winning toss, electing to bat. It's a good, confident move, but they want to kind of get through the power play unscathed. You got Zapita there. You got Sabu there. Both pretty effective in the earlier game. Hamzikova trying to advance the score. Only 26 runs, obviously. And that is gone. And that's kind of a good example of, I think, sometimes cricket's a simple game. There's a ball there that's begging to be hit, but then I think Hamzikova's got lots of things going through her mind about having the elbow up here and doing it.
Yeah.
Just whack it.
Yeah.
If I threw you that, you'd probably your instinct would just smack it. But you probably, and it's a learning curve there as well. Technically it wasn't too bad a shot. Obviously wasn't able to keep it down. And simple catch for Ronalds, the skipper, in there at cover. So Beresford has her first wicket of the tournament, and Czechia obviously finding it pretty tough going in the last over. They're 26 for 6.
Yeah, once again the encouragement is there. I like that from the coaching staff, and everybody's there. And as you said, our very own Joe Foster is going to have to be encouraging and nurturing the players, but it's all about learning. I'm sure that they will come back better. This could be 2 and 2. Oh, it's a great effort. Throwing herself forward the fielder. And Beresford almost got another. What a great effort that is. Great effort. Lunging forward was Ramisha Shahid. Well, she's already shown us she's got a lovely celebration. If she caught that, I think she and everybody else on the German bench would have gone wild.
We've got the 2 Claras at the crease now, actually. This is Panitkova, who's come in. And last ball coming up. Steve just quickly said there's some great auto subtitles at the moment, such as taking the cats instead of cats and a wicked maiden. Love it. All right, last ball coming up here of match number 2. And that'll do it. A very professional performance from Germany. And they've put down a real marker, haven't they? And Czechia, obviously it's a tough one from them for them to deal with first up, but they do get another chance to play today against Spain, which is probably a team they know a little bit better, a team that they pushed to a golden ball earlier in the season, and let's hope they can be a little bit more competitive. But it is a mauling here in match 2. The final score, Germany 170 to Czechia 26, and obviously Germany taking all 4 points out of the match.
Yeah, 4 points to Germany. High fives all around for them, and what an impressive performance that was. Well, Austria, they would have been watching. And I think Joanne Stiglitz would have been taking a few notes down as well. But, of course, Christina Goff made a fantastic start there with Garcia. And you're right, I wonder if they go with the same 2, whether they change it up. They certainly have definitely got other batting in there. They could change it up a little bit, and because they would probably want to give a few more players a bit of a go. But at the same time, they'd want to continue the winning streak. But so would Austria. I think it'll be a tighter match, a closer match. Germany will be tested a little bit more in the next one. As we take a look at a highlight. Well, look at this. This was a highlight. What do you mean it's out? Oh, yeah. I love it. It's like she was on stage, and then she turns around and takes a bow from the audience. That's what it's all about. Capturing these magnificent moments.
Yeah, umpires here is better than the bowlers, maybe, but that kind of set the tone. Obviously, with Czechia, they're a developing side. They're a homegrown side, and I think pretty much this is probably a key difference between the 2 sides, is that if I look at the Czech side, I think every single one of their players has played exclusively in Czechia, and they've learned in Czechia. Whereas Germany, you've got players like Goff that have experience in England, and even the German competition is is obviously a lot bigger when it exists regularly compared to where the game's at in Czechia. But I mean, that was a cracking delivery, wasn't it? That's a good old-fashioned slinger down the line, and yeah, no need to appeal for that one. That one's rattled the stumps. So Czechia, and when they kind of were forced to go down middle order, Kaminkova's, she's a pretty good hitter, but that one went straight to Ronalds, who took a good catch. It was just very tough, and they were almost like hyenas, Germany, in the infield, you know, just like ready to pounce on absolutely everything. And yeah, you can see Ronalds then getting in the action with another catch late in the piece, and almost back-to-back wickets there. Good effort from Shahid, who I thought had a pretty good game. But yeah, Germany, they'll feel the job's half done. They've got a tricky one against their old rivals, Austria, and they're a team that have played quite a few matches in the T20 format, at least against each other. And Germany normally have the wood on Austria in that format. But you know, given the T10 format, Austria have a lot more experience in it. Yeah, I think it'll be a very interesting game coming match 3. As far as this one goes, well, we saw Tezikova with 7 and Turka Kolchinova with 7 as well, but no one able to get more than 1. And let's have a look at the extras. Only 8 extras in the 10 overs. And that, I think, makes a huge difference. Not giving runs away for free. And really, Germany were a cut above as far as the bowling went. You look at all those overs going for, 7 was the most. We've got a couple of maidens in there. Wickets split among 6 different bowlers. Germany, well, the best, most impressive we've seen so far, but obviously still plenty of cricket to go here in this Challenger division. Christina Goff with a 1 for none to go with her century. What a dream debut for her.
I just wanted to check something there. I don't know if I was seeing that wrong, but yeah, I think if you have a look at from Christina Goff's over, she bowled the wicket maiden. Wicket fell in the next over. It's just been maiden after maiden after maiden. If you look at the fall of wicket, so Austria just not Austria, beg your pardon, Czechia just not able to get anything going in those last few overs. A credit to Germany, bowled well, they kept it nice and tidy, made it difficult, and you saw their extras, only 8 extras, but those 8 extras was the highest score as well.
Yeah, true, and they only scored 7 runs in the second half. So it is what it is for Czechia. Like I said, there's always a contest, there's always a one-on-one contest. Hopefully they can win a few more of them when they come back later in the day. Coming up next is Germany versus Austria, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes to take you into that one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fall. Hope you're enjoying things. We're back in Spain very, very shortly for more ECC-W Challenger Division. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back. We're halfway through opening day here at the ECC-W. Of course, Challenger Division getting us going in the first 6 days. Then, of course, we'll have Premier Division, which starts on Sunday. And we've got a battle now in match 3 between the two winners of the first 2 games, with Austria and Germany doing battle. This was originally meant to be Austria versus Jersey, but there was a fixture change because Jersey had some issues with their flights only arriving today. So we've seen match 3 and match 10 flipped on the schedule, in case you were wondering what's going on here. But yeah, Austria versus Germany, be a very interesting clash. These two know each other very, very well. Let's go over to Ian Ramage now with a giant coin, the two captains, and see who wins the coin toss.
There you go.
All the best.
Okay, Germany, the home team, you'll toss the coin. Austria is the away team, you'll call. There you go, I'll take that from you if you want. Radu has been called. It's come down, Radu, you won the toss. Okay, toss won by Austria. Who will bat first?
So Austria win the toss and they have elected to bat first. Good confident move. I think we saw them win a bit of an arm wrestle by 9 runs against Spain. Some sweet revenge for the Austrians, of course, after they crashed out in that dramatic golden ball finish back in December 2023. But normally the openers have a big say in how that innings goes. So Andrea Zapeta and Priya Sabu listed to open. But one thing I really like about Austria is their aggression in their running between wickets. They do take on fielders, and Germany, maybe that presents a bit of an opportunity for their fielders in the initial stages. And one thing we haven't seen too much today is early wickets in some of these key innings. For the German side, though, what about that century for Tina Goff in that previous game? And yeah, she'll be our guest in the commentary box later in this tournament. Right now, it's all business. She's coming off her first ever T10 international century in their very first game. But for Germany, they'd love to just kind of roll on, go back to back and kind of set the pace in this Challenger Division. Let's get ready for the first ball with Rico Full standing by. Austria batting first after winning the toss. So this time Germany will be on the chase, not setting the pace. Over to you as we get ready for match 3.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo for giving us a rundown of this next match. And I expect it to be a much tougher test here for Germany taking on Austria. Austria, of course, will be boosted with, as Vinny said, their win and a bittersweet revenge for them against Spain. Priya Sabu was the player of the match with 38 not out. But I think that Andrea Zapeta also could have been in the shout. Not only did she score 39, but she bowled 2 very tidy overs, only going for 10. So that's the lineups there for you. 83% to 17 in favour of Germany. And what you'll notice is when we go out there to the middle is that the umpires for this match is the husband and wife team, Stefan and Mehta Gooch, out there in the middle. And the batters make their way out. Austria, just to remind you, winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. I don't mind that move. I think it's a positive move. But, there's Mehta at the moment. Of course, Mehta doing back-to-back matches, but out there with Steph as well. So we saw them do this last year as well. We have a very good team of umpires on the European Cricket Network. There's Steph, just giving the guard to the batter, who's taking strike. That's going to be a Priya Sabu, who will be opening up here, hoping to make a good start. Welcome to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, as we get ready for the start of this one. And with the ball first up, it is going to be Andrea Zapeta. I think she bowled very well in the last. In fact, I got that completely wrong, haven't I? If not, it's Corley who's going to be bowling. She started things off with a good over, but a number of bowlers were used by Germany. So Coley will be bowling. bowling to Priya Sabu. They know that early breakthrough is probably key. Priya, he hits this one pretty well, but straight to the fielder. It's going to be a royal start, a royal duck. The catch has been taken, and a very comfortable catch as well. And I think maybe straight away there we see what sometimes can and will be a big difference in this Challenger division and in the women's cricket, is being able to catch. I mean, this is not an easy catch. Many a time we will see this field, but takes the catch, holds on to it, and that's a big breakthrough. Priya Sabu will go first ball. It's a royal duck for her. And yeah, unfortunate. It was there to hit, crunched it, but couldn't get it past the safe hands of Garcia, who holds on to the catch. What a good catch that is. And the first wicket, and it's a big wicket, goes down off the very first ball. And Hannah Simpson-Parker now comes in at number 3. It's well bowled, but well hit as well. That is going to go for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Well, a tug of rope from the fielder. It's a very late dive, but was never going to get the good start. Well, what a start this is. A wicket on the first, and is the big wicket. Priya Sabu would go off the first ball, and then the next one nicely hit down the ground, and a dive in vain from the fielder. And that was Kulcharam looking to make the stop. That's hit out in the off, no run this time. Hannah Simpson-Parker, of course, the sister of Mark Simpson-Parker, somebody we see a lot playing for Austria, and also see a lot of both of them at that Seabarn cricket ground in Austria. Beautiful ground. That's another one up in the air. It could be another wicket. Oh, well, I hope the fielders are okay. I think they're both getting up and they're fine, but they do collide. The catch that does go down. And I've just checked that they're okay. I mean, it's up in the air. I mean, got to call it. I think it may have been called, but they're getting in each other's way, and that's a real sort of tug of war wrestling match. But good news is that both do get up smiling. Nobody wants to see an injury. Seems to be okay. That I think is Guna Kuntla that was involved in that collision, but she's okay. I think she's probably with Annie, but both are okay. And also alive for Hannah Simpson-Parker. That's a nice looking shot, but good bit of fielding as well. Fielding so far has been pretty key. First, that great catch taken by Garcia in the deep, made it look easy. Leaves that one, will be called a wide by umpire Steph. Garcia taking the catch. A good start this from Kohli. It's another one that's in that ear, so they have gone with the fielder back, and this sort of goes back to what I was talking about sometimes before. Is you're probably better off just keeping one of those fielders just inside, because there's always a chance that the boundary won't be found all the time. There's always a possibility of a miscue, but Germany did this straight with in that last match against Czechia straight away. Even though Czechia needed even 124 point, they put the 2 leg side fielders back straight away. I think you can make a change there. Keep it tighter. And enjoying some of the comments coming through already for the start of the European Cricket Championships, the women's edition. A lot of people liking what they've seen so far, seeing good standards. Saw a century already. And keep those comments coming through. And we thank you for using our platform here in the commentary box. And thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. 8 off that first over. 8 for 1. But remember, there was that drop catch as well. But so Kohli starts well. I like what she does with the ball. Gets good flight. And was unlucky not to have picked up another wicket. And Kohli hands over now to, this is Kulcharam comes out, having a bowl. Raya will be hoping the South to keep it nice and tidy, maybe pick up the wicket or two. Raya once again. That one is going to be a wide. He just catches the edge of the pitch. Zapata now probably becomes the key batter, but will need others to play around. Interesting to go with Hannah to come in at number 3. So Joanne Stiglitz just making a little change there. She has and often does come in at the 3 position, but maybe that wicket going early. That's going to be another wicket, and it is going to be Hannah. She got a life earlier, didn't she, when she was dropped? But not this time. Goes out to go over the offside, tries to get elevation over that offside field, not able to do so. Nice catch taken, neat catch. Catching this being good from Germany. It's only that one where there was a mix-up between the 2 fielders. So 6 after 6 deliveries. Hannah departs. A good catch this time from Wadden-Paul. So gets the breakthrough, does the bowler. Kulcharam. New batter comes in, takes guard, and it's Mehadiwa. So Stiglitz just holding herself back a little bit further. A few changes being deployed by the Austrian lineup. Oh, that's a really feisty delivery. What a ball this is. A bit of concerns there from the coaching staff, but this was a great delivery. Bit of pace behind it, and really comes in quick. Good delivery, good pace. It's hit firmly. In comes the throw, and once again, they might as well come back here now. I think they will. It's going to have to run fast, but gets in comfortably. I think a direct hit probably would have caused a few problems. I'm not sure about the throw from the bowler, but the problem there was that nobody was backing up because the fielder that would have been in that position had already done the fielding earlier. So if that one hit, direct hit, I think definitely would have been out. We'll double up. They'll take the extras. Kulcharam got a good bit of pace there, which he gets that ball just short of a length. It certainly does whiz through pretty quickly. That's played quite nicely. Good contact from Mahadiwa. I get the feeling that this could be quite an important partnership here for Austria. The over does come to an end. So no wickets coming from it, but only just the 4 runs. It's at the end of the 2 overs. It's 12 on the ball, but 2 wickets down. So a wicket there from Kohli, wicket also there from Kulcharam. This is the way the standings look, and just have a look at 2 things there. First of all, Germany taking all the points, so 4 points, but look at the net run rate. Plus 14.4. I don't think I've ever quite seen it so high. That is huge. 12 for 2. It's really sounding. Mr. Maximo joins me in the commentary
Hate to be that guy, but I have seen it higher. And when Malta Super Kings beat Gozo in the first game, Malta, they had plus 19.4.
That's true.
But, they only got 2 points out of it. Beresford comes on Bob on the last game. But, yeah, we talked about maybe the lack of early wickets as a bit of a trend today, but you didn't have to wait too long. Sabu, Royal Duck for Priya. Nice catch out there. Hannah started nicely with a boundary, but then has fallen as well. So Zapita's already gone through a couple of partners. Great opportunity, though. You know, what do they say in Japanese? The word for crisis is the same as the word for opportunity. And so, Mahadiwa, who really grew into her boots, I think, last year. I liked her urgency. with the stroke play and with the running. And yeah, she has to do a bit of a rescue job here. And amazingly, Andrea Zapita's only faced one ball in the first 13.
Yeah, only one. I think, speaking of balls, looks like this one needs to be replaced. There's obviously something not right.
Speaking of balls, how close did we go to running out in Barcelona by the end? I was a little bit worried.
I think when, as you left, there was a delivery that came through from Grizzly, and it was more balls because we needed them.
Yeah, people often ask how many balls we go through. It kind of depends on the tournament, depends on the location mainly. Anyway, replacement ball in the hands of Beresford. Milena searching for that third wicket. I like the fact that they're still trying to counter-attack here, though, Austria. And that's what you got to do. You know, obviously it's not the start they hoped for, but try and scrape to something. And let's be honest, we haven't seen anything outside the German opener so far. So I'll obviously be curious as well to see if they open with the same two, or maybe depending on the score, whether they kind of bat their 3 and 4 from the last game. Right in the air, keeper's catch and gone. So Zapita, only the second ball, legal ball she's faced. She goes on the slog sweep. It's a top edge, goes up in the air. It was really quickly identified by the keeper, Kartika Vijayaraghavan, and took it easy enough. They're a lot harder than you think because their helmet doesn't give you a really great sense of peripheral vision, and you've got no real sense of perspective when you're really only a metre behind where the ball has gone up in the air. But she did really well to spot this. Okay, she finds it. She makes the ground. It wasn't too far to go. And so Beresford's been really effective. Again, it's not really about the pace, it's about the location. And well, Team Deutschland, they are certainly dominating the early exchanges here. Zapita has to walk for just the single. It's 13 for 3. Quick hello to everybody in the live chat as well. We'd love for you to provide some input. ECN European Cricket Network. Rico's just having a spot of lunch. I enjoyed mine in the short break we got. Thanks to Purple Pepper. Good to see them here once again. His new batter is the captain, Joanne Stiglitz. And yeah, again, she's like a street fighter in cricketing terms. She'll give you 100% no matter what the situation. Oh, this one, I think she gets a bit of glove on it around the corner, so she will be off the mark. I suppose, you know, what wins you cricket games in this format, doesn't matter if it's men's or women's cricket, is the ability to find the boundary. And I think that's something that we saw Germany do very, very well with their openers in that previous game. This one just a little bit wide of the mark will be called, but you know, Germany in that previous game, they hit 12 fours, they hit 10 sixes, 9 off the bat of Christina Goff, and in response, there's 2 boundaries, both fours for Czechia. So there's big correlation. And the field placements have been really good for Germany as well. I think they probably set the best fields. I suppose they've had the bowlers that have backed up those fields as well. As Austria lose 3 in the power play, they're 15 for 3 after 3. Yes, a quick hi to Dave. Good to see Dave is with us. Hello to Rebecca as well. Saying Germany really are the sneaky powerhouse, aren't they? Well, there's nothing sneaky about how they've gone about it today. And I think you're asking, is the century the first? Well, it's the first of the Challenger division. Last year we just had the 1 division, which I suppose you'd call the Premier Division if you would go back and rename it now. But we did see Iris Swilling of the Netherlands with a couple of tons. Slightly different look, Netherlands side, I think, because a lot of their players are on duty in Australia or the Southern Hemisphere, playing their club cricket, you know, working on the cricket, which is, again, great sign for their development. It's Ramisha Shahid, left armour coming on. Oh, nice shot. Really good shot from Stiglitz. She's going to get 4. Now, this is what I like about the way she goes about her cricket. She will try and punch her way out of the corner. She's not covering up. She's trying to give a bit back, and that's not an easy ball to hit. It's on the up, it's the angle across the right-hander, but she plays a really, really copybook cover drive. Gets that over the infield and away for a badly needed boundary. Good signs from the Austrian skipper. There's a similar shot this time. A bit of a slow response from Mahadiwa, who's ball watching a bit, but they will get through for a single. So again, the wickets column isn't as important as the runs column, obviously, in any form of the game, but particularly in 10-over cricket. Whoever's there, you need to still be able to find ways to keep the score advancing. That's something we saw in Barcelona. A lot of times we'd see teams 6, 7, 8 down by the end of the 10. Doesn't matter. It just matters how quickly you're able to score. That's hit like a bullet. Back at Shahid, almost took her head off. But Mahadiwa taking the leaf out of the captain's book. We'll get a single. Remember, we have seen the German side on the network before, but it was in T20 cricket. You're going back, and I remember we saw them take on Austria, actually, these two teams, in a 5-match T20 international series. Germany, the bat in particular, were quite brutal in that series. And this feels like a no ball to me, just because of this kind of shot she tries to play. I think they want to have a look at it. Check out the replay. Yeah, that's definitely high. It's kind of chest high. So no ball will be called, and free hit coming up for Joanne Stiglitz. Shahid, I like that she's trying to go full. Obviously just overdid it a little bit on that occasion. Well, that's in the air. Won't be caught. Kind of mini Bermuda Triangle forms. Stiglitz will have to be satisfied with the single. Dave saying I should pass on some of my regards to Purple Pepper. I will certainly do that. Haven't seen too many of them yet. I think I was just given a plate of food, said get on with it. They're quite busy. That's a nice looking pull shot, but they got the field set for that. Gets pretty good bounce. Shahid, if she does dig it short. That was a well executed pull shot. Hello to Ronnie Spragon. Nice to see you as well. I'm asking, is this an international derby match? I wouldn't say it's a derby. I think battle between close neighbours maybe. That's hit really well. It's going to get past the fielder. That's going to be 4. So another boundary to Stiglitz, who is pushing back a bit. And I'm liking it. Again, it was kind of upstairs. And when you can walk under a coffee table like Joanne Stiglitz, you need to get pretty good at playing those horizontal bat shots. And so we've seen her hit a boundary off the front foot, hit a nice boundary off the back foot there, end of the over. And Austria are 28 for 3. Nice, just kind of mixing with some of the players as well. And some of them able to get a bit of lunch. I know the Czech team, I know it's a tough loss that they had to suffer, but also I think they learn a lot out of it. They're staying positive. The Spanish team over there as well. And those two teams will play in the last game of the day. Hello to Nico Fernando, good to see you in the chat. And Maya Patel saying he's finally got the chance to watch some ECN. So Maya, great to see you as well. Oh, in the air and gone. What a great grab that is from Ronalds. Oh, jumped twice her own height there going back, and she reels it in. And that will be the end of Mahadiwa. It's 28 for 4, but what a great catch. It was kind of so far over her head, she couldn't really keep her eye on it at its last moment. And she just kind of had to put the hands up and kind of almost bend back over herself. Watch this one. Goes over, and she, just kind of improvises, but a really, really good catch. We've seen a couple of awesome caught and bowls on opening day already. And for Mahadiwa, unfortunately for her, she's not able to click into gear like we know she can. She'll be out for 6, and Austria 28 for 4. Yeah, she kind of turned as she went there, but she had a really good sense of where the ball was. Bardwaj gets a bat here. First one kind of chopped into the ground. Well done by Vijay Raghavan. I liked her keeping so far. Bit of a Bit of a live wire back there. Yeah, looking for a possible stumping or run out there. Bardwaj. Misses out this time, just going down the leg side. But I suppose you've got Joanne at the other end, who's hit a couple of boundaries. She's batting quite confidently. And so Bardwaj, the first thing she's trying to do, I think, first priority is trying to get to the other end. Again, just kind of gets tied up and has to wear it on the pad. So one thing about Germany, their pace of the game's been very good. And when you got a batter that's struggling to score, you want to get there and you want to bowl as quick as you can. You want to kind of, you don't give them any time to kind of reset, to reassess. Right on cue, she has to abort her run, but no runs at all off this over. This time we will get a run, and they'll get one. I suppose the thing is that it leaves Joanne only one ball to have a crack at Ronalds, and probably she's thinking single more than anything else here. Sure, if you get a Gundy ball, you can go for the boundary, but I think Joanne needs to try and control this innings. Down leg sides. Don't think there's anything on this actually. I'll wait for the signal by Stefan Gooch. Actually, there was a little bit of pad on it, so it will be the end of the over. And Austria are 30 for 4 after 5. Joanne Stiglitz will retain the strike. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We've got a couple of different types of clock. We've got the Rado clock here, which we will protect at all costs.
We will.
I think it's worth like more than us. And also we've got the sundial clock. Yeah, the later in the day, you just watch how that will actually go down our fronts.
That's a bit of an issue, isn't it? We've got to try and find a way to get this shade up a bit.
We'll work it out.
What a start.
Hey, I don't mind there being sunshine in December in Europe. No, we're really lucky here on the Costa del Sol. But yeah, Austria, obviously, this is a bit of a litmus test for them. Having to fight back from situations. That's what cricket's all about as well. And they're in a situation here where this could go south. They might struggle to even make 50 if they keep losing wickets. Or can they get a partnership going? Can they push something a bit more competitive? And even if it's not enough to win the game, maybe enough to push the game to an 8th over in the second innings and at least keep their point. That's good bowling. In fact, that is gone. What a fantastic catch. That's another magnificent caught and bowled. It was tossed up by Kohli. And she takes that diving to her left.
Well, Kohli the batter, forget it. Kohli the bowler, bring it on. What a catch. This is sensational. It's an absolute ripper. Take a look at this and take a bow, Kohli. I love the way that she's waiting. And that's the key for me. When she bowls this one, she's ready. She's ready to leap into action if required, and she does. So bowls it. She believes it could come back to her. It does. She gets a sniff, and then she takes a wonderful catch. That is sensational.
She's got the hands around the ball. I think they were waiting to see, does she touch the ball on the ground? But she hasn't. It was actually really good how she had both hands around the ball, and she maintains that through the act of the catch all the way to the end. Stiglitz liked her innings. Again, she'll be disappointed she can't turn it into something more. A couple of nice fours in her 11. But Germany, so good at creating and taking chances here on day one. It's 30 for 5.
A little bit of magic in the middle to remove Joanne Stiglitz. You're right. I like the way that she goes about her batting. She plays confident shots. Coming in at number 5. But now I suppose this is where the struggle could be. You've got 3 already. That is the new batter that comes out. Chateau Bardwaj is at the other end with her. So it's a question of not just if they can, I think they could bat this out, but it's how many runs they score. Because I think you're right, Vinny. I think Austria have to be thinking about how many they think they need to, especially when you saw the firepower of Germany in the last match, to stop Germany getting the win inside the 7.
I'd love to, I mean, look, if you get 10 over here, you get 80. But even if you can push up towards 70 or something like that. I mean, Germany has been really good at kind of keeping the foot on the throat of the opposition. They only allowed 7 runs in the second half of their bowling innings against Czechia in the last game. But there's a certain tempo to their cricket. Like I said, they're A lot of them just off a short run, getting back bowling, and not bowling too many extras. This is pretty on target as well. Bhardwaj will work it away for a single.
Good backing up. They've always been, one thing I liked about Germany, you can see that they're well drilled. They're a well-drilled, well-oiled machine there. They're backing everything up to the throws are coming in hard. They're getting the throws into the keeper, but there's always somebody backing it up. They're looking good. Look at the way they are in the field here, looking sharp. As soon as the bowler starts to come in, they're all ready. They're all walking in. Looking like a good unit. That one's just going to be a little bit too wide. And, signal there by Mehta.
Yeah, with the wicket, and we concentrate on the catch quite a lot, but the use of flight, even this one, even though it floats a little bit wide of the line, but you see how it's just dropping, and that's what created that miss hit from Siglitz, and that's another one. It's just more drift away than anything, but it's a really searching length. It's getting above the eye line of the batters, and you feel like, oh, it might be a full toss, but then it just drops with that overspin. It's very, very good over this.
Yeah, I think this sort of bowling, it's harder to defend and fend it off than it is to attack. I think it's about being confident and saying, you know what, I'm better off just trying to attack it, maybe go forward a bit, try to turn these into the full toss. This one's a little bit flatter, and she hits that pretty well, and will take a single. So one more to Shreya. But yeah, I mean, just be positive and just say, right, okay, getting to, you know, if we stay around 50, that's probably not going to get us any points. We've got to go beyond that. You know, I'm here, so Reddy and Bhardwaj, we're here together. Let's see if we can make an impact with the bat to at least give ourselves points. Both of these also will probably feature with the ball as well, so they need the runs to defend.
Yeah, Germany on the search for the octopus. 8 points out of 8 on their first day, I should say, of the ECC-W. Ronalds is going to come back. Took a brilliant catch in her first over.
Yeah, that's been the other thing, isn't it? The wickets have sort of been falling pretty consistently. They haven't been able to build up a real partnership.
Over 7.
And also, just pop up. Also, I think we know, being here a few times, that the bowling at the moment from the lake end, which tends to be the one that gives the bowlers just a little bit more short of a length, and you can see that some of the bowlers have already extracted that bit of extra bounce you can get from this end. And you see it there again, so bowlers get good carry through. And not too many have been able to get Janet Ronalds away. She bowled a wicket maiden in that last match. Almost did it again in this one, but 2 did eventually come from it. And starting good again here. Gets that little bit of drift that you're talking about. Drift away, and batters just not able to get to it. Interesting that the field is, that's the one thing I think Germany could look back at when they look at the day's play, is the field placements on that leg side. This one's been chipped up. So even if you have a look at this shot that's been played, the field has come all the way in from the boundary to field it, and the batters just get to a single. I still think that they could have one more fielder on that leg side inside the circle, that short mid-wicket, to have a short square, short mid-wicket. You don't need, especially when you look at what the pace at what Australia are hitting at. Australia, I knew I'd say at one point.
Yeah.
Austria hitting at. You don't need all of those players out. Once again, that one only just goes to the 30-yard circle. So you could keep that fielder up and just have 2 on the leg side, or even 1 just as a sweeper.
Yeah, it's a good observation. Yeah, one day maybe we'll have Australia in the Euros of cricket. We're in Eurovision.
That's true.
Why shouldn't we? Yeah, why shouldn't we be in the ECC? Can't let England 11 keep winning it. All right, that's going to be pulled away, and that's going to test the fielder. It's going to be 4. Well, there's some of the power that we've been looking for. And it's Ria Kamati Reddy who's able to pound it into the gap and get 4 runs into the over. It's 40 for 5.
Yeah, better. That's what I'm talking about. A little bit shorter. And that's a really good pull shot. Nicely played away. And Ronalds gets hit for the first boundary that she goes for in the day. And good effort to try and stop it. But not able to do so. The 40 on the board. 40 for 5 at the end of 7 overs. So the next 80 ball is pretty key. I think if you can go, let's say if you can double up and go say, to a ball. That, I think, then maybe gives Austria still something to bowl at, and maybe even in a position to take away a point. These are the teams we like to see in the Challenge Division. Of course, we've seen all those teams apart. Jersey, of course, had some complications with their flights and then got cancelled, but that's why we're not going to see them today, but we will see them tomorrow. And, of course, there's the Premier Division starting on the 15th of December. England, the reigning champions, will be coming back to defend their crown.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to that. But the Challenger Division in the men's was making its first appearance this year, and that was such a great success. And I honestly feel this is going to be exactly the same as that. It's going to be thrilling. It's going to provide opportunities for more teams to have success. Good outswinger there. And a good luck. Right on the money.
Yeah, gets good applause as well. And there's a little bit of ho-ho-ho today as well. You know why? Because it's Merry Christmas Card Day.
Is it?
Something, yeah, it's something which I know less and less people tend to do. I know that in my household, there was a time years back when you were running out of space, answering the question and given. So the umpire, Mataguch, has a good long look at this. He goes through all the scenarios in her head and feels, you know what, it's a good shot. The ball probably going to go on and hit the
super
stump.
straight, mate. I think the only question is it maybe going over the top because he's on the front foot, back foot. It seemed to me, look, first you look at her stats, you got to imagine if there's no batter there, is that going to hit the stumps or not? Now, I'd say the answer is it may be. You know, so it's a tight call. It's probably maybe an umpire's call. But, you know, in the end, Bardwaj misses a fairly straight one, so she has to go for 3. Maybe give someone else an opportunity. Obviously, wasn't able to find the boundary in the 9 balls she did face. And, yeah, Austria now 6 down at 40 for 6.
Yeah.
Kailath gets a bat here at number 8.
This one's just straight up in the air, and that's going to be a wicket. So that's unfortunate. It doesn't really get the shot here. Just goes straight up. Catch gets taken. Another one bites the dust. And you know what we're talking about here now, because, well, we'll stop talking about Christmas cards just for a moment, because Amay Kuntala now has the opportunity here of a hat-trick. So that's 2 in 2, and it's a, I think if she gets the ball full and straight, there's every opportunity this could happen. So hat-trick alert on day 1 of the Euros of women's cricket.
Yeah, Golden Derek shining in the afternoon sun. Kind of a bit unlucky, I think, just done by a little bit of extra bounce. And Vijay Raghavan has been very polished behind the wickets today. Now that means Anisha gets about Anisha Nukala. So, yeah, someone we normally see on our travels to the European Cricket Series in Austria. So, yeah, wishing her well. First thing she's going to have to deal with is a hat-trick ball.
Yeah, big moment. Fielders in close, waiting to snatch at the opportunity. Nukala. Whoa. You can hear the whoa, because that was pretty close. But what an over this at the moment. We're looking at a double wicket maiden here from Amay Kuntala.
Oh, it's a proper jinx you've put on her there. That's the only run of the over so far. I'll have to bowl that one again.
We'll have to bowl again. So, yeah, Christmas card day. It's a season for spreading cheer and joyful greetings. So why not grab a recent family photo or a box of cards or even a tasteful designed e-card and get writing. Christmas cards have been around for centuries. And that's
run outs on. And now not on. Well, I tell you what, Nukala was pretty keen to get off the mark, and Sriya Reddy, who's actually pretty fast, but it's hard to run fast if you're not moving. She was very late to go, but they'll get away with it. Nukala's off the mark, and at the end of 8 overs, it's 42 for 7. And all eyes, I suppose, were on whether it was going to get caught or not, but it almost created a run out. Hello to Ian, who's watching from the UK as well, from the Premier League Cricket Show, of course. He's had some interesting guests on lately. I know that he's obviously takes a huge interest in the English 11, who are coming on Sunday. Bless you.
Yeah,
Where's Cluck Norris these days? We've got the rooster.
Is that maybe it's a little bit early? Who knows? So 42 for 7 start now of this, the 9th over. Well, can it all happen in the 9th? For Austria, losing wickets as well, 7 down. So Germany keeping it nice and tight. And Beresford bowled a good spell in the last match. Took 1 for 7 in her 2. That's been pretty well hit. Gets it over that close infield. So they'll take a single here. It's a nicely played that by Nukala. Nice shot. And hands the strike back here to Reddy. Do you still write cards, Christmas cards? Is that a thing?
I'll send a festive text.
Yeah.
It's probably the most. I'll throw a couple of emojis on the text. Probably the most you can get from me. Well, yeah.
I just remember back.
My 92-year-old grandfather sends me Christmas
I mean,
card every year.
I think most of my, like all my uncles and
doesn't know where to send it.
Taking this on.
People, I assume everyone's trying to send me Christmas cards, but they just, they're having to guess which city I'll be in. They're probably pulled up somewhere, probably sprinkled all over Europe. They get through for a single there.
Yeah, I used to remember there used to be so many. There was a time, because I know Mum and Dad would always get them from around the globe. We used to get them at school, and you just had nowhere to put them. It was Christmas. You didn't need Christmas decorations. The Christmas cards did it all. But nowadays,
the e-cards more eco-friendly.
Yeah.
These days. So what happens to all these old Christmas cards? How long are you meant to hold on to a Christmas card? They go out with the tree?
Gone. Catch taken, sharp catch, and a smart catch as well. It's another lovely moment. The catching has been brilliant, you have to say, from Germany, and that's neatly taken by Annie Beerswich. And again, it's about the technique. She makes it look simple. She's just like, yeah, it's what I do. She goes upwards, and it's almost like she pushes it up first up. You watch it here, pushes it up, and then is able to grab it the second time round. And she's a little bit too shy to celebrate, maybe. So Nukala gets 2 of the 4 balls that she faces. And now I'll have to make way for somebody else. So Beresford picks up another wicket.
They've taken some great catches, Beresford, on that occasion in the mid-wicket region. They've actually caught 2 that they've dropped to themselves. And we saw the caught and bowled earlier on. Here's one of my favourites. I think she's improving every time we see her. It's Emma Kirkman. Thought she kept really well. I asked her about her keeping when I ran into her just warming up for this game. She says, thanks for noticing. Been working on my keeping. I had some tough takes she had to execute. And again, she comes from a kind of hitting sport background, converted to cricket. And one thing, coming from a kind of softball background, she should appreciate a full toss, which she gets there, and she gets off the mark.
Yeah, makes good contact.
You know how I was talking about the Premier League Cricket Show podcast? They had Nigel Martin, former Premier League goalkeeper, Everton amongst some other teams, but he's playing cricket now. He's a wicket keeper and playing club cricket in England. So that was a very interesting episode as well.
Good.
Wicket keepers and goalkeepers. Dan Lincoln's another one.
Dan Lincoln's
because you have to be a bit crazy, and there's a correlation. Wicket keepers like to be goalkeepers because we like to be different. We get to do things other people can't. This has been another great spell from Melina Beresford. Last ball of the 9th coming up.
That's hit pretty well, but only as far as the 30-yard circle, and a nice throw. What I liked about the one thing that Germany definitely, you can see they practice a lot, Vinny, is the fielders throwing the ball back, whether it's back to the keeper or the bowler. Bowler's always been behind the stumps.
Yep.
And the throw has always been straight into the hands most of the time. They've been practicing that.
Not afraid to throw it around.
Yeah, they're not afraid.
Sometimes they've actually overshot the keeper, but that's just showing how many good throwing arms are out there for Germany. 2 wickets each for Beresford, as well as the opener, Esmita Kohli, and Kanna Kuntler as well. 2 for 2 off her only over. Haven't seen any Tina Goff with the ball. We've seen 6 bowlers, and I think now we're likely to see a 7th coming in. So, yeah, that's something I've liked about Germany today. It's Kolcharam. In fact, she did bowl earlier. She took 1 for 4. She bowled over number 2. I was halfway through my lunch at that stage. It's she's been asked to come and finish off. 10th overtime. How many can Austria grab? They'll get one for free there, up to 47.
Yeah, well, they'll take any extras that they get at the moment. Well, we are watching some women's cricket, so it's probably a good time to mention this lady, born today, in a 1983 all-rounder, Rumeli Dar, whose match-winning performances in the 2005 World Cup in South Africa helped India reach the final. She also played a vital role in the Women's World T20 Cup. And in 2009, where India reached the semi-final there as well. So, yeah, happy birthday to Rumeli Dar, a very well-known, famous all-rounder.
2005 is 20 years ago next year. Isn't that crazy? Coltrane just misses the mark there. So that's no ball for just pitching it off the surface. So this is a free hit coming up. Chance for Sriya to bat with zero fear. Just got to try and hit this as hard as she can. She tries, but Coltrane gets that nice wave movement. Typically, beats the outside edge.
Coltrane, she's got some pace, you know. She's
the first over,
with some wheels.
I did see a bit of it. A few were getting upstairs.
Yeah.
When she wanted to dig it in. Thomas saying great fielding throughout the innings. They're setting the standard, aren't they, Germany? And they wouldn't look out of place in the Premier Division.
No.
That's the thing. They feel that's where they should be. And if they win this division, that's where they will be next year.
And once again, really good bowling. Sees the batter moving, coming down the pitch. Says, right, okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm firing in the Yorker. I don't think we see too many bowlers doing this. That's really well bowled. It's a good over.
Kind of yorked herself, though. She's been unlucky there, Sri. I like that she's being proactive. She decided she's going to use her feet, but it just ended up getting jammed. I'll be curious to see how Germany go about this chase, whether they go open with Tina or maybe mix it up a bit.
An appeal? I don't mind that appeal. I mean, it's pretty full. I mean, unless this is going down the leg side, I think it's a pretty good shot.
Didn't see it straight on.
Only the bowler fancy. Look, shuffles across. Yeah, probably just missing leg.
Hits in line with leg, but with the angle, it's just missing maybe by a stump. But Charam hungry for a second wicket. But get it with that. Again, Kirkman not really looking for the single.
Yeah,
may or may not have been there.
Good look there again. I mean, just look at to Annie. That ball, the wicketkeeper's gone running for it. Annie's darted in from that short mid-wicket area to get behind the stumps. And that's when you can tell that these are teams that they've been through these drills time and time again, know where to be, knowing how to back up, who's going to go behind the stumps and the keeper goes to the ball. It's an edge, it will go to third. They'll just take probably just a single. That brings the 50 up now, but they have lost 8 wickets. Is it going to be enough to get, well, a win? You think not? A point? Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, Germany are going to need to go about 7.5 and over, something like that, to get all 4 points. I'm sure that's what they're planning to do. All right, Kirkman. Bet she'd love a Maximo. Won't be able to do it with that. That's going to bounce just on the pitch. That'll be a wide. There's Aravind, who I think we were up last night at Sunset Beach just talking a little bit of strategy and some of their plans for the week.
He did say to me, I didn't see you there. And I said, well, no, probably because I came in.
You're still in Barcelona
yeah, I was still
when we're having that chat.
I have to say, it's very pleasant to be in sunshine and not being bombarded by severe gale force winds. So that's a nice change. And, well, that's the full toss that she probably was waiting for. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get this clean contact as she would have liked.
Hey, so we glossed over it earlier, but you said when I left the weather changed, it was just wind? You just got the old blasting? They got the cold hairdryer?
It was terrible. I mean, temperatures were only about sort of the highs it got to while you were about 12 or 13, but with that wind.
Corey's lips kind of, wouldn't have been handling it too well. All right, last ball coming up.
That's a nice shot. But, there you go. Austria, it's probably going to be out, and good decision from the wicketkeeper. Just for a moment there, I thought she was going to maybe throw this, but then Karthika decides, you know what, I can win the race on foot.
It had chaos written all over it if she'd had thrown it, But it's, again, smart cricket from Germany. They've been really clinical here. I also like the unselfishness. Go for it. You know, who knows? Make the throw. You might be able to squeeze an extra run out of it. That run might be the difference between you getting a point out of this game or not. But they're going to finish with 53 for 9. And in plain terms, that means, you know, if Germany can get 54 in this first 7 overs, then they will be able to scoop all the points. But Austria, they won the toss. They elected to bat here in match 3 as we started the second half of opening day. And they had high hopes, I'm sure, for their star opener, Priya Sabu. She went out to open the batting with her regular opening partner, Andrea Mazepeda, but Germany took absolutely no time to strike. In fact, they had Sabu back before the ball had even touched the ground.
Yeah, they did. It was a royal touch to start. It was such a good catch, though. It was just done clinically. She didn't move too much to the upper body. That one could have been nasty, though, when we saw the two fielders crash into each other. But fortunately, no harm was done. As Guna Kuntala was okay. She collided there with Annie, but Annie Pierce, which also showed no signs of any problems, and that was seen, and that was evident if you watched the way that innings unfolded. I think all the German bowlers bowled very well. They got the ball in the right areas. The catching, I mean, that quarter bowl from the captain was absolutely fantastic. Janet Ronalds has had a good day, and then how about that? That is the icing on the cake, and that's when I said, well, forget about Kohli the batter. Let's talk about Kohli the bowler, because that was beautifully done, and well, a beautiful kiss for all of our viewers there from Priya Sabu as well. And yeah, just good cricket, good pressure applied by Germany. Never really let Austria get a sniff off it. Never got that one good over, never got an over where we thought, okay, things could change here. And even though there were a few extras in there as well, you'll probably find that extras will be right up there as one of the highest scores. In fact, it's tied 11 extras, the same as what Joanne Stiglitz got and Sri Reddy, who was run out there. But yeah, 11 extras, which helped them to get the score of 53. But you know what, you can see there from the camp, it's all about enjoying those moments and celebrating those little important moments. A few times they were thinking the ball perhaps going to go to the boundary, doesn't quite get there. But Germany, the Golden Eagles, I think they're known as, well, they certainly have been golden here today so far. And, well, never mind about the Eagles, it could be all about the Octopus if they can pick up the 4 points here once again. That's a quick look at that scorecard, and as I said, 11, the same number as the extras. The highest score, Joanne Stiglitz, the captain, a little bit unlucky. It was a very great caught on ball from Asmita Kohli. They got rid of her, and then also Sri Reddy. She played a nice little knot there, so got one good shot away from the boundary. But the pressure was always applied there by Germany. Just never let Austria get away, and Germany now have got themselves in a good position, not just to win their second match in the spin, but also to try and take all the points away. But one thing we do know about Austria, this team will not give up. They will keep fighting, and they will fight hard. First of all, they'll believe that they can maybe do the same that Germany did to them. I mean, if they get a win here, that would be quite sensational. For me, if they can achieve a point, they've done well. Going to take a short break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your company, and I hope you're enjoying the Euros of women's cricket as much as we are. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the reply from Germany needing 54 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the reply from Germany. And the thing is, this time, well, we've seen how ruthless they could be when they're batting first. And they haven't lost a wicket yet, have they, when they scored that 170 against Czechia. And we saw, of course, a century from Christina Goff. So you would expect after that performance that chasing a score here of 54, they should do it pretty comfortably. And you'd expect them to do it inside the 7 overs. That would give them, of course, the bonus point. But they might change things up. We don't know. We'll see if they do make a change in the batting. So there's that bonus point equation. Unlikely, but possible if Austria was to restrict them to under the 37 or less. Austria could take all the points here, but that seems pretty unlikely. What seems to be more likely and more on the agenda, if you go by the last match, is that Germany get to the 54 inside the 7 overs. I can see that Christina Goff, well, there she is, the Centurion, and not been out today. She made 101 of 39 deliveries. The 100 came up in 38. She is out there, and she's at the non-striker's end at the moment. And it does look like they've stuck with the same opening pair. So Wilhelmina Garcia is going to face the first ball. So they're not changing anything up here. They're going for the win. Good delivery though from Surya Reddy. Gets it on the money. Single. Take it. Austria, they'll fight hard here. They'll try and pick up as many wickets as they can. Try and make it as tough as they can as well. So Christina Goff now gets on strike, the left-hander. The one issue that she created for Czechia is the Czechia bowlers just didn't really enjoy bowling to the left-hander. And let's see how the Austrian bowlers fare here. Joanne Stiglitz making some changes in the field. Interestingly, after keeping a sweeper out on the offside, nobody back on the leg, so got fine leg back, sort of on the 45. And a lot of shots that were played by Christina Goff. She played the short ball, a full toss very well. And so, but they've left that sort of square-legged mid-wicket area vacant at the moment. Think about taking the leg by. Could back it up. It's liking to see that. You can see that Garcia sort of takes off already. And then it says, no, stay there. We want to touch on a very important day today. Today is International Day of Commemoration and Dignity of the Victims of Crimes of Genocide and the prevention of this crime. And today, that's sort of celebrated on the 9th of December every year. Swing and a miss, good delivery. Genocide is a crime frowned upon for violating human rights, and there's been a joint effort by the United Nations to end this evil. And I know that in a lot of places it's a day that's taken very seriously. Genocide is a word that refers to acts of violence perpetrated against members of racial, ethnic, national or religious groups. And of course the goal is to annihilate the entire group. That's 4 runs, that's beautifully played. 4 runs, and after a good win for Reddy getting one through, this one gets crunched. It's light for a shot, so Goff is off. Another boundary tour. It's a day celebrated, a big day also celebrated, I know, in Australia. And yeah, something that all makes us think. Now on a lighter note, on this day in 1965, the animated special Charlie Brown Christmas, featuring characters from Charles Schultz's popular Peanut comic strip, first aired on the American television, and it became a holiday classic. Good stop, good save. That's hit pretty well. There are two fielders back, but I think this would have split them because they're both inside the 30-yard circle. And also, happy birthday to Judy Dench on this day. Born on this day in 1934, the British actress who was known for numerous and varied roles. Born on this day, Judy Dench. Happy birthday. Bit of width and no run. So one boundary in the over. It was a no ball as well. It was too high. So we sort of saw a minimum, but other than that, already making the batters play, and that's all you can do. And yeah, Premier League Cricket Club saying that they are surprised that Germany haven't changed the batting order. I thought that this would have been a good opportunity to do so. I don't know if you feel the same as me. I wouldn't have gone crazy with it because I think, you know, you don't want to. You've only played that one match. But, you know, one subtle change. You could still, maybe you're still going with Garcia and you could have had another out there. Maybe just Christina could have been padded up. If you lose a wicket early, Christina could go in. If you don't, and it looks like you're going to get a comfortable victory, if you do lose another wicket, just get somebody else new out there. I think there certainly is a good reason to do that. Christina, she's in form. She's hit the ball well. She's going to play plenty more cricket. And you're going to be asking her to perform maybe in some closer matches. Speaking of matches, 88 is the number now of matches since the golden ball. We had just that one there in Barcelona. Also yesterday, by the way, we saw the fastest international century on the network. It was Zayn Ali who did it in 22 deliveries, and that was the 149th. So today, the other thing is that Christina, who's out there, and though the graphics weren't updated, we can probably show you the updated graphic now. Christina Goff, she'll remember this. Not only will she remember she scored that century, but it was the 150th century of our season, and I mean this season. And Vinny Sandy, who joins me back here, Vinny, I can't believe I'm saying that. I can't believe I'm still saying it. Yeah. 150 in the season.
I'll go year by year. I know from 2022 onwards. In 2022, we had 13 centuries across around 1,200 games. Last year, we had 58. And now this year, at century 150 of the year, Christina Goff, 101 not out in the earlier game.
Yeah, and quite appropriately starts the new page of a Hall of Fame.
Got a feeling it won't be the last either of the series. For the year, I suppose. I also thought it was a bit of a quirky one, just speaking of golden ball a moment ago. That it's a pretty rare that today we have two former golden ball matchups.
Yeah.
We have Spain. Spain already went down to Austria, but they played a golden ball here last year. And then in the last game today, we'll see Spain versus Czechia. And on 18th of February this year, they played a golden ball. This is Mahadiwa getting over number 2. Name of the game here is simple. Push it to an 8th over if you're Austria. You get something out of the game. You need to bowl whatever you think your best 7 overs are, that's what you're bowling. Because it's hard to see the 53 being defendable. So far, it's kind of keeping in touch. This is a leading edge, and it's maybe dropped. It was a very good effort by Nukala there at cover, who actually, I think, gets on the full, but she made that opportunity. Unfortunately, she just couldn't quite grasp it.
She picks this early. She's walking in. She sees the opportunity, and she goes for it. And we'll never, maybe this angle, we'll see, maybe it just drops before she can get there.
She's done well to reach that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Mahadiwa creating that opportunity. This is turning out to be a pretty good over. So there's a couple of things that are no-brainers. That Mahadiwa, you've got to bowl her in over number 4. Yep. If she's in the groove. You've got to bowl your best 7 overs that you can and try and get a point. That point can be the difference. We saw how close it got last year between Spain and Austria. It was last year. Every point matters. You've got to scrap. You've got to fight for every point.
Does she squeeze this in? I think she does. I think that's an okay delivery.
Tram line, I think.
On the line.
And it's excellent length as well. But remember, any ball that's getting any of that blue line is fine, and it's literally on it. Maybe, inside half of the line. Excellent location from Mahadiwa. It's just got to keep this up. He's built so much pressure. You don't want to let the air out of the balloon now. They're locked in at the moment, Malika.
Great bowling. Really good bowling. This is all about, it's all about location. It's all about saying, you know what, I'm going to keep my line in that channel off the off stump. It's working and keeping it there. And now all of a sudden what they've done is probably for the first time that the German batters are just feeding a little bit of frustration. As Garcia swings and misses another 1 of 5 for her at the moment.
What an over. What an over. Again, hits that tram line. Well, keep warm, Malika, because I think you're going to be coming back, because Germany, they only get 2 runs off that over, a wide and a single. It finishes with 5 drop balls in the second, and it's 9 without loss after 2.
Needed that big time, didn't they? Needed that good over. And the first one, look, the first one also from Reddy. Nothing wrong with that, just a 7 from it. So I think, yeah, they are going straight back to Shreya Reddy. Yeah, I think you've got to keep it tight. And Shreya will be looking to once again get a tight one in. Only the 1 loose ball in that over from her as well. It was the high one that was put away to the boundary. So 5 came from it. But other than that, it was tidy. So it's going to be interesting to see what the response will be here from Christina Goff. She'll be on strike here now. She's going a bit better. Or a lot better than, of course, Garcia at the moment. She's at 6 or 7.
It all starts with where you put the ball. You put the ball where you want, good things start to happen. Shreya comes back. Probably take that at the moment to get Christina to the other end. And Garcia, who, as I say, is struggling, but really she's had to deal with some pretty well-located deliveries.
That's been the difference. They're keeping both the batters outside the off stump. Czech here, because they were struggling a lot to Christina. There was a lot of full tosses of balls down the leg side that were being just pulled or hooked away. But on this occasion, the lines are good. They're outside the off. Now, this is out. Yeah. When this hits the pads, it doesn't hit the bat. I'm thinking it's out. It's a full delivery. It's straight. The batter stepped across, tries to play it down the leg side, and that is gone. Been given on the field of play. Now, what are they checking here now? Are they saying it's a no ball? Oh, no, there might have been too many out.
No. Is it?
Is saying no ball because there was too many out. And it's a no ball. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
You got to be kidding me. We're still in the 3rd over. You can only have 2 outfielders. And they must have had 3. And that was Plum. So I don't think you can give a leg by here because it was given out. So that probably kills the play. So it's probably not a run off the bat. But it depends just how they want to handle that situation.
I think that would be the fair call, because if an umpire's giving it out, you as the fielding side are not trying to field it. So I think the batters probably, you'd have to go back to whoever was.
So when I say off the bat, I mean the leg by I don't think stands. Not that it'll make a huge difference, but what it will do, it will keep Garcia on strike.
Yeah.
Are they going to give the leg by? Because they want to.
Okay. Maybe the laws of the game are a bit different to what we're thinking.
Well,
I just think it's, because when it's given out, everybody's celebrating.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably what would happen anyway. So it's like maybe a common sense decision.
I think it might be because the call of no ball was called instantly. So maybe the argument is the fielder should have heard it and known it. But debatable.
Yeah.
Let us know what you think on the chat.
Grey area. But anyway, this makes this a free hit. Just when you think things are rolling your way, Team Austria. Things are rolling a different way. This will only be 1, so probably won't be an earth-shattering difference whether they count that 1 run or not. But what does make a difference, it would have been the first wicket that Germany had lost in the tournament. But it was a good decision, the LBW, as far as that element went. It was definitely hitting the stumps, hit on the full. She was a long way across. So they swerved the free hit. Still a very good start. They've not even run a ball pace at the moment, Germany. So you just got to refocus if you're Austria. Keep putting the ball in the right spot. So 3 balls to go in this power play. Goff faces up. A bit of the old English there, like a snooker trick shot, wasn't it?
I must admit, I mean, all right, you feel for Austria a little bit because of that, the no ball, the OBW, but it hasn't let them get to you. They've accepted it. They're taking it on the chin. They keep going. It's still a good line here from Reddy. She's bowled really well.
The other thing is this, right? Garcia's 2 off 8. So say that if she's struggling to score, then you're probably better off having her out there. Who knows? Number 3 comes in, starts belting you around. But right now, it's going to be a boundary for Christina Goff. It's kind of throws the hands at this. It was wide of the off stump. She guides it away for 4 runs.
It's a good shot, actually. She's sort of, it's almost like a jam. She's jamming. And this has been jammed down into the day. Just using the bit of pace that's been offered there already. In fact, it was, again, almost was the perfect ball because it was just going to sneak inside that wide line. But it just goes to show the quality of Goff at the moment. Just sees what's happening, sees the play, and guides it away.
Last ball of power play.
Gets the call on it. The chase is on. Will they come back for 2? They think about it, but decide against it. Probably because Christina thinking she'd probably like to go back on strike. So, again, that over goes for 10, which is still okay. Remember, their play is to try and take it past the 7th over. You do that, you get a point. And at the moment, Germany, they're 19 without loss at the end of the 3rd over. Haven't lost a wicket yet. Remember, lost no wickets against Czechia in their first match.
Now, they're making a change here. Probably not what I would have done, just because Malika bowled so well. Not that you don't have a good bowler to bring on, and Andrea May Zepeda was probably the best of the Austrian bowlers earlier today. But I think with Mahadiwa being a seamer, with the ball still being in pretty much the same condition, you need to bowl her again in the next, before the 7th over. So I just think it would have made sense to try and bring her back.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a ball or 2 for, even if, we know that Zepeda bowled in the last match, it takes a ball or 2 to get into rhythm. In a match like this, where every ball is important for Austria, you keep with the bowler that's in. So I think I agree with you. Mahadiwa, for me, should have been bowling this one. Only went for 2, of course, in her over. Lofted up, gets played away, going in that backward point area. And not coming back for 2 this time.
The other thing is the off spinner is a good matchup against the left-handed Christina Goff. So that might be thinking as well, because she was on strike first ball. Now you can see it's like directing traffic there, Andrea, isn't she? Having to work out where the fielders need to be. Now we are out of the power play, so you can have up to 5 outfielders at this point. Quick hello to everyone. I noticed Charles, aka SkyQuest, is watching from the United States. Hello to Terry. I don't know where Terry's watching from. Ufus, good to see you. I know that she's taking keen interest as well. Hello to Trip from the US as well. Ivan B just logged in, he said.
Well bowled. That's the drift in the air, and gets the miscue. Garcia is really struggling. Hey, you reckon they might be thinking, you know what here? 10 balls now for 2?
Yeah, I think. The thing is, it's their first T10 international. Would it even be on the radar to retire someone out? And that's what you're alluding to there.
Plays this out. I'm going to take this in a good
Especially given that, it's probably in their interest that someone else has a hit. It's day one. It's 20% of the, basically 25% of your matches. And this is probably an ideal situation to get someone else out there.
They're pretty happy at the moment. They're enjoying the sunshine, of course. Come from cold, wintry Germany to be here. Again, good areas. I think all the bowlers, one thing that they've done well, and they've not fallen into the same trap as what Czechia did, is they haven't bowled full tosses. They haven't, only that one bad delivery. And in fact, that was, we've seen so far a no ball, and 1 wide and a leg by, only 4 extras. So this is really good work, really good pressure from Austria, and
just mishandled it slightly. I thought there might have been a little edge on it, but
I think I don't know. I think she forgets. I think she forgets that she can. Don't you think?
She fumbled
we won't have a chance to look at it. They're both so quickly here. You can't get some replays in, but it's well played and taking just a single.
Maybe a dot ball is better than a wicket until Garcia establishes she's able to score.
That's actually a good point.
Look, there's 31 off 18 required for the bonus point. 23 without loss after 4. So it's been a brilliant exhibition from Austria so far. Now, I had some questions. Enrico asking, how come we started with on the screen saying that Germany only had 42 balls, but of course they have 60 balls to win the game. But if they can win in 7 overs or less, then they get to steal a point away
Yeah.
from their opponent. So that's the equation which probably has the most interest at the moment. And so I want to say hello to you, Ederico. Nice to see you as always. Yeah, Ivan was saying what a great way to finish the 11-month season. Yeah, it's even more than 11 months, just. So we started on the 17th of January, and we're finishing on the 20th of December. So yes, now Priya Sabu's coming on. So again, these are all good bowling options, but 7 overs is where you're focusing on here. Now look, who knows? Right now, they're only going at about the pace to win the game.
Yeah.
They're not quite a run a ball, which is what the asking rate is for the match. But this is just the risk that, someone bowls that over where they don't get it right and it might go for 15 or 20. And then that's the thing. You only have to bowl 4 bowlers in this 7 overs. You can bowl 3 to bowl 2 and someone else. You've got to bowl what you think are your best 7 overs up front here. And then, hey, if you're still in the game, great. then can't throw it wide open. But like I say, none of these bowlers are what I'd call especially bad options. You just saw Zapita bowl a good over. But you're more likely to stick with the bowler that bowls a good over under these circumstances where you might save them for later. Later might never come.
Exactly. That's the thing. I mean, if you're playing that, if you're going with that approach, you get one big over and then you think, I had something up my sleeve. Should have used her earlier. She gave me one good over, but never gave it a chance. So, I mean, Priya Sabu, like you said, they're good bowler. She's making some good changes in the field there to now bowling to Christina. Gets the long on pretty straight. They will push back mid-wicket, so you must have seen somebody come in. Yeah, someone came in that was out in the offside. I don't mind this field.
Yeah, no, I like
it. It works for me.
I think as long as Christina's there, you want to bowl Andrea out next over. I think she's a good matchup. You bowled her one, you might as well bowl her a second. Christina just hasn't had too many out of the middle of the bat in this inning so far. It's gutsy effort from Austria, really, to come out and fight with a sense of purpose. And it all starts with how accurate is your bowling. That's the one, I say this all the time, but the bowler is actually the only player that controls the game. Everyone else is reacting to the bowler. So if you don't get it right as bowler, you're probably not going to have a good time. This has been a good start from Priya. So this is also what we're seeing. Austria, a team that we first saw back in March 2023 in this form of the game. I know we've seen them play T20s before. But in that time, we're seeing a lot more contributors in the team. We're just seeing 4 bowlers, and I'm sure we'll see a 5th, maybe even a 6th. They're all very, very capable of doing a very good job.
They're keeping it nice and tight at the moment. Hello to the Trippy clan and to Jacob as well. Nice looking shot, but once again, it's just a single. It's tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Now look, they can win it with singles, so that's probably why Germany are playing this way. But I just feel this was a good opportunity for them to really challenge themselves.
They should be going for it.
Yeah. Challenge themselves, go for the 4 points. And they haven't taken that approach. And you know what? The other thing about it is that's a nice looking shot. That will be 4. That's classy. And Garcia, this is the sort of shot she played in the last match, where she just whipped one away quite beautifully to the boundary. That got her going. But if you were going to have this approach, Vinny, then you certainly would have had 2 different batters, I think. I think by sending out Garcia and also Christina Goff, you would think the message is, we're going out there because we want all the points here. We're going to go big from the beginning. But they haven't done that. And if they weren't going to do that, then I think they could have quite easily gone with different options.
Yeah, interesting tournament play, hey, strategy. Nice little clip away, Garcia. Yeah, even that, it's okay. Keeps the wicket intact, but yeah, Austria, I'm very, very pleasantly surprised, I think, at how they're battling here. Yeah. And they're looking on for a point at this stage. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Welcome to opening day of the ECC-W. Doesn't matter where you're watching from around the world. We are thrilled to have you. And it's been the end of a huge season. This is actually week 48. And I think, give or take, this is day 327 of live cricket in a row.
That's just amazing.
And it's just unbelievable. It's going to be so weird, and it always is when we get to the end of the season. And okay, last year I think it was only 3 weeks we were off air. Yeah. This year it might be more like 6. But it's a weird world when there's no ECN cricket on this.
It's
How are
for-
you going to handle it?
it's
I don't
for-
know how I handle it.
Well, I was saying, I know a lot of people talk to me in Barcelona saying, we don't know what we're going to do with no
Yeah.
ECN. So I did say that we'll have to start thinking of some good classic matches
Yeah,
to
that's a
give
good
them
idea.
to watch.
Well,
you know,
you-
maybe a couple of
You,
days.
you also don't have to wait for us. You can do it anytime you like. This is cracked down the field, but only be a single.
A new bowler again with the here now. I think this is Bardwaj.
Yeah.
As you
Again,
tell,
good option.
Bardwaj.
Whoever they've bowled so far, they've pretty much got it right. So again, it doesn't matter who you bowl if they're getting it right. But again, probably not something they needed to do. They might still think, well, he could be on for the game here.
Yeah, well, if they're keeping that rate, all right, it's... Well, now that one's going to hurt you, but at least it doesn't go to the boundary. I think this is definitely no ball. It's got to be called on the field of play.
Yeah, I think he went to call it, but then he said, oh, let's just have a double check because she's out of her crease. And what's the trajectory here? So I think when it's that high, you've got to assume it's going to still be waist high or above. It was like shoulder or head high when she hit it. So I think that's a pretty clear no ball. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, and it has been called. But this is a risk, isn't it? And it's only one delivery. You don't want to read too much into it.
Yeah, now this is now dangerous because it's an opportunity for Christina to really unleash, and there she goes. Now this is what they haven't been feeding up. Now that will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, there they are. They're up and about. They're enjoying themselves. Germany.
To work on the signalling, because that wasn't a 4, that was a 6. But this was the risk. Yeah. And yeah, you obviously hope with Bardwaj she can turn this over around, but the big Noe, the fact that Goff's on strike, cash in the free hit.
Better and wait is the call. So, yeah, good comeback.
Come back. Look at that. It's going to go down to the wire, potentially 13 off 9.
It's just interesting. I think it's not just one bowler that they're left sitting after bowling a good first. There's a couple, and that's risky.
Strategically, probably wasn't the play.
It's in the question, going down the leg side, I think. So
This is the most important decision. Who's going to bowl the 7th over? I'd probably be leaning towards Andrea, just because I still think she's probably... Christina's the one that really can win it for you, the way she's batted today.
Yeah.
She's and the way even in this innings she's scoring a higher rate. So I think that's probably the bowler she'd like to face the least.
could go to the boundary. It will. I think it would have been wide anyway, and it might have even got past the keeper. So I suppose in a way that could work out well, as the boundary fence has to be climbed to find this one. It was probably heading pretty wide. Yeah, look at that.
If you're going to hit a wide, hit it to the boundary. That's
Yep.
exactly what Garcia did. She's kind of warmed into things. But the thing is, I also understand there's a school of thinking, you know, let's try and make sure we give everyone a go, give everyone over that wants an over. But you could, if you survive to 7th over, you can easily give Bardwaj the 8th if you want to. And you've got a point on the board.
Oh dear, that's her second. And, well, it's this over, and this is what we will, this is why we were talking about this, folks. 1 over. And now Bardwaj, all right, you didn't have to use it. You could have gone back to Mahadiwa, who only went for 2. You could have gone back to Zepedo, who only went for 4. They took a gamble here, and that gamble now could cost them a point.
You didn't have to take. And it's obviously really clear from an objective point of view. When you're in the game, obviously you maybe aren't thinking about the same things that we might be. That's going to go all the way as well, or is it? And it's going to bounce just inside. That's going to be 4 runs. And now it looks like they might not just do it in 7. They could do it a fair bit quicker than that. After 6 overs, the score is 52 without loss.
Yeah, almost there. And worth focusing on this partnership. I think this was pretty close to being 6, actually. I want to have a look at this again. I know that 4 was signal, but I get the feeling this goes very close to that rope.
Very close. Maybe it was just inside. I don't see the rope move.
Yeah, 4 runs
So
it is,
yeah,
but
4 runs given. I think that's correct.
2 needed. See, this is the danger. That over goes for 20.
It's something that you don't want to be Nostradamus sometimes, but they've kind of thrown away a point here, Austria. That whether it'll come back to bite them or not, I guess we're not sure. But now you need a bit of a miracle, don't you? We have seen some overs go for less than 2 today. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we have. We've seen some maidens. We've
Priya
seen a
Sabu.
wicket maiden.
Priya Sabu gets it.
Does enough there, does Hannah, to take the pace of that one. Stops
Do you
it
know
going
what
to
it
the
means
boundary.
as well? Is Germany have only used 2 batters the whole day.
Yeah.
You know,
That's got to be, thinking about it, it's got to be a first, right?
they've been practicing. I've seen some good hitters in the
Yeah.
warm-up, but they ain't getting any game time today, barring a late wicket here.
The scores are tied. Anyone would win it, and you can see Priya
Five dot balls.
wants to
for
bring everybody in here.
5 dot balls for a point for Austria.
But look at them, they're waiting. Look at them, they're waiting for this run. Look at them, they want to celebrate. They're ready to jump. Don't go falling down that hill now, will you, girls?
Bit like throwing a watering can at a bushfire, though, isn't it? Here we go. Score's tied. Any score wins it, and that won't be it. Well, there's one of your 5 dot balls. Just need 4 now.
Got to believe. Just got to believe. Still, can it happen? Can they? You just get the feeling here that Christina is just waiting for the right ball to unleash. That could be it, and it will be. Gets a swivel on this. She moves into the 30. She'll finish 32 not out, and that follows on from the 101 she scored in the first. So 133 in the day not out is great. And, well, the same could be said about Garcia. Made 48 not out in the first. A little bit slower getting going in this one, where both batters really were. But that one over Vinny of Bardwaj, that went for 20. And I think you're right. We know Joanna Stiglitz. She's a lovely person. She's a caring person. She's a good leader. And she's probably thinking the same way. Well, she's thinking probably differently to the German way of thinking. Germany quite easily could have changed the batting order or whatever. Germany said, no, we want to go hard and we want all the points here. So we're sticking with what worked. Whereas I think you saw there from Stiglitz, he's saying, no, all my girls are here. I want them all to have a bowl. But thinking about the team maybe, and perhaps not about the situation. If she thought about the situation, they get a point there.
Just think they would have felt a lot better to take a point off Germany as a group. This is what's coming up. Spain versus Czechia, rematch of a golden ball back in February. These two actually did play a 5-match series, but Spain were able to sweep it. That game is coming up, starting in about 35 minutes, give or take. Spain winning the toss, selecting to bat. Let's have a look at the openers for Germany. In fact, that's all we saw from them. They go through day one without losing a single wicket.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it'd be a good day's highlights if you're Christina Goff or Garcia, because it's all about them. They didn't lose a wicket. And that one, to me, it was plumb, it was given, but then no ball was called. And, well, Deutschland, that's what it says on our shirts. And everybody will be talking about Deutschland, the German side, because they made a very impressive start playing their first matches on the T10. Well, that was a nice moment there from Zepeda. I'm not quite sure what she was doing, but Meta Gooch found something to laugh about. Well, they were happy because finally a boundary was hit, and the possibility which became reality of doing the octopus actually happens. They are the team, the first team to, well, they'll be eating octopus tonight.
Yeah, octopus on the plate, and that was the one that brought it up. They chased it in 6.3. Certainly wasn't one-way traffic. That might have been the one, actually, that got them towards the finish line and eventually over the top. And Germany, well, they're thrilled to be here. They maintain their wood on their Austrian rivals. I'm liking the coordinated dance moves as well that we saw a bit from the supporters and the squad members off the field. The rest of the team that weren't required to bat, because there was a lot of watching today, not a lot of batting. If your name wasn't Garcia or Christina Goff. Goff with 32 not out, caps off a big day. She scores 133 runs without being dismissed on opening day. Garcia scored 65 for her own bat. Did kind of work her way in after a very slow start. Just the 8 extras. It's only that one over, and we'll see it now that really, I think Austria will regret making a change. Even earlier than that, I would have bowled Mahadiwa out. I don't know why you bowl Stria out. You don't bowl Mahadiwa out. Zepeda, again, was a good matchup. Didn't have to bowl 5 overs. They chose to. I think they pay the price. But you learn, and it's not just about in the game. strategy. It's also about kind of tournament strategy as well. It's something you learn when you come to a major tournament like this.
Well, one thing that Austria have got to learn, and just talk to the Italy men about that. If you get a chance, you get a point. The point is vital.
Yeah.
And Spain made sure that those extra points are vital with the ECIs. And talking about Spain now playing this last match against Czechia. They now see a huge opportunity. Remember, they went down to Austria, but they did pick up that 1 point. So now this is an opportunity for them against Czechia to get a good win and leapfrog Austria. So Austria, by not taking that point, have left the door open for Spain to have that point advantage over them. That's the next match coming up. And, well, thanks to our official time partner, Rado, you can see that one is coming up in just about 13 minutes' time. So join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo when we return. I hope you enjoyed the action wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Shukriya, and thank you for watching. John is back in 30 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back. Time for the final match of opening day of this European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros Women's Cricket, and we're going to finish with Spain versus Czechia. And look, both these two teams, they lost their first game. One of them will get on the board here in match 4. Let's go over to Ian Ramage now, who's got the two captains and the giant coin for the coin toss here in match 4.
Spain, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Czechia, the away team, you'll call. It's been called Andalusia. And it's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Spain, who will bat first.
So Spain with the toss, and the host nation says we will have a bat. And certainly think the addition of Alexis Hartley into their lineup has made a real difference to the makeup and the kind of shake-up of their order, taking a lot of pressure off Naomi to be the one carrying the innings. And I actually think that over the last 12 months, and actually 24 months now almost, that we've been following this Spain side, we have seen their middle order stepping up. You know, players like Andrea Davidson-Soler, players like Amy Brown-Carrera and Uzwa Saeed being given more responsibility with the bat as well and contributing around some of those big hitters. For Czechia, obviously it was a really tough loss first up to Germany, but I do think they're better for the run. I just think maybe some of those initial nerves will be gone. A lot of it with Czechia, I think, comes down to can they put the ball in the right spot? And I think they can do that. Good things will start to happen. And with the bat, obviously, maybe not the longest batting order compared to some of the other teams we'll see here this week. But Katka Tezhikova, the captain, obviously has a real leading role to play. I bet she would love to step up when the batting innings comes around. But it will be Spain batting first after winning the toss here in match number 4. Let's go to Rico Full. Let's bring it home and finish with this exciting clash between two teams that, let's not forget, played a golden ball on the 18th of February earlier this year. Can Czechia get some revenge right here in match 4? Let's wait for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yeah, that is right. There has been a golden ball between these two sides. And of course, you have to go to a match which was 106 to 106. And well, can the same happen again? The thing is, there's a new look Czechia side. We know that. There's a lot of players that are not able to play at this ICC regulated regs tournament. So this, because of that, we're seeing some new players coming to the fold for Czechia. I think Czechia, you heard Vinny talking a little bit about the Spanish side. I think Czechia very much where Spain probably were possibly 3 years ago when they were starting out. Players coming in, players will learn, players will get stronger, players will get better, and they will get better, and new players will be attracted to the game as well. So I think Spain probably will be pretty big favourites going to do this one. Alex Hartley, I think, yeah, quite rightly, Vinny says, will be key. I think Naomi also will be looking to get in the runs. Well, one of those two will look to go bigger this time round, and that's the plan anyway. 95% to 5% is what the win predictor is saying in favour of Spain. It is, of course, an anti-corruption day here today around the world. It's also Christmas card day, so today's the day to go out there and get those cards. And why don't you go out and get some of those Christmas cards, which most of the proceedings go to charity as well. We can always do our little bit. Ready to go here, and umpire Tracy Pasquale is out there ready to go. Looks like Stefan Gooch is at the square leg. And here's the first ball coming up as Erika Kunchova to bowl it. And I think that one is just okay. I think the second bounce is just inside the line. So, yeah, good start. Dot ball to start off with. See here, it's the first bounce. And, yeah, just about on the line. This one's down the leg side, and it will be a free hit, really. It's an easy hit away, no messing around with that one, as Alexis Hartley gets her second ball away. 4 runs to start off with. Erica just needs to try to concentrate on keeping that ball outside the offside. Anything down the leg side, that's where they went wrong really against Germany. I think Austria, to a degree, for most of the time in that last match, showed how you can keep a team quiet by just bowling a good tidy line outside the off, and that's what Czechia will be building on to try and do. In comes Erica again down leg side, and it's going to be more the same. Oh, Fielder comes in, and it would have been an incredible catch because that ball was hit pretty hard. But in the end, I think it possibly goes through the hands. I mean, tries to take what would have been a very good catch. That's Klara Penichova. Once played down. So starting with that 6 and 4, looking pretty slick, as we like to say on the network. And this time we'll take the single and give it to Naomi, her first hit. You feel that these two probably are the ones that would give them a good start. They certainly did that in the first match, and we'll be looking to do it again in this one. Gets this one away, not quite out of the middle from Naomi. Get a single. Yeah, they put a partnership together in the first match worth 48 when Hartley was the first to go. That was scores in that. In the end, that loss to Austria, that one is probably would have bounced the second time just before the line. Actually, it does. It's been called a no ball this time by Pascual. There was one that she just got away with, it just bounced on the line, but this one it doesn't. So free hit coming up, and Alexis will be looking to cash in. Well, she will here, especially if it's bowled that way, and that is going to be a teaser. It's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 Mitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 carreras más. Que guay, que genial, que grande. And just bowling too short and down leg side. That's where the issues were against Germany in the last, and Spain, especially with the firepower now they got of Hartley and Naomi, they can do exactly the same. 19 then come off that first. Spain looking good, looking dangerous. Playing, of course, on home soil here in Andalusia. Nice to see plenty of people in the fan zone as well. So hello to everybody in the fan zone, if you can hear me. Well, maybe we can start a bit of a Spanish wave, why not? Kominchova. That's good areas. That's the difference. We remember that. If we look at that last match when Austria were playing Germany, most of those deliveries outside the off none of them were put away. They kept it tidy, tidy, tidy. Just that one over. This is another one that probably would have tested whether it goes all the way or not, but it's played before it bounces, so it doesn't become something that the umpires need to look at. Yana. Oh, this one is a proper moon ball. It gets played away, and Hartley will be saying thank you very much, Naomi, because they will take a run from it as well. So one goes to Naomi. It's going to be a free hit, and it's going to be Alexis Hartley who'll be licking her lips and looking to lash on to this one. Welcome to everybody on the chat that comes back and joins us, and it's another one that's going to probably tease the fielder, just loads up. I know you shouldn't be setting a field to what you would call sort of bad bowling in a way, but if that's the line that's being bowled, these two batters, especially Hartley's going to play that shot, you're probably better off maybe putting somebody in the 45 and behind square to give you a chance at least to try and stop them. And that's being crunched down the ground, and that is going to be 4 carreras, 4 runs. There's that one will be checked there by Stefan Gooch, but that's 4. So 4 more to go onto the board, and this time it's Naomi's turn to get it away. And, you can see that even the Spanish team there are signalling I think it's 4. 4 is given. So after a good start, just lost away a bit here, Jana. It's better areas. And, well, stop. Gets the body behind it. No run there. That's Teresa making the stop. Putting a body behind the ball. And that's a much better area. Much better line. Well bowled. And just I like the way that she's sort of backpedaling and everybody's saying, get it, get it, get it. Hey, you'll take that. That's not a bad over at all. When you consider there was that huge no ball in there as well, she managed to get out of being hit too far on the free hit. Just the one came from it. The one genuine boundary and 7 off the over. So you don't mind that. 26 without loss after 2. So Jana bowls a pretty decent over, just 7 from it. But of course, it's all about getting the wickets on a beautiful afternoon here as we're squinting in the commentary box. Mr. Maximo in his hand who does join me back.
Thank you very much. And yeah, Dean, just kind of hang out with the fans. A party atmosphere over there. Leon's cranking the tunes. I've got that 4-game day feeling, which is normally we still got a couple to go, but of course with the sunlight limited this time of year, this is our last game of the day. Here's Pavlichkova, who's going to start just missing the surface. It's the consistency which isn't quite there from Czechia, because you see there's periods of the game where they're quite competitive. And Kaminkova, again, she's improved her bowling a lot. I know, okay, a couple get away in the over, but just 7 off the over. It's a good result. But this is going to be a free hit. Hartley has been in aggressive mode, as she normally is, and she's going to get down on one knee and put this down. It's going to be a great catch, but it's a free hit. And would you believe it? And this is why I've got to admit I'm not a huge fan of the free hit after a no ball for off the pitch.
The celebrations.
Yeah, I mean, it's a brilliant piece of fielding. I'm not entirely sure that
Clara has taken a sensational catch. That's the biggest noise we've seen today from the ground and the spectators.
She knew it was a free hit, though, actually.
What a catch.
It was a brilliant piece of fielding.
What a catch.
Brilliant piece of fielding.
And unfortunately, won't be out because it was a no ball. Free hit. And this is hit pretty well as well, and that's going to get away. There's going to be 4 more runs, trying to make the most of the power play. This is the 3rd over. After this over, of course, Czechia will be able to spread the field a little bit. Nice shot there of Uswa Saeed. And I think everybody is getting to know as Rambo. Always has the Spanish colours painted on her face and wears the Rambo headband. That's a good shot. Really nice shot. And I just mentioned you're in the power play. That's where you've got to get these shots in. You've got those fielders that are inside the 30-yard circle. And that's nicely played away. Good solid hitting. And we're starting to see again, you see, I think, I was going to say year by year, but we've seen Naomi since, of course, the last year's ECC-W. She's just getting stronger. Every 6 months she gets a bit more power. Her technique and her hitting ability becomes more. And that one is Gundy. And this time, well, Hartley says, come on then. It's a free hit. I want it. Come on then. Naomi said, it's not fair. I want a free hit as well. There's the no ball. So Hartley will be looking to cash on this time. But you're right, Minnie. There's, every over that we're seeing, there's probably 3, maybe more good deliveries, but it's the 3 or more bad ones where they're getting punished.
You can train. There's nothing quite like match practice, and we see that the more matches they play, the better they get. Check out. We've seen that already. That's a much better ball. In fact, that's a free hit that Hartley, of all people, just forced to block out.
Yeah, second time that the free hit hasn't been able to put away. They saw a single off the last one. So, again, that's what we're talking about. The more you play, and you're absolutely right, Vinny, the more cricket these girls play, the more times they get together, the better they'll get, and the consistency will come to play as well.
It's well bowled. Really good comeback from Rachel here. And that's actually a skill no matter what your level of cricket is, just to live in the present. You can't really do anything about the past. The future is built by a succession of moments in the now. So it's that next ball is the only one that matters. A good finish to the over. That one will get hit back over her head. Probably only get a single here. Excellent fielding by Hamzikova. who did well to keep that to 1. That'll be the end of the 3-over power play. Pavlichkova recovers well, goes for 13 though in the third. It's 40 without loss.
Yeah, they do recover well. Once again, as a good example you saw in that over. In fact, if you have a look at all the overs, you saw over number 1, a dot and 2 singles. Over number 2, there was actually 4 dots in there and 1 single. That last over, there was 3 singles. So it's that they're winning 50%, but they're losing 50. And the 50 they lose big because they're the balls that are going to the boundary. So
A little bit surprised maybe they didn't stick with Yana, but they are making a change, and it's Pranichkova.
yeah, 2 right too. After taking that great catch, he should have a go, but he starts badly. No ball first up.
So Naomi, 15 off 11. She'll be hoping for a big score here. Highest on ECN of 99 not out against Malta. She gets full toss here and hits it. Now just got to watch the real estate.
Ooh, I think we might have to look at the foot here, Vinny. We might have to look at the foot.
Yeah,
This could
definitely
be
the foot's hovering over the rope. I think they probably need to just have a quick look at this one with if this foot goes onto the rope. And to me, it does touch the rope. Or was the ball, actually, is the ball bounced off by then?
Yeah, let's just go backwards and forwards. I think we're saying it's okay
Yeah,
to carry on.
Yeah, I think it's all right.
It was back to the light. Oh, yeah.
So this one's going to get away. It'll be a no ball as well.
Now this is where I think if you look at Klara here, Panikova probably hasn't. I mean, obviously very new to the game, and she's working so hard to try and get the bowling arm straight over. But look at the non-bowling arm. That has to come into play as well. So still no ball. The free hit stays in place.
I think that is the call.
So let's see here. So yeah, just got to get that.
Oh,
Well,
I mean,
again, could have been another great catch of a free
I was
hit.
going to say, it was a free hit, so it wouldn't matter if it's caught or not. So it goes down as a good stop.
Yeah, good save.
Panikova. Just, again, searching for that consistency. There's been some extraordinary shots, though. I mean, the jump hook, I think it was Naomi that played that. The ball, it was almost like she had to get the periscope up. And even that. And it's smart batting because you already know that's going to be a no ball.
Yeah.
So it's like a free hit before a free hit in a way. So this is the free hit, which is a free hit. Again, it's going to be a high delivery. It's again, it wouldn't matter if it's caught or not.
These are good saves. I mean, these are great. Well done.
Save 5 runs.
Yeah, who's that out there? That's Klara to Harmikova. Really good saves. It saved 2 boundaries.
I think that's a no-e as well.
Excellent work. Yeah, it's definitely a no-e, but I mean that could have been 6, but it saved. It only ends up being just a single. So good work in the field. But let's come on, everybody together. Come on, let's get some support here for Klara Pernikova.
Well,
I think
that's the second.
Yeah, I was going to say she bowls another. She would be off here and down the ground. So well fielded again by the other Klara in the side.
You got to be brave, hey, to take on some of these acts of fielding when the ball's getting hit really hard. You know, it's still a pretty fresh day. And a nice bit of sunshine we've got, 15 degrees, a bit of a crisp breeze going across the ground as well. But you know, it would be a win for Klara here if she can kind of get through the over.
This is well. How about this for a bit of sexy cricket? It says, you know what? I've used my hands on 2 occasions. Now I'm going to use my foot. They're going to have to check the height here as well.
The truth is,
what about this for a stop?
I mean, look.
This is just sensational.
That wasn't a free hit, was it?
I think it wasn't,
Was it?
but this one might be. The one before wasn't. That's going to be another free.
I think that might.
That's going to be her off now.
Yeah.
I think she knows it. The captain's going to. But let's have a look at the fielding. I mean, what a stop. I mean, it may not be out in the textbook, but it saves runs. It saves another boundary. So I think this is where I think Stefan is now explaining that that's over 3. So bowler, nobody likes to see this. And this is what I think I was talking to you about. That I do like. I know we're looking to extend and grow the women's cricket, and there could be another division which is before the Challenger. And I like to see some tweaks come into that one. Maybe the high ball. Like these high balls, I mean, unless they're dangerous, I don't think you take the bowler off, would be one.
But
and
then
the double bounces, because that sort of, I mean, in a way, I know she's not going to, she's a lovely personality. She took a brilliant catch.
Yeah.
She's not going to take it personally, but some might, and it might hurt you develop the game. It might put you off one in the bowl.
Cricket's a funny game in a way that might be for the best. You know, sometimes you got it, and sometimes you don't have it. Especially when you're starting off. So I actually think, in a way, rather than if she's struggling with the control in this moment, it's kind of a bit of a blessing for Czech yet to at least be able to make a switch. Chowdhury will take over, and just to be clear.
No. This one I think is 4. It's this time Clara. This is Humrikova couldn't stop it, but just have a look at so he's backed up well, but I think there's 1 foot there. So this is fine. Now watch this foot. Yeah, that foot hits the rope when this time holding the ball. So just not aware, just there, and then the next foot touches it as well. So that's 4 runs. Yeah,
it will be 4. I was just to be clear that bit of fielding, it did turn out to be a no ball, but if it was, I don't think she realised at the time. So she, instead of going for the catch, gone to the foot. You said it was sexy cricket. Seems like painful cricket to me. Foot fielding taken to the extreme, but we've even seen that in the men's game on occasion.
We've seen a catch off the foot.
We saw that. Yeah, of course.
Where was that again?
Kursad Dalyan, playing for
right.
Afyon Karahisar, the Turkish side in Bulgaria.
Yep.
But we've even seen sometimes people trying to stop catches. I think if you can reach it with your foot, you should be able to reach it with your hand. All right, walks at this and hits it very well. Maximo! Well, it was the old GBH from Naomi Hillman-Bermejo, who makes good ground to that, meets it, and smacks it. 6 runs.
The Hollywood shot there from Naomi. Comes down the track and crunches it.
GBH from NHB. Now this is going to go the same way. Maximo! 6 more. And so, Spain had a bit of a rampage here. That'll be the end of the 4th over. And they're out of the blocks at 68 without loss.
Yeah, well, that over combined, of course, Clara Pubnikova started it and then had to be taken off, and Chowdhury finished it 28. Come off the over. Doesn't quite go supersonic. And that means that Spain 68 after 4. Going at the same sort of pace that Germany were going. And, of course, like Germany, haven't lost a wicket yet. So, need to make a change here somewhere. And 1936, Vinny. Australia's lowest 20th century total on home soil. Do you remember it? I know you're reading the book about these things.
That's out of, if I had to have a guess, is it like the 40s?
Yeah, you're not that far off. 58 it was.
58, okay.
58, yeah, on home soil. 1936, I'll tell you more, as this is going to be a wide first up as Teresa comes on to bowl. So it was the lowest 20th century total on home soil. A rain-sodden Garber wicket was heaven for Gubby Allen and Bill Voice, who skittled the Aussies for 58 as England recorded a mighty 322-run victory in that first test in Brisbane. You know what was also special about it? What wasn't special at the moment, but it ended up being a special series, is that it was also Don Bradman's first test as captain. In all, Allen and Voice shared 18 of the 19 wickets to fall, but from such a brilliant start came one of Australia's greatest victories. They recovered from 0-2 down to take the series 3-2 with one of the most unique fight backs in Test history.
Beauty of Test cricket. And in Australia now, it's a very gripping series. Australia-India, locked at one apiece. I feel like it just could go down as one of the great Test series at the moment. Caught on a sticky wicket. In the old days, they used to sometimes reverse the batting order on these uncovered pitches. So that ideally the better batters would batting when the pitch was a bit more playable. So yeah, you actually look at some of these old scorecards. Yeah, it's quite amazing to think they played on uncovered pitches back then. There's Turka Kolchunova. Oh, that's been top edged onto the helmet, I think. And Hartley kind of knocks herself out here.
Oh, Hartley gets dizzy wizzy here. The umpires will come and I think she's okay, but have a look at this. She ends up right on the forehead off the bat. She goes down. I wonder if this is just off balance or she's a little bit shaken
I
here.
actually think she might be a bit shaken up here because look at the actual impact. It's right up on the grill. Look. Ooh. Oh, no, it's just above the grill. It's right at the bonds.
It's pretty. I mean, that certainly rattles you. And here comes the medic, and I think that's it's
Magic Spray Valentina's back.
I think Valentina, proper name Sonia.
I think that's actually Irena.
He's trying to change. Is it?
Yeah.
I was told Sonia last time.
Nah.
We're going to have to check this
She's
now.
Magic Spray Valentina. And she certainly was one of the more popular figures.
I want to see your eyes. Take those shades off. Let's have a look. And here's they're having a dance now.
Okay.
She said, can I get out the way of the sun?
Good.
They're doing the Macarena.
Could do it in Spanish.
Macarena.
To be honest,
Yeah.
that head blow, because it's the last thing you're expecting as well. If you expect, a real fast bowler, you think, oh, it might be a bouncer coming my way. But that was just a fairly innocuous full toss that she's hit onto her own head.
Yeah.
So I think it just kind of caught her off guard.
I think when you look at it again, I mean, the force of it, actually knocks her off her feet. She goes backwards and ends up sat on the floor. So watch it again here. It goes boom, dunk,
dunk, and then
look, there we go. She's definitely shaking.
I wonder if it was more about her worrying about being out of her crease, or just kind of knocked her off her feet. Strange one. Anyway, Turka can now say she's hit someone in the head. She'll tick that off the bucket list. It's a good ball, actually, that one. And Turka's an emerging young player. We first saw her on the network back in Croatia in 2022 in that series. And it was tough conditions back then as well. It was a pretty waterlogged field. That one is hit pretty well into open space. Needs to be stopped. Oh, I think she stopped that, but that's an amazing stop. It's hit both feet, and I've seen it as clean, but we're going to have a look at it.
This is Rachel Pavlikova, and look at the dance moves here. Look at the footwork, and look at the cheeky little back heel. Watch. Misses it properly there, then watch the back heel come here.
I don't think she's touched the rope because the rope never moves. Benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder, so this is a good stop.
Yeah.
This one here, does it touch? You might go, oh, is the shoelace touching? I don't.
I think she's all right. Come on.
I think it's all right. To me, it's so close that it's benefit of the doubt to the fielding side.
Yeah.
Could you be positive she's touched the rope? No.
Everybody's saying, oh no, this is where everybody goes.
I don't agree. Got to say, I don't agree. That's it's not conclusive. The rope never moves.
Nah, I don't think it moved. Once again, put another advert in for my Zynga rope there, by the way.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it's unlucky. Well, this one is bold.
I suppose. If you don't
Nicely
try
played.
and kick the ball, then you wouldn't have that situation. But, I would say with the dive, you have to... Like, I've got a suspicion she might have touched the rope, but am I sure she's touched the rope? No. Anyway, it'll be the end of 5, and the score is 78 without loss after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. And look, often with diving, it's quite an unusual thing. Got a little friend here trying to take over some camera time. But with a dive, you have to plan a dive 3 or 4 steps in advance. So, I think we're seeing some of the players are comfortable diving, some aren't. So it's like 1, 2, 3 steps, and you have to launch yourself. You have to take a bit of a run up for a dive.
I think also the issue that could have been there is those fielders could have been a little bit too close to each other. That could be the other reason. Let's play it away. It's Naomi looking to get it in the gap again, and good stop. Nicely done. And hit pretty well, but Naomi on her way to a half century here. Nice shot, nicely played.
I think we'll keep a bit of an eye on the clock because of the amount of extras we've had.
I've got a good eye on this clock.
Yeah, we were very lucky thanks to Rado, official timekeepers. No ball called. She's actually knocked the stumps over with this one. This is Chowdhury, who bowled that incomplete over earlier. But, yeah, you could be able to see here maybe how... I assume it was the hand that knocked over the stumps. Just... what?
But which stumps are you talking about here?
That wasn't that ball.
Oh, wasn't that the ball?
No.
Oh, no, this is going to be...
Because the bail was knocked off.
Okay. There's another no ball. Free hit stays in place.
You know what? Terry O'Connor has mentioned something, and he's spot on. I said that Turka, first time we saw her on the network, was on 2022 in Croatia, which isn't 100% true. All right, that's smacked. And it's going to be getting through. And it's going to be 4. I kind of made the ground there, but it's just the bounce of the ball, took a bit of pace off. And in the end, Turk actually overruns this. It'll be 4 more to Naomi Hillman-Bumeko.
She runs past it. Yeah, you're right. I think maybe she's expecting the ball to bounce a little bit quicker past her, but you can see she's overrun it. Gets a little bit of something on it, but allows Naomi to get another boundary. Let's see what happens this one, and then we go back to what you're saying. Well, in the same area again, and that is going to be 4 more. She now moves to 49 of 26 deliveries.
Excellent placement. Excellent placement. Yeah, this is one of those situations. I know you want 100, yeah, maybe, but you know, if they get to 50, it might not be a bad situation for Spain to retire out and give a couple of other players a hit. And this will be 50 for Naomi Hillman-Bumeko, and she'll bring it up with the boundary at 50 of 27 balls. And Naomi, I remember when she burst onto the scene almost 2 years ago now. We've seen her blossom. We've seen her improving all the time, improving aspects of her game, and she thoroughly deserves the applause for a half century.
See, felicidades for Naomi. And this ain't going to have the legs. That's a free, another no ball, so free hit coming up. Number of extras, by the way, just keeps on going higher and higher. That's going to be 16 now, and a lot of those no balls. But yeah, you're right about Naomi. When we first saw her, we saw the class, we saw the talent, and we said at the time, with time, as the power comes into the game as well, she's going to be a prolific run scorer. And that's exactly, I think, what we're going to see during the duration of this Challenger Division of the Women's European Cricket Championships.
Last ball, the over. I'll go back to what I was saying about Turka. Oh, it's another funny one. Has that bounced the second time or not?
I think she plays.
We've had some amazing double Yorkers today that have. It's been hard to tell.
I think Hartley plays it, but she just before it bounces, she.
Nah, it's a no ball. It's bounced just before the bat.
It's interesting that, I mean, in that situation, you think you'd let it come to you, really wallop it, wouldn't you?
Well,
because you know it's going to be a no ball.
Yeah, well, but then she almost hit it before the second bounce. You need to get back in your crease for those. That'll be a no-y as well. So, yeah, Turka was on the network when she was playing for the academy in the kids' game in a very famous ECN moment. And this was broadcast before the final in the Czech Super Series back in 2020. In the air, this is a free hit. Of course, it's so easy to catch on the free hit, and you should be excited that you've taken a good catch. Unfortunately, it doesn't count.
That's twice. It's twice they've done it in this innings. But
well, they haven't taken a wicket yet today.
Twice they've taken a wicket. Well, technically
all's well that ends well. 99 without loss, up 6. Okay, so Turka was bowling in this game in a very famous ECN moment, commentary-wise. Now, see if you can get. I know that Phil's in the chat. He'll know what I'm talking about.
Is this?
And if I was to say a
is
phrase,
it on a windy day?
Yeah, if I was to say the phrase, the wind is really picking up here.
I know it. Yeah, I got it.
You can hear the next word.
I got it.
We can't actually air it anymore. But Terry, he's messaged me and reminded me of that, and he's spot on. So yeah, first time we saw Turka playing for Czechia was in late 2022. It's good in the shades. Popular today. This is full toss. Naomi elects to hit away to the leg side boundary.
Yeah, chooses to play the shot and then take the wide. Another delivery. I mean, keep an eye on the clock here, by the way. I mean, they'll do very well to make it because of the number of extra balls they've had to bowl. But, in the air, they will go for the catch, and well, this time not by choice. He hits the foot of the same fielder, and that's Klara Hamrikova going for the catch. Just couldn't get there. The ball misses the hands and drops onto the big toe.
Yeah, and this was a live ball, meaning that you could catch it. Again, not organising to get off the feet there, but she's got good instincts, doesn't she?
I think we might be seeing a retired out here because I think Alexis Hartley has played that one. She's taken the single, and maybe a team decision to say, you know what, with 100 on the board, there's an opportunity perhaps to, a little bit like what you were saying earlier, get a few other batters in. They've done it a little bit later. They waited to get the 100 on the board. They're probably feeling pretty confident that that's enough.
I think actually she's retired hurt, and let's just remember she took that knock on the head a little while ago, and I think she's batted a little bit longer, but she might have some signs that she's not feeling too well. Obviously, the game situation, I think strategically, I would have considered it. It's like getting a compromise. I mean, Naomi's kind of on for 100.
Yeah.
So you leave her there, you get a chance to give someone else a hit, and it's Amy Brown Carrera who's out there. And also, Andrea Davidson-Soler. How about people asking where she is today? She's here, but she's feeling a little bit ill. She's all rugged up like a newborn over there. She's got like beanies on. She's got scarves. Nicely cut away by Naomi Hillman-Bermejo. The chase is on. And yeah, good bit of work actually. This outfield is appreciably slower, I think, than when we were here. I think it's due to the amount of rain that's fallen on it over the last couple of months. Yeah, so, hopefully Alexis is all right. Yeah, it's exactly the kind of blow that would maybe give you some sort of after effects, because it was pretty much flush with the helmet. The way she was even knocked back.
Yeah, that was the thing.
I reckon she might have just fluked some of the answers in the concussion test. Yeah, I think that's sensible. Bit more leg fielding this time. That's Hamzikova, who does the fielding to her right. So there's Czechia, still searching with their first wicket here. They've taken 2 good catches. They're a team I think everyone will be getting behind. Oh, that whistle just past the outside edge. Well bowled by Teresa Kolchinova. End of the over. It's 107 without loss after 7.
She's bowled all right, hasn't she, Teresa? I think she bowled very well. That's it. When you consider how some of those overs have been really manic. I mean, either side of her 2 overs, there's been magical. So she's done really well. It's gone magical 10, then another magical, and then that one goes for just 8. So well bowled from her. Certainly looking forward to seeing more of her. And Spain at the end of that 7th over, 107 without loss.
Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow with Germany, Jersey to kick off the day. Yeah, Jersey, I hope they've arrived okay. I don't know exactly when they come in today, but they had that delayed flight. So they'll kick off in the morning. Match 5, watch out for that. 4 more matches, 20 matches plus then a 3-match finals day here. Here's the format for the ECC-W.
Amy Brown Carrera is the batter that has come in after we saw that retired hurt from Hartley, who was going well, 29 of 24.
Pulled away by ABC. She gets off the mark. And she's another player who, we've seen her captaining the side on occasion. She's growing into her role, still a young player. Amy, still got a few things I'm sure she's working on in her game to get the best out of herself. Wide, even though Amy does kind of move towards it, tries to play it. This is Kuncheva, who is bowling Erica. Bowled the first over and probably didn't quite go to plan, but does get another over here in the 8th.
It's hit very well. It'd be a good stop, and it can't get there. And there is the dive in there, but still not able to. That's powerfully hit and beautifully timed as Naomi just, she keeps on playing Good shot after good, and all round the park. When we had a look at her wagon wheel when she got the 50, she scored a number of runs in this area, number of runs in that long on area, and not too many behind the keeper. That tells you a couple of things. One is the length that's been bowled, as this one is good stop, good save, nicely done by Teresa. That's brilliant, really good stop, excellent work. Remember, there was one she dived at, couldn't stop, but she hasn't given up this time. Once again, puts herself in the firing line and makes a solid stop.
You've got to be brave in cricket. That was a good piece of fielding. This one asking to be pulled, and it is. Finds a bit of a hole. It's threading the needle from Amy Brown-Carrera. Picks up her first boundary.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. Beautifully played.
I've got to tell you that Phil G actually sent me the video, which I remember exactly what it is. I haven't had a chance to listen to it. But it's when we remixed that moment of Terry's commentary here when they were watching the ECC. I think it might have been in 2022 or 2021, one or two times. As this is going to go the other side of the fielder. And well, poor Pernichkova out there. She's getting teased. She had to run to her left. She runs to her right once again. It will be a boundary. So back-to-back fours for Brown-Carrera, and after 8 overs, Spain 123 without loss.
Okay, nice to see those two in the middle, and both of them. Amy Brown-Carrera, of course, she's another one that was always on our radar as somebody that's going to go bigger and better. You mentioned Andrea as well, of course. You could add the likes of Uswa to that list, Uswa Saeed. And also, look, I want to give a shout out to Anton Kritzinger, Mr. Vegetables. Now, remember, he played for Barcelona International.
A record holder.
Record holder there in Barcelona. And the reason why I want to, because I know that he's heavily involved in training a lot of some of the players that we're seeing here. I know that Uswa Sajid is one of them, and also is Jess, who we had up here earlier, who got the little duck from us. But you know, putting a lot of his own time and effort in. I know that he was instrumental in that the Cricket La Liga that they just recently had there. And he must be a very proud man, as well as a lot of other people that have put a lot of effort in for the Spanish team. I know Neil Brook is here as well. Neil, you know, is a real ambassador for not just women's cricket, but juniors cricket in Spain. So well done to all of those guys. This is where all of the hard work over the years, and you know, sometimes they're during times similar to what we're seeing here from Czechia. They're during times when the team is developing, so there's very few highlights, but you stick with it, you keep fighting, you keep training, you keep coaching, and you end up with a team like Spain have here now. So well done to all of those guys, and well done to Anton. And well, maybe Anton might even pop down and see some of the matches that Spain are playing.
Nicely worked away this time. Amy Brown-Carrera looking for two, but Naomi, she feels like she's getting left off on the shelf a little bit, so she wants to take the strike. Yeah, but the question is, we go back there next year, Uswa, etc. will probably be coaching Anton. Yes, Barcelona International currently, they're in a tough comp. They have a record-breaking 25-match losing streak.
Yeah.
But no, in all seriousness, it's good. It's great to hear. Smart batting here. Naomi doesn't flirt with it, decides, no, I'm going to let that go past. I know I'm going to get it again. I can't wait to the highlights package. We're going to see her playing that jump hook, that ball that, I mean, it was higher than a basketball ring, I think, one of those hook shots she played. That one probably would have been a wide. But Naomi goes after it. Just have to settle for a single. Time kind of running out for the ton. Although I remember I said that on Tina Goff earlier as well. She ended up being able to bring up the century. This Marisol, it's Amy Brown-Carrera's mum. Part of the coaching setup. She also played in the Barcelona series recently.
Good delivery. That's well bowled. And once again, we've seen a lot of this. When they get the ball right, I mean, we see some very good deliveries. That's a good one there from Rachel. And you can't be putting that one to the boundary. It gets respected. And Naomi, a couple of balls to face in this, the 9th over, the 130 up.
Should we going for this?
Right.
Yep, tries. Doesn't really time it. Has to settle for one.
Yeah, once again, good fielding. I like the way that the fielder goes down early, says, you know what? I'm not just going to put my hand out or foot in the way, getting the whole body behind it. It's not getting past me. Well fielded. And I see, liking the urgency here also from Rachel Pavlyuchova, knowing that time is against her, doesn't want to bowl a wide and doesn't. And they will get through the thinking about having a run here. Yeah, we'll get through the 9 overs in the required amount of time, and that means no penalty runs will go against them. So well done to them on that. That's the way it's looking at the moment. Of course, there were some issues there. Remember Chowdhury, she had to partially finish that over from Klara Prendikova. And that was the expensive one. That over, that combined over went for 28. There was that one other magical from Chowdhury's second, but other than that, you know, they've kept on going. They kept on plucking away. That's another good over, just a 9 coming from that. That seems to be the pattern. Sort of one big over and then a small one. Taking this on, a good throw here, and probably could have gone for the bowler's hand. And that's, once again, Amy Brown-Carrera is more than capable of hitting the big ball herself, but deciding to just take the single here and give Naomi the strike. It was a risky one, but they pull it off. Firmly hit and well fielded again, and they're not going to be, shouldn't be allowed to get the second. They won't. Well fielded. I've been very impressed with the fielding of Teresa Koltonova. She's done well. She's stopped most balls that have come her way, and here she will probably be doing the backing up this time. No, she calls it, says I want it, leave it to me. Yeah, she's patrolled that long off part of the ground beautifully well.
Czechia. That's the Mr. and Mrs. Claus that have popped in by they're regulars here.
Yeah.
But this is going to be runs, and I think 6 of them. It shorts outside the leg stump. Naomi cashes in. Maximo will take it to 74. And I think even the most hard-hearted of fans would love to see the Czechs pick up a wicket.
Uno, solo get
They've
his
taken
uno.
2 good catches. They've done plenty, but time's running out here. It's hit straight. It won't quite carry. And once again, you've seen Hamzhikova. Olga's been very good in the field. Last chance saloon. Maybe they might get a run out or something. This last ball coming up.
Last ball, we've seen it happen.
Yeah.
The last ball, a lot of wickets fall in this delivery. So Jana, can she be the one?
The Terminator. Here she is. Oh, it's in the air, and it's just over the top of Hamzhikova. Maximo! What a strike from Amy Brown-Carrera. Well, there's some of the power that she's bringing to the table. This nice little cameo of 20. It will get Spain up to 148 without loss in the 10.
Yeah, absolutely wallop. So 148 it will be, and not losing a wicket, and that's the beauty of that for them. So it's a very good partnership, and yeah, that's why I was a bit surprised when Amy just blocked it and ran. Whether she was thinking that Naomi was going to have a chance to get a century, I don't think that was on the cards yet. Just hit it hard, and she did dump it. That's a lovely strike to finish the innings. So Czechia once again, they're taking a bit of a hiding. It was 170 against them from Germany, and they didn't lose a wicket. Now Spain, they've gone and created a little bit more pain for them as well, as they put 148 on the board. And liking that, there's Ujo again. He's giving the umpiring decision. Up and away. And that one wouldn't have been out. That was a good save. I think we might even see some of the foot saving as well. And how about that? Just the slide and stop. And this one, unfortunately, just stepped on the rope. That was given a call. That was a really good shot. Using her feet really well does Naomi. Plays the Hollywood shot down the ground. And at that point, once again, that partnership between her and Alexia was going so well. That's worth. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, just the head blow. It's just, when you look at it again, it's probably a bit more serious than we realised at the time. Aced the test though. Must be a good crammer, Alexis Hartley, but yeah, hopefully she's all right. They'll definitely have to keep an eye on her. And yeah, Spain did a lot of watching from the bench. You can't deny the kind of efforts from the Czechs though. I mean, they did take a couple of good catches. We talk about little adjustments you would make. I probably wouldn't be giving free hits after no balls when they're off the pitch and things like that. I just kind of you only get 12 chances to take a wicket, and then when they do get it right, they create a chance, take a chance, and they don't get any credit for it. There's Andrea. No, that's actually Rambo stolen Andrea's rug.
Who's going to mess with Rambo?
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho.
Merry Christmas. maybe. Somebody's a bit merry already. A little bit early, perhaps.
How about ABC? The Maximo to finish it. Yeah, the Spanish flags are flying here. Home crowd likes it. And really, for Spain, remember they did lose this morning. They'll have one thing in mind here, and that's taking all 4 points. Because they did start with that loss, a 9-run narrow loss to Austria. And to do that, they would have to keep Czechia to 103 or less. 75 not out for Naomi Hillman-Bermejo. 41 balls. She was able to strike 3 Maximos and 9 4s in there. Hartley 29 before she was forced to retire hurt with that head blow. I think just some ill effects creeping in. I think it's a sensible decision. They weren't running out of batting. They had plenty of runs on the board. Amy Brown Carrera certainly seized that opportunity with a nice 20, and I bet she loved the feeling of the middle of the bat hitting the ball in that last ball. Hit 6, 24 extras. Obviously, that's a bit of an issue for Czechia. They're working on it. They know what they have to do. No one was able to break through with the wicket that they were after, but I will say the Turka Kolchanova with 2 overs, none for 18. I think that she bowled pretty well, but still in the development phase, to be honest. And I suppose let's see if they can get maybe their top order clicking and maybe push, if not for the 149, but at least push for their first point of the week. Yeah,
it's going to be interesting, I think, for them in the bat. I mean, they will look to go better than the 26 that they managed against Germany. And I think Spain also, they'll be challenging themselves to be better, more disciplined in the field. Remember, in that loss to Austria, they gave away 24 extras, and that was 10 more than what Austria did. And you could say that does, in the end, cost them the game, because they did lose by 9 runs. So an interesting one coming up. You're expecting Spain to be victorious, but also let's see how Czechia have been able to develop and grow from their first outing out there. Will be interesting. Join me, Rico Fuller and Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, the Hunter de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Grado.
Welcome back, viewers, as the umpires will be leading the players back on to the field of play. And, well, check here, they've got a lot of work to do, needing 149 for victory. And while the players come out, I can remind you of some shenanigans that happened in 1992. Some unseemly shenanigans in Port Elizabeth where couple Dev ran out Peter Kirsten for backing up too far before he had bowled. Couple Dev had warned Kirsten previously on the tour, but that didn't stop all hell breaking loose. Kirsten was fined half of his match fee for refusing to leave the crease, but his captain, couple of vessels, got away with offering couple some two-fingered advice. It didn't do much for India though. South Africa eased home by 6 wickets with 20 balls for spare. So yeah, good that we don't see too much of that on the field of play anymore. I want to say a very happy birthday to one of the ECN crew members. Happy birthday to Shazad, one of our key gurus of the content work that's done on the social media. So happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful day. We are ready to start, and it will be Cat Frost that will be bowling the first over. A quick look at the field. We've got square leg is back and mid wicket. And a good start outside the off. Swing and miss. Cleanly taken by Tabia Mirza. And news coming in on Alexis Hartley. She won't be on the field of play, which makes total sense, as Rabia Mushtaq is on for it. Just taking time maybe to just sit out. I'm sure that the medics would have checked her over. Elspeth Flower close in there, doesn't, and that I like this from Spain. They, even though they've got plenty of runs on the board, they're not changing their tactics. Elspeth is in close, not allowing any singles that in that area. Basically saying to the batters, if you want any runs past us, you've got to go over the top. That's well bowled and well played, but not over the top. This time threads the needle beautifully as the single has been taken. What a good delivery this is though, and a good bit of cricket actually. It's a good ball, and it's well respected and played by Katrina as well. Look, it's on the stumps. If she doesn't play this or she misses it, she's out. So Katrina, she's off the mark. Can Zuzana front over do the same? I like the fact trying to hit it. I think this is one thing I know that when you're doing a lot of coaching with juniors or anybody that's new to the game, one thing you're teaching them as a batter is that, you know, if you get a chance, the ball's there, then just try and hit it. Swing and try and hit it. You're not getting too fancy with terminology. Just like that. You're not saying, look, cut it, pull it. You're just saying, look, if the ball is there, hit it. If you think it's on the stumps, respect it. That's normally the advice that I'm always giving. If it's a good ball that's nicely pitched up and you think it's going to get you out, just try and defend it, block it out. If it's not going to do that and you can get back onto it, try and hit it as hard as you can. And I think that's exactly what I think the Czechia side probably should be looking to do here. And yeah, nicely done. That's what I'm talking about. Just try and get yourself in a position, bat onto ball, and with each one you hit, the more confidence that you'll get as well. So, end of the over, and they will get 3 runs from it. 3 without loss. Just have a look at that. First of all, we'll see the number of matches since a golden ball. That is now standing at 89. I think we will get some. I really do. Of course we will. You've got Spain and Austria in the same group, and Czechia. So the other equation to look at is the bonus point equation. So Czechia, they've got to try to aim to get to that 104 just to take a point. And I think Spain are too good and too strong to allow them to do that. As we go to Uswa Saeed to bowl over number 2. She did open up in the first match. And just puts down her marker to get going. What a lovely shot that is of the Cardamom Oval. I know that when we were in Barcelona, we took the last match to show us some scenes of downtown Barcelona. So maybe we can ask or request our production crew here, Two Circles, and that whenever we have an opportunity, just to show some of the beautiful scenes surrounding the Cardamom Oval. This, of course, we're at the lake, and behind us, hence, is the lake, and also some superb top-class footballing facilities. This is going to be well caught. Rambo draws first blood as she takes the catch, and quick and nimble, and calls it, says, I want it, and she gets the wicket. And that is going to be the end of the captain. Katrina will go, thanks to this good catch, and very well taken by Uswa Saeed, and a lovely moment for her. A good wicket, and just doesn't give you that ball to drive, just keeps it slightly short of a length. So nicely done, good catch, corner bowled, wicket will go. Just seen that Alexis is walking around the ground there with Newbrook. So it's good to see that she's okay, and just gave us a thumbs up, so that's good news. So just thought I'd share that on with the viewers, because I'm pretty sure that you want to make sure she's okay. She's fine, just taking the opportunity to rest up after she took that blow. Nicely played. It's sees it well, a good hand-eye coordination from the new batter. Teresa gets that one away. Yeah, they're always going to be up against it when the captain, Katarina, goes. She goes early. She's the first wicket to go for 2 of 5. Great work from Saeed. And I mentioned Anton Kritzinger earlier, and I know that Saeed is it's going to be 4 runs. It's a great effort. Chases it hard. It's the old on the Iba, meep, meep. Well, that is from Jess, who of course is the proud owner of a commentator's duck from our advent calendar. Chases it hard and just going to get there. Brilliant effort though from Jess. And a shout out to Benjamin, who of course is Jess's son back in Barcelona. Jess of course resides in Barcelona. And I'm pretty sure that Jess also would like me to give some thanks to Anton Kritzinger and some of the other coaches there in Barcelona. Anton, of course, part of the Barcelona international side. A proud moment for everybody involved here in Spain doing work with the women. They've come a long, long way in a short period of time. So I'll just play that forward. One thing with Uswa Saeed, and it's good to see that Czechia are not making that mistake. They're not waiting for the ball to come to them. It's good that they're attacking the ball and relying on getting bat on ball. I think if you wait for it, if you go back, then she's likely to get you. And that one gets through, and the screams from the Czechia bench. Run! Well, I don't know what run is in the language that the Czechians speak, but that's what they were screaming there. Run! And they do run. They get another one on the board. It's a good over from Uswa Saeed. She does pick up the first wicket. And after 2 overs, check out, they are 10 for 1. And that over, 7 coming from it in total. And this is the way it's looking. So Germany looking pretty at the top after, well, they'll be eating octopus tonight as they got 4 and 4. From both their matches. Well played to them, but of course a victory here will do Spain the world of good, because they're looking to get 4 points, and that will see them go above Austria, who beat Spain but didn't take the opportunity to try and get that point or steal that point away from Germany. I think in hindsight they will look back at that and know they made some administrative errors. Well watched and well bowled as Frost comes back to bowl herself out. And, Frost coming in again. And those of you that would be in Barcelona would know that there was a somebody was the bane of my life there. It was the trumpet player who was terrible. And even the howling wind that you can hear coming through the commentary box here sounds better than him. So I'll stick with the wind. So howling in, it's still pretty, you don't think it when you're looking out there from our box, because unlike Barcelona, pretty well protected here because we're high up and we've got plenty of shelter around us. But it is pretty windy out there. On this day in 1979, another brutal display from Viv Richards gave West Indies an easy 81 victory over Australia in the Benson and Hedges match at the MCG. More on that after this ball. And it's in the air, and it will be a catch taken. So good work behind the stumps there from Mirza, who takes the catch, and a wicket there for Frost. Another batter will depart. Frost picks up the wicket. And good work from the wicketkeeper, Tasbih Mirza, holding on to the catch, and well, front over will go for one of the 9 balls that she faced. Just wasn't able to get any power in those shots. Was getting back onto ball though, so she did have good hand-eye coordination, but missing the power. But that will come, and that's the important thing. And what's important, and I don't think it will happen, I'll go back to that in a moment, and that is about you don't want to get down, you don't want to be too disappointed. And that's a great delivery. It's a really good ball, and it's actually well played out. And what that shows you is that they've got the eye. They can see those dangerous deliveries. That's actually very well played by Rachel. It's a good ball. She blocks it. It doesn't play the wrong shot on it. And the other shots, the aggressive shots, will come. You know, one thing that the reason why they won't be down is the one thing that the women do so well is they'll network. They'll come together. You will see, and I guarantee you this, the Spanish, the Germans, all giving support and advice to Czechia. They'll be out there helping them in any way that they can. And that's the beauty of what we're seeing here, the Euros of Women's Cricket. It's a festival of cricket as well. You know, they will, of course, want to win. They will be competitive. But they play in a different way. It's not an aggressive type of win, if there's such a thing. It's more like a pleasant type of win. They will be helping and supporting the other teams. And I think Czechia and those Czechia players will learn so much from the few days that they're here playing in this Challenger division. And definitely mean that. So another good delivery there from Frost. The one more to go in this over. So going back to Viv Richards, and Richards walloped an unbeaten 153 of 30 balls. The first individual in one-day internationals to score over 150 outside England, and added 2 of 5 with Des Haynes, a record for any wicket until Richards and Gordon Greenidge went 16 better against India in Jamshedpur in the 1983-84. So Viv Richards, yeah, what a play he was. I think often get asked questions about, you know, overall over time, your favourite cricketers. Viv Richards, for me, always comes up as a batter. And in terms of all-rounders, I think I mentioned before, the lights of Kapil Dev. Well, it looks like the Olympic podium there, doesn't it? But not too many runs coming off the first. 14 is the score, 2 wickets down. And it's Mr. Maximo who joins me back in the commentary box now. I think it's a good time we need to say to our viewers, especially those that are on the chat there, any random questions?
Random questions. It's last game of the day. 4th game's the last game of the day for the rest of this season. Just 2 weeks to go. You mentioned Viv Richards, my favourite player growing up, and yeah, still, really. The first name comes to mind.
One thing that always comes to mind when we talk about Viv Richards, and I don't know the answer to it, and if he was playing cricket in as it is now, do you think he'd wear a lid?
Just, I guess you'd have to. Okay, we'll come back to live now. I just kind of tickled my senses there from Uzwa, the ball before. But meanwhile, Turka is going to get 4. She's going to pick this one because it was the leg spinner, the ball before. That's just a ball that she's only just developed. Yeah. I said she'd be a very, an even more dangerous bowler if she didn't just bowl wrong. It's because she's a bit more unpredictable. So, well done, firstly, to Uzwa Saeed for learning a new skill, but then this was a very skillful shot from Turka Kolchunova.
Yeah, that was a lovely moment. You know, again, savour the minor victories. That one, again, goes for the right shot, just doesn't quite get the full impact of the bat. In fact, probably no bat. Yeah, no bat involved. Just a bit of pad on it, but playing the right shot, and I'm liking that from Czech here. It's not as if they don't know how to play. It's not as if they don't know how to play some of their shots. They do. They're just not executing them 100% right. And that's a good lead. Why spoil a wine?
Yeah, so young guns combining here. Rambo is such an interesting bowler because her natural delivery is back of the hand. Her right one's the wrong one. But even if she can get a ball to kind of go straight on, because what happens is she bamboozles people for the first 3 or 4 deliveries, and they're like, oh, hold on a second.
We know what.
Even though it doesn't really look this way, it's actually going to spin into me. So, and they can play for it. But now, she develops one that works the other way. So that's a good example of her orthodox delivery, which is quite unorthodox. That would have been out of it and hit, but I like that they're taking on the run.
And, don't forget that Uswa Saeed is the sister of Hashim Mirali, who had a very good series
of course.
in Barcelona. I know that he now goes back home to Pakistan where he plays a fair bit of cricket. Could be another wicket here, and it will be. It's a second for Saeed, and it comes right at the end of her spell. She'll finish with 2 for 8. Comfortable catch taken, and that was going to be the end of Teresa, who again plays some nice shots, does get to 5, gets scoring, wants to be aggressive. I'm happy that they're losing wickets. I'm not happy that they're losing wickets. I'm happy that they're not losing wickets trying to block out and defend. They're trying to play these shots. And again, with practice and the more time you play, the more of those they'll put away. So a good, positive innings, trying to play shots, and will depart. But I'm sure we'll see a lot more from Teresa. Good-looking player.
Yeah, no, she is. She's star of the future. We've already seen her captaining her country. It wasn't quite a world record, but it wasn't far off. There's only a handful of people that have captained their country at such a young age. So she'll have to make way. Here comes the Terminator, Kaminkova. She's not facing just yet, as Maria Zamorano gets a bowl, included in the team this time. Again, I still remember Maria. She's one of the few people, it's probably been a few since, but the first over she ever bowled a game was on TV.
Yeah.
How intimidating that must be, but that's pretty well bowled. And she actually got a really good reference point now. We saw her a year ago here, and now we're seeing a year on, and already you can just see how much she's improved.
Yeah, Zamorano, did she not also have a sister that played
Julia.
and kept wicket, right?
Yeah, Julia.
Yeah. Nicely played. We'll take the single.
Bowling's been spot on. Geez, that would have been out as well. That's the thing with Kaminkova, the Terminator. I sure think when she's running after her kids, she's a lot quicker than when she's got the pads on.
Zamorano. Yeah, this one. Let's have a look. Yeah. Could have been.
Got there in the end.
Perhaps should have been. Reminds me of, is it Princess Leia in Star Wars?
Oh, yeah.
You know, the hair? It's Princess Leia coming on to bowl here.
Well bowled.
She's got a bit of
yeah.
You wouldn't think it. People think I'm joking. She has grown a bit taller, and that's just given it just a little bit more.
Just consistency in that action. Hey, I also like Rachel at the non-striker, how she's backing up and looking for a run. Just keep one eye on her, as we'll see Maria Zamorano coming in again. She won't get a run here. Kaminkova hit probably my favourite shot of the season when she cover drove young Aaron Vukusic for 4 in the CE Cup. Yana's found runs pretty hard to come by since then, but let's see how she goes here. It does get a piece of this, but it won't get it back past the bowler. That'll be the end of 5. And the score is 22 for 3. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box. Buenas tardes. Hello and welcome. We are here. We're at the Euros of Cricket once again. And really, there's no better way to finish the season than the ECC-W. And this is just the opening day. What a great day it's been.
It's been a great day. And I just want to focus on and say hello and a big thank you to a lot of people there in the fan zone.
Yeah,
there are a lot of people here, and they're enjoying the cricket, enjoying the sunshine as well. I can see some of the burners are on now because they're in the shade there. So it's getting a bit nippy. But, yeah, great to see so many spectators here. Enjoying the Euros of Women's Cricket.
And everyone's super excited that we're back. All the locals as well that like to come down. As we get ready for over number 6. Oh, I think that's another opportunity. Kaminkovic, though. She's, not really given a choice by Rachel. You better get there. And maybe a little bit sloppy from Spain. I think their coaching staff would expect that to result in a run out.
Yeah,
look who it is, though. It's Jess.
Yeah, Jess. And that's nicely struck now.
If she's ever going to get it 2, it's now.
Yeah, but they're not really running hard here, unfortunately.
Oh, no, they're coming. Oh, wow.
But she says, come on, get on with it. We're running 2. We want 2. And Jana is being made to run here.
Yeah, and this isn't the actual speed, but we will speed it up to try and get the replay in.
He says, come on, I'm running to the danger end. Let's go.
Oh, shot. She's so fun to watch because when she hits it, she cracks it.
That is a
and she hit it twice.
Magnificent save, This is, I think the infielder there, who's that close in, has actually taken a lot of the pace off this. I think that is. It's Amy.
Carrera there.
Wow. What a stop.
That was belted. I like the Smuggach, the way that she kind of, that's the Pavel Florence method. Of showing the ball and just kind of lining it up. But that was well bowled.
Yeah, it was.
I really enjoyed meeting Jess earlier.
I like the way you look when she shows you the whole seam. Look, when she gets ready to bowl, she says, right, this is how I'm holding it. You ready? In I come.
She's got a new little toy for Benji at home, 20 months.
Yeah, we'll open another one tomorrow as well, early in the morning.
Yeah, hit and run. This time she's going to get there again.
Yeah. And every run, and that's what I like. I wonder if you folks can hear it at home. But I think you can from the.
I think this time she backs up a bit, right? Yeah. So that's basically what allows her to get there. Again.
Look at the bat, though. I think that's.
I mean, it looks. To be honest, it looks like the bat weighs about a ton in her hand. It's not. But hey, she's there to hit. And she gets her chance now. Oh, just misses out on this one, was short of a length. But I mean, this is what we're loving. This entertainment, it's beyond them probably to get a point out of the game, but every ball's a contest. Smuggach goes for 5 in her over. It's 27 for 3 after 6. And Czech, they've outscored what they scored earlier, so they've still got 4 overs to build on it. But yeah, really interesting story with Jez. She speaks 4 languages. She speaks, I think she told me she speaks Polish, French, English, and Spanish. And yeah, recently moved to Barcelona. Spent some time in Madrid as well. I think
yeah, she did. Yeah,
South African.
3 years. Yeah.
Andrew, hello to Andrew. I'm sure you're watching. There's the Czech bench. Good to see a few smiles in there as well. First day at the Euros of cricket. It's been a long time coming for all these players. Zamorano has been so accurate here. This is a good shot though. And again, we're looking at a 2. They're going to get a 2. So yeah, the Czech fans with something to cheer about, and yeah, you just love to see that team spirit and the fact that sometimes if you're not winning complete matches, if you can win little battles, then certainly improves the general feeling in the camp. Zamorano with the comeback ball. First one's a little bit short. That's probably the kind of ball that ideally Rachel needs to find ways to score, and that's the kind of ball that. It's funny. It comes naturally to some people, and some it doesn't. To hit across the ball, to kind of play that pull shot, get inside the line of the ball, and yeah, see, because she's basically staying leg side of the ball, so she's not going to be able to get too much power with that kind of a shot. But again, that's why the videotape's so good. To say, look, any ball that's going to miss the wickets this side, jump across and have a swing at it. It's a pretty safe shot and a pretty effective shot to pick up runs, not just survive. Anyway, she does a nice technique though. You can see that when she hits through the line of the ball.
I like the way she's running as well. I mean, she's got. I mean, the partner out there with Jana can certainly learn from the technique of running, sliding the bat in. But yeah, and Zamorano as well. Remember, she's 16 by the way. Remember a year ago how many times she bowled those double bounce no balls. And just look what in a year how much strength she's got. So, liking her, Princess Leila. And one will be just a dot ball. So she's only went for 1 off her first over, just 3 here. Nice that she runs back to her.
While I'm in coaching mode,
Yeah.
I will give I'll give Rachel another tip to have her bat in the left hand when she's backing up. Just have a look at her, see, and that way she'll get an even better head start.
Great stop.
It was a great stop actually. She's a fun player to watch as well, Taspiha Mirza.
Yeah.
He does well to dive, and okay, will be one extra run.
Yeah, Taspiha, she's nice. I had a brief chat with her before they played the last match, and it's always nice to say hello to her and some of the other players. But yeah, she's a real character behind the stumps. Probably missed a couple of run-out opportunities, but that's a really good stop.
Last ball, the over. And right back on the money, but this is a nice uppercut from Rachel. That's going to be 4. A little bit of width. And the Czechs, well, they will scream their approval as Pavlichkova scores her first boundary at the ECC-W.
Ah, beautiful. And just listen to the cheers. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Nicely played away. And it's a really good shot, gets a little bit of width, and plays that shot really well. 4 carreras. 4 runs, nice shot. Yep, it was one of those. And yeah, you got to enjoy those little moments. I enjoyed it on behalf of Czechia. And that over comes to an end. Rana, though, still a very good spell. Just goes for 10. And 36 for 3. Look, they've gone past the 26. So every run they're scoring here is their sort of personal best here at the Cardamom Oval. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We're going to see Jersey.
Jersey, we'll get to see them. They were slightly delayed, so it meant that their fixtures were slightly rejigged. They'll play the first and the last game tomorrow. Germany, 8 out of 8 points today. They're going to be formidable opponents, but yeah, looking forward to that. Same time today as today. The same time every day we start, which is 9:35 local time. And that is, I'm going to say, it's not the screen, I'm going to say it's 2:05 Indian Standard Time. Had a question with about the Zamorano sisters and where's Julia? Well, Julia, to play in this tournament, it's international cricket. You need to be at least 15. So we're now in line with the ICC guidelines, and Julia turns 15 in June next year. So I bet in a year's time we'll have Julia back as well.
Yeah.
And again, that's a safety thing. We're following those protocols in the past. Obviously, we were operating on a slightly older fashion where there wasn't a minimum age, but yeah, that's the guidelines we're following. But I'm sure Julia's watching, so hello to you, Julia. We'll see another run. I tell you what, wouldn't normally run someone a drink after they face 9 balls, but Jana probably deserves one.
Yeah, this is. I'm just going to see who's getting. I'm liking this also from Elspeth, getting other bowlers to have a go. I'm just going to see. Also, just gets everything set. Look the way it's holding the ball on the seam, and in she comes. Again, got good rhythm. No run this time.
Yeah. Hello to Eric, asking, is this last game today? Yes, it is. What else have we got in the chat here? Hello to Chris Pearce as well, from the Cricketova Academy in Czechia. I think he really liked the boundaries he's seen. One from Turka, one from Rachel so far. A lot of these players, I don't know what they're checking here. Well, it's definitely not a double bouncer. So I don't know if there's some discussion.
Yeah, I think she might have a nosebleed.
Oh, really?
There may be, yeah, because the medic's been called. I just see them all.
Right.
So the bowler here, Muskan Naseeb, just might have a nosebleed. So out comes the medic. So there's Valentine coming out.
Nice.
It could be a bit of a bloody. Now, if it is and it doesn't stop, I think she's going to have to go off. They won't be allowing her to carry on and staying on the field if she is. That's what I suspect it might be.
All right, let's see. So we're not going to just go magic spray in the nose. The magic spray seems to fix everything.
Well, it could freeze the blood, but I think, the medic Valentine will sort it out. It gives them
Poor Naseeb. There's 3 balls in, and she's got a blood nose.
a bloody nose.
I always used jealous of the kids at school who get blood nose. They always used to get out of class. It's always, I reckon they could do it on demand. I never had one. I've never had a blood nose. Yeah, right. So what are we going for here?
Well, actually, it's not.
Oh, is
hang on
it
a minute.
from the fielding. Did you just make up the blood nose?
No, well, there was, when the camera was on, she was doing a lot of that, you see.
Right.
So I just thought, okay. And
Look how many spectators there are as well around this. Okay.
There's
Yes.
work being done. That gives us an opportunity to look at the counts.
Yeah, so I asked Phil, and I won't be able to listen to this right now, but I've asked him to remix the Terry commentary into some sort of dance track. So I don't know if maybe you can put in the chat maybe a link to it. It's Eric Stapleberg saying he wished that his club cheered him on like this when he got runs. He loves it, saying these girls have spirit. And yeah, obviously this matchup isn't necessarily. Well, Czechia being in this division, it's definitely throwing them in the deep end. I think where they're at developmentally, because the age of their squad and experience level, but you definitely get better by playing better opposition. That's something we've seen already.
Well, there you go. There's the plaster on the.
I think the ball got hit back at her, so it just must have knocked her on the end of the thumb.
Yeah, come on, she's being brave. Everybody's saying, "Come on now."
And her nose isn't bleeding. Just to be
not the nose.
That's Rico's giving you some fake.
It gave us something to talk about.
I'm glad you're not the medic. Great fielding by Elspeth, diving to her left.
I would have
But
stuck
Rico,
some cotton wool up my nose and said, "Get on with it."
That almost was a run out, and I'm not sure how. What was going on there?
Yeah, good start.
Yeah,
Good
so
stop at Elspeth.
you're the medic. You're coming and you're starting to poke things in my
Hey,
nose.
listen,
I'm like,
listen.
hey,
Can I just say
leave me-
this?
leave
Can
me
I
alone.
leave me alone? Who's the first aid trained here? I didn't see you running out there.
True.
You had the perfect opportunity to get your first aid into action. What do you do here?
Uh-oh. I don't know where Rachel's going. That's 2 balls in a row she's taken off for 2. It just wasn't there.
Yeah, some first aider you are.
Yeah, I know.
I want to see you running out there.
First aid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important you step up when needed, but if there's a medical professional, then you leave them to it.
Did you get a certificate? You got a badge or anything?
I don't know. I think I do get one. I think I have to download it.
All right.
But
yeah,
in all seriousness,
bring it tomorrow, and then I want to see you run on the field of play, and then want you showing everybody your certificate saying, I'm allowed to be here.
39 for 3 after 8. Can I tell you a little bit about the course we did yesterday? I know a lot of our crew will do it just before the ECL in a couple of months. But we had a guy, his name was Buster, his real name. That's 100%.
Hang on a minute. He's running a first.
His name's Buster.
And it's called Buster.
Yeah.
Oh,
Buster,
my word.
Buster
you can't
Smith.
write it.
Okay.
Talking about Busters, well, we're talking about Buster. Matteo's
Yeah.
bus is here to take the teams back.
So,
They're in the background.
Here's what I liked about the first aid course. It wasn't quite what I thought, because you had to do an online module. So about 2 hours, or 2 or 3 hours online reading about stuff. Oh, it's bowled. Can you believe it? Jana has knocked that onto her foot, and it's gone back on the stumps. You wouldn't be able to do this again if you tried. She's not walking. She's saying, what do you mean? I hit it in the middle of the bat.
Look at that. Well, Jazz has a wicket. It's her second on the network. She got one in Greece, and then, of course, she got injured. She pulled a hamstring, couldn't play again. She's been dying to get back out in the field of play. And there you go. What a lovely moment. What a lovely smile. And Benjamin, if you're watching, yes, that is your mum. Your mum is Super Mum. She's playing cricket, playing for Spain, and she gets a wicket.
So unlucky.
It's gone. That is like one of those ping pong machines, and can't believe it. The batter can't believe it, and then it takes a while to sink in for Jez to say, "Do I get that? Is that out?" Look, she's thinking, "What happens there? Is that mine? Is it out? What's that about?" And then as soon as the news comes in, she's up and away and celebrating.
Unbelievable. Yeah, she terminates the Terminator. But Jana, that was a good knock. That was a good knock. She'll be sucking in the big ones. So she really had to work hard. Ends up with 5 to her name. New batter comes out to the crease for Czechia now, and it's Klara Pernikova. Also Mum's got a bit of moves there, doesn't she, Jez? She was shaking it.
Yeah, she's a bubbly character. We know that already. Okay, she's focused. She thinks she's got a chance of getting 1 or 2 others. Now does the fielding herself. Played a bit of hockey.
Is that the?
He was telling me before.
That'll have to be in the highlights.
What's
but
that?
just the little, what do you call it? Little shuffle.
Yeah,
like
doing the old jive, a little bit of the old shaking it about.
Wagging the tail. Good leave there. Nikova gets her opportunity to bat here at number 6.
Just be a good movement from her. She's following the ball well, moves across, gets her body behind it. She also, I mean, we talked a lot about the improvement from some of the batters and the bowlers. Big improvement from her behind the stumps as well. Really got good movement and making a lot of valuable stops, especially those down the leg side.
Pretty good looking shot as well, but yeah, Spain have their field well set. Just quickly, the first aid from Buster. What I really liked, it really concentrated on how to save someone's life when time is critical. There are all these, when I did all these things, it's a lot of things like little things like, hey, how to treat a burn, how to do this, how to do, you know, but it was for situations that, you know, an ambulance is on the way, someone collapses, what to do in these time, because and it made me realise a lot of these things. Okay, we get to people and they might like bust a finger or they might do this, do these things, but they've got time. You know, it's for these situations that every minute counts. In the air, well, just need to take a step forward there, and she might have had another one there, Jess.
Yeah, that one might, if it was left, it might have bounced twice.
So we also we had to do CPR on these dummies.
What are they calling it? They have a name. Are they called Annies?
I actually don't know.
I'm sure they are.
But
in England, they were called
Annies. There's like an app that it measures how well you're doing it.
Yeah.
And like you get a score.
Did you break ribs?
No, we had. Well, Marzi was like. Marzi was panicking even though it was
dummy,
in the
I bet he was really
But
delicate.
he had putting up great numbers.
Yeah.
Because you're meant to go the defibrillator now. It tells you what to do and it tells you click this, do the chest compressions. But Marzi, staying alive.
Yeah, that's the way you got to do it. Oh, just over the head of Jess. There,
100 to 120 per minute is kind of the desirable rate to do that CPR, do chest compressions. So yeah, a couple of songs you can use, Staying Alive.
Yeah.
As we get to the end of the ninth though, 43 for 4, last over the day coming up. Nice little spell there from Jess. She takes 1 for 9. The one I always learnt from school was which is about the same.
Yeah.
But actually they say, even if you just count out loud, if you just count out loud to 30, that's typically people will count at that rate.
Yeah.
And also that way you don't lose count. But this app that he assesses you on, it tells you, did you do the right amount? When you're doing your breaths, are you doing the right amount? And he explained it in a really useful way, like physiologically what's happening and what you're trying to do. You're just trying to buy time until a medical professional can get there, an ambulance can get there. There's other courses for, like if you're out going hiking and
well, I did the St. John's ambulance one back in the UK. Did it twice because I was one of the first aiders where I worked. And what was it? What did they say the first thing you have to do? Okay, one thing that really got engraved in me. So not about what actions you take depending on the injury, but what's the first thing they told you you got to do?
Well, the first thing is always danger.
Check for danger.
Yeah, check for danger to yourself or anyone else.
That's right.
And you don't want to be in more trouble. Okay, I know we got the last over. I'll try and get through one thing that we thought was quite funny. Would be funny if it happened in real life. Just pulled away.
Beautifully crunched.
Nice shot. And what a...
Oh, look at the celebration. Go, Gil. Go, Gil. Celebrate. Let's see. I want to see the middle. Show me the middle because I want to see this celebration. And this is Klara Prenichova. What a moment this is. You're losing the game by plenty. You're going to get nothing from it. But the joy that you're bringing us and the world. Watch this.
Every ball's a contest.
Watch the celebration.
She wins this contest, and this is really what the ECC-W is all about. And then, time to celebrate. Enjoy those moments together. And she hits her first boundary in the ECC-W, and hopefully it's not the last.
That is what it's about, people. That is what sport is about. Moments like that. Now this could be another good moment, and it's just dropped, and could be a run out. Oh, close.
Action. There's been more action this over than most. And Rambo, she kind of charged at that Rambo style, didn't she? She probably didn't have to run in so quickly.
So you got to finish this.
The funny thing, you know how some people, there's a thing called an EpiPen, which is if you have an allergic reaction, you stick it in, you stick it in the leg. People can normally do it themselves.
Yeah.
So. Yes, it's going to be the second last ball of the day. It will be a single. So And well done to Rachel as well. She's made her way to 14. So just quickly, but one big error. Sometimes people don't realise which end's which, and so they hit it, and the needle goes through their thumb. And now you got 2 people, they're going to the hospital. So like that one, I took extra attention. Let's see if they can get the 50 here. Last ball, Czechia need something. Ooh. And actually just slips there, actually, Naseeb.
Oh, I thought you were going to start doing the moonwalk or something there, Naseeb, to finish the day. But she's all right this time.
Unintentionally spooked Rachel at the non-striker's end. The last ball, come on, let's see him bring up the 50. Any score will do that for Czechia. They'll be off with the pitch. Naseeb to bring down the curtain on day 1. There you go, cracking shot. That's 4. Well, here come the celebrations. Oh, it's a brilliant way for Czechia to finish. It will bring up their 50. They've got something to smile about. I think everyone's smiling. Maybe not Naseeb, who just got pumped to the boundary. But Czechia bring up the 50 for the first time here at the Kartama Oval. But Spain, the big winners, they'll take 4 points out of the game. And that's 5 points they'll take out of the day. But what a really fun way to finish the day.
Yeah, 2 great shots, cracking shots from somebody who's going to come higher up the order, I think, for sure. But that is absolutely clobber. Beautiful hit, and Rachel hits another one away. And yeah, that's nice. You can see Alexis just chatting there. I think, she's saying, yeah, I'm okay, just needed to take a little time away. But wonderful. That's what it's all about, isn't it, folks? Go out there. You play sport for fun. Remember that, no matter what level you're playing, whether you're playing in your backyard, whether you're playing in the park, whether you're playing for a club, whether you're playing for your country, you've got to enjoy what you do. If you don't enjoy it, it's not worth doing it. These girls out there, they're enjoying it. And Czechia, even though they're losing, big moment for them, they get to 50. That is a vast improvement on the 26 they got earlier against Germany. And then those boundaries there till the end. Wasn't that wonderful? I mean, if they're celebrating like they win the game, they may not have won the game, but they won a lot of hearts and they won a lot of friends. What a marvellous end to the day that we've had. And well done to all the teams that we've seen here today. Of course, Germany, they were probably the dominant side. Don't lose a wicket in their 2 wins. And also Austria and Spain, they share a win apiece. And Czechia, as we know they will do, they'll keep getting better and better. This is the way we start tomorrow. Match number 5, Germany, who are, well, playing some very good cricket at the moment, haven't lost a wicket, taking on Jersey, who hopefully will be well rested after having a few issues getting here. Then Austria and Czechia, I'm looking forward to that match just to see how Czechia have improved. Then Spain versus Germany. That could be a really fun.
It's always a good game, Spain-Germany. We know that here at the Kartama Oval. A nice shot of the beautiful Czech crest. And, well, I think it was disappointment for Katka. He was only able to score 2. As Rambo, that was one she did hold on to. But yeah, once again, their boundaries reasonably hard to come by. We saw 4 of them the whole innings, and Clara with 2 4s, finishing with 10 not out. Before that, though, we just saw a quick bit of work from Mirza to jump on that one. That was a wicket for Kat Frost. So, I mean, we knew pretty quickly that Czechia weren't going to get the win. Probably was going to be pushing it to get the point. But, like I say, every ball's a contest. See if you win a few small contests. And I think they held their own towards the end.
Yeah, I think so. And good batting there. Got to focus on Rachel. Not out, 14 of 20. Does hit 1 boundary for 4. But then Clara, who came out there and hit 2 boundaries, 10 of 10. So already, Czechia, one thing they've learned is they can maybe even mix up the batting order slightly a little bit. And the action was good. Jez was getting warmed up to get an over in, and she would take a wicket. Elspeth fielding close, and there was a moment, there's a wicket. It took a while for it to be absorbed, and once you realised that it was a wicket, it was dancing time for Jez. He was wiggling it just a little bit in joys of celebration, but we saw joys of celebration from both sides. And here at the, well, what about this? That's just sensational. Clara did it not just once or twice, and this was the second one right towards the end of the day. That also took 50 up. Look at them, they're jumping about. Go, give it some, give it some. Yeah, show us those dancing moves. Well, they'll be dancing tonight, I can tell you what. It's going to be party time at the Sunset Beach Club back at Benalmadena, because I think all the players will have a fantastic story to tell their friends and their family after a cracking first day of the Euros of women's cricket. What a day we've had, a memorable start, and I'm looking forward to match day 2 tomorrow already.
Yeah, let's have a look as Yeah, no, Clara Panikova, she was brilliant towards the end and honestly hit the ball really hard. 10 out of 10 for me and 10 off 10 for her. 14 from Rachel Pavlichkova was the highest score of the innings. So, and I shout out to my mate, the Terminator, Yana Kaminkova, who I think was involved in a really productive partnership where they had to run a lot.
Yeah.
And she did very well, I thought, as well. Looking at the bowling figures, well, they all did a good job, didn't they? That's one thing for Spain. They've got a lot of depth. You saw plenty of wickets in there. You saw 2 for 8 with Saeed Rambo, good return from her, good catch as well. 1 for Kat Frost, 1 for Jess Smuggett towards the end. But even Maria Zamorano, really impressed with how her bowling's come along. She bowled 2 overs for 10, and Naseeb towards the end, 2 overs, none for 13. So I think for Spain, they needed the points, they got the points. They actually walk away with 5 points from the day. So I want to say big thanks to everyone out there. It's just quite a pleasant time now. The sun's slowly going out of our eyes. But to everyone in the chat, I know it was a pretty hectic day, so first day of a new tournament, so it's a bit tough sometimes to go back and forth, but I love the discussions in there. I love being back here at the Cardimer Oval, the spiritual home of European cricket, and I love the ECC-W.
It's what I know that before the start of the day, we were both asked about some of our favourite moments, and one thing we both touched on is, is the passion, the way the girls play. They enjoy what they're doing. For me, the story always is, when I leave here, all I'm seeing is smiles on faces. That's all you see, because they're loving what they do, they're loving playing together, and that's going to be a magical moment for the players. They'll be going back in the same bus, they'll be talking, they'll be mixing with each other, and tomorrow they'll be practicing. I think it's I know it's the Euros of cricket, but it's also a fiesta. It
is, and you know the great thing is that players will surprise you. You'll kind of know, okay, these are the top players in the Czech team, but then you see something like that, and you're like, wow, there's someone coming of age before your very eyes.
Fantastic.
And Clara towards the end of those 2 boundaries, just the sheer joy, you got to love it. So look, 16 points in the day. Half of them go home with Germany. We see 5 points for Spain in the day, and 3 points go to Austria. Obviously, Czech's unable to register a point. We haven't seen Jersey yet, so still wide open. Just one look at what's happening tomorrow in case you missed it. We'll start with Jersey on deck. So the 5th team in this Challenger division, they're taking on Germany in the first game. They take on Czech in the last game of the day. In between that, Austria will take on Czechia, and Spain, Germany. Well, hopefully it's not Spain in the rain this time around like it was in the men's last year. So join us 8:35 AM GMT, which is 9:35 in Central Europe, just after 2 o'clock in India. Rico, last word.
Last word is Christina Goff. What a knock, a century.
2 words.
We started with a century as well. That was brilliant.
The commentary box is talented. That's what we already knew that about Tina Goff. She's got experience with Warwickshire. She's played at a high level, and that really shone today. She took to it like a duck to water, but there were no ducks following Tina off. Looking forward to getting her in the commentary box after this Challenger division is over as well. Big thank you to all our friends at Two Circles, to everyone here at the ground. Great to see some of the ground crew. Again, to all the spectators that came in. It was an outstanding day. All the spectators at home as well. Thanks for being a part of the action. Well, this is Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Max, on behalf of Rico Full, reminding you, if you are watching on YouTube, like this video, subscribe to the channel. There's so much cricket a year. 327 days in a row I think we've done. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket, and our website, europeancricket.com. Check all the fixtures, teams, and everything like that. It's the home of European cricket. But for now, hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks to our magnificent crew at Two Circles. Enjoy these best bits of opening day of the ECC-W 24. And from us, it's hasta mañana.
Adiós, hasta mañana.